Hospital's already his now, remember? I plan to give the hospital away after his eyes are cured. But what now? He's able to see again, but the hospital's gone.
All you care about is Wyatt. He is your real son, remember?
Wyatt faked the DNA test results back then. Even I could tell the results were faked. Yet Charles, who's a hospital director, never double-checked it. There must be some secret behind this. Charles Johnson, I really underestimated you.
Ian, Mom's giving all these to you. Come home with me, okay? Mom's giving her everything that she has. Passbooks, property deeds, stock agreements. Oh, and even her own dowry. She's giving all these to you.
Just because he wants to give. And you're obligated to accept them.
You are an animal!
Ian, you just got out of prison and you're throwing a candle already?
Why? It's okay. You're the one and only heir to the Johnsons. He's just a bastard son of a net. He can never compare with you, okay?
Ian, if you dare let him pick our wine again, I'll get you out of the house right away! Get you out of the house!
You never really understood me all these years. Besides, I don't even need any of these.
Ian, we really want to make it up to you.
Oh yeah? What a joke. Do you know what's the cheapest thing in this world? It's family love I crave so badly, but never had any. I don't need it anymore. And now you're offering it. Isn't it funny? I don't need it anymore. And now you're offering it. Isn't it funny?
You made Wyatt lose his eyesight and it's still not enough for you? You really are a curse for family! Ian, I know I was wrong. I really regret it. Just give me one more chance, please.
And welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. Good morning, everybody. How's everything? Good morning, my Dorsey. Salute, salute, salute. Today we got a great show. Give me a second. Did Black Americans movements get psyoped by liberals and white supremacists? The reason why that's very important, and we were supposed to do this one. I mean, I created this one probably Saturday or Sunday. And hold on one second. Reason why this is very very important is because this might shows that Black Americans has no friends. We know, but I'm on the road. I've been driving since 4 a.m. Damn, man, be safe, man. Go get yourself a cup of Joe. Um, hold on, let me turn on my new joint. There we go. Turn that shit up on high. I'll say this, and this is out of the defense of everybody. um, yeah, I've been up since what, since I guess we got off the show yesterday. I didn't get no sleep. I took a 30-40 minute nap before we started this show. Um, if y'all notice, like, yeah, I tell you, I work overnight. What's going on? What's going on, Robin? Salute. Personally, I think we all got psyoped by the two party system. Um, I'll say this, Robin. Out of the defense for you, they both work on the same team. I'm gonna be personally honest. It has always been like that. It has, and it even comes to things when. Give me a second. Let me fix certain things. It even comes to a certain place where I wouldn't be surprised even back in the 1800s about the Civil War. They were working together. But as I always tell you, Robin, that that the white race does not know how to get along with each other. And it has been like that for a very long time. So, uh, give me a second. So, what's going on, Ty? Enlighten. Salute, salute. You see these tethers still in the Black Panther Party? Yes, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it today, definitely. This is the whole reason of that whole title, Dorsey. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Was the Black Panther Party psyoped out of all the historical times that the liberals had a chance to help the Black Panthers? They they set their allegiance with the Republicans when they made Black Panther Party a domestic terrorist group. We can't forget that in the eyes of these white supremacists, Pan Africanism, I mean, not Pan Africanism, I'm sorry. The Black Panther Party was considered um sorry, a domestic terrorist group. So we don't I personally don't give no passes to the liberals because they're in trouble. And the thing about it, we got this Spanish cat, El Chapo P. Newton. El Chapo P. Newton telling black people about their own history, and I think it's very offensive. So Paul, what's his name? Bird Song or something like that? Songbird. I don't know what you are. I think you're I personally think you're a mole. I think you're a mole for the boulets, the bourgeoisies, or even the conservatives. Maybe even the FBI. Don't forget Huey Newton died because of people like you, El Chapo. I'm gonna call you El Chapo today, and I know a lot of y'all gonna get offensive, but El Chapo P. Newton, it's not even cut from the it's not even cut from the grain. We have a lot of people like this. Yep, straight fed. Don't forget about what's her name. And Shabaka will love this. The Black Liberation Party when they were out here robbing the white supremacists. The person who turned on them was a Lily Dixie white woman. Said that they said that she said that they made her do it. They made her rob them banks. You know, give me a second. I'll give you her name. Uh so yeah, the Black Liberation Army, the BLA as they call themselves. What was that lady's name? Yeah, they were bank robbers. The lily white woman. Give me a second. Francis Torres. What was that white woman's name? The white woman who folded. Patty Hearst. That was her name. And this is why I always say people all the time. I was like, when you're starting a racial movement, not when I say racial, not racist, but racial movement fighting for your people, I don't think races should be involved. When you have people like Patty, little old Patty over here, you know. Hold on one second. There you go. Yeah, little old Patty over here telling, you know. Patty Hearst. That was her name. You know, give me a second. Yeah, her name was Patty Hearst, man. I will say this. These are the people you got to watch out for. Little old Patty. That's why all those black men were in jail. Yep. Yeah. Had shot out. And yeah. Little old Patty told on everybody, you know. I if I personally, if it was me in that group, Patty Hearst would have caught a hot slug. She would have caught a hot slug before we would have went to jail, you know. And the reason why I would even say that because she was a weak link, you know. She was a weak link. Back in the days, the government was scared of hippies and Black Panthers. I don't think they were scared of hippies because hippies were just rich people who, you know, probably got a taste of brown sugar, as always, you know. Uh I'm gonna be and don't forget that was a different type of movement. Y'all wasn't I'm gonna be personally honest, the hippies weren't breaking shit or destroying stuff. They were putting flowers in fucking barrel of guns and shit like that, singing songs and holding hands. Niggas ain't scared of people holding hands, Robin. So what's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, salute. Um, but that's the type of shit that happens. Um, but I will say this about the hippies. Did the hippies have a revolution? Yes. They have broke barriers. Hold on a second. Let me fix my camera. I don't like it that high. There we go. I'll say this out of the defense of you, Robin. They did start a revolution. It just wasn't a physical revolution like the Black Panther Party. Um, the Black Panther Party was infiltrated, had informants in there. Don't forget, what's his name? Lou O'Neill or Paul O'Neill, some shit like that. Who was an informant who got um Fred Hampton killed, you know, because he couldn't do his own time for the bullshit that he did. He ended up killing himself. But I will say this: they showed up in Jackson, Mississippi, after the black students were shot by the National Guard at JSU. I was there as a kid, half tracks and train. Oh, you talk about the Mississippi burning joint? Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah. Um, I don't know if that was civil rights, Dorsey. Yeah, you could call in. Give me a second. Let me open up the floodgates. All right, it's open if you want to call. But I would say this. Uh, hold on. Let me do the honors of doing this, turning this on, and turning that off. I will say this, just out of the defense. I personally feel that I got the school. I got the whole school. Oh, okay, okay. The anti-war press. Okay, okay, cool. Shalom, shalom. Is that OC? Yeah, OC. Shalom, OC. Salute, salute. I will say this. And this is just how I feel. I get that the hippies had a whole situation and stuff like that because they didn't want to go to war because that war was serious. But it was times that were changing. Don't forget, you had the feminist movement. We had Angela Davis in the Black Panther Party, and I love me some Angela Davis, but I personally think she was an informant. I personally think she was an informant. Does she still talk crazy about white people? Yes, she does. But at the end of the day, because you talk crazy about white people, doesn't make you doesn't stop making you an informant. You know, so I will say that just off the defense for just because she was black she was in the Black Panther movement, in the Black Panther Party movement, doesn't mean anything. You know, and I'm gonna be personally honest. Ever since that whole situation and the whole scenario where the Black Panther Party and it just going down the shits because it was infiltrated. Um, Angela Davis has been batshit crazy. Give me a second, everybody. Salute, salute, salute. What's going on, Dorsey? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me finish saying this one thing. Before I forget, because I know I'll forget. So with Angela Davis, yeah, she was in the Black Panther movement, but I personally still to this day think she was an informant. I personally think she was an informant, and the reason why, yes, she still talked crazy about black people, but I mean white people. But who's her wife? She has a wife, and her wife is what? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Mm. 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 Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. Oh, they say. Hold on. Can they hear you? I don't think they can hear you. Give me a second. Hold on one second. All right, try again.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you. All right, so start that
Okay.
over. I apologize.
Okay. So what happened is because of World War II and Korean War, the white male population depleted.
Hmm.
Their gene pool dropped because all the alpha males was getting slaughtered by the Japanese in the Pacific Theater. The United States lost almost 300,000 white boys in the Pacific Theater by themselves. Them Japanese was whooping their ass. So then, when the time came that they had pushed Japan, back to their mainland, they knew that if they invaded Japan, up to 1 million casualties would have happened. I
Hmm.
mean, that would have been a million dead white boys. So then Truman said, "Nah, drop that bomb. Drop that bomb. We can't have that happen." Okay. So then right after that, boom, Korea hits. 5 years later, 6 years later, now we got the Korean War going on, right? So they sent in the white boys, and America still had the little firepower, so they went in there and they was kind of mopping up the North Koreas, but then China jumped into the fray, and they sent 1 million men over the Incheon Reservoir. That was the northern part of Korea that bordered with China. They sent in 1 million soldiers, overwhelmed the American forces. I mean, tanks, half tracks, plane. It didn't matter to the Chinese. They was just sending in. They were just sending in swarms of troops. They
Hmm.
weren't even wearing combat boots. They were wearing Chuck Taylor tennis shoes,
Damn.
sneakers. That's why they call them sneakers.
Okay.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't even know that. I usually
Because the
I
Chinese,
usually call them trainers, but sneakers I get now.
now the old days was called sneakers because the Chinese would sneak up with them because they weren't wearing combat boots. They were wearing gym shoes. So they would sneak
Hmm.
up in them. And the only way they knew that the Chinese was coming was when it was rainy and mud, they could hear the swishing sound. You know how when your sneakers get wet, you hear that swishing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why they called them sneakers
Hey yo,
because
you
of the
want to hear
Korean
something
War.
crazy? I used to have
Uh huh.
this coworker. She just passed away, I think, like last week. Her father was in the Vietnam War. This motherfucker would not be living right now. She told me all his comrades died, and he was under them to live because the Vietnam soldiers was walking around and stuff, and just blowing shit up and stuff. So I guess they were in like some type of hole where a whole bunch of dead bodies. Then once he seen the U.S. Army, that's when he got up. But they said he never been the same ever again. They said that was.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
I mean, his position got overran, and the
Mm,
people who died probably fell on him, or he covered himself. You know, because that's kind of like an old wives' tale, also.
mm.
Because they, did you see which one? Platoon with Michael J. Fox.
Platoon. I heard about it. I never seen it though.
Okay. And one of this dude who was a sergeant, right? He was a racist ass redneck, but he was kind of a coward too, right?
Yeah.
So when he seen his position was finna get overrun, he grabbed his buddy's dead body and just threw it on top of him, smeared some blood on his face, and played dead, right?
Yeah.
And so then when the army showed back up, he popped out the hole, and he was like, "Hey man," and he thought because he survived that they were going to send him to the back to the states, right?
Mm-hmm.
They send this dumb ass right back to the front line. That nigga damn near cried.
He didn't expect that shit to happen.
Right, you can see it in his face. That's why you gotta watch some old ass movies, man. That shit be funny as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Charlie Sheen, yeah, okay. So
Hey, oh,
anyway,
you know that's
uh,
Emilio Estevan's brother, right? Charlie Sheen, because Charlie
yeah,
Sheen.
Charlie Sheen,
Yeah,
Charlie Pervert Sheen, yeah,
because his real name is like something Estevan or something like Sean.
yeah, but that's Martin Sheen's kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I found that
Yeah,
out like a few years ago. I was like, yo, I didn't know that was Emilio Estevan's son.
yeah. I mean, Esteban, both of them are good actors
Oh yeah.
because of their dad.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Charlie Sheen was in Ferris Bueller, right?
Yeah.
Okay, So back to what it is. So when the American troops got back, man, they wives was fucking everybody, niggas,
Mm-hmm.
homos, because it was a man shortage.
Oh yeah. Plus
So when
it
them
was some
women went to them
60 too.
factories,
It was some 60s too. The 60s they got busy, man.
yeah, yeah, but see when the troops came back from World War II and the Korean War, women were already in the factories, and the blacks had migrated from the South to go to the North to help out in the industry, the war effort, and so forth. So black men, black women were right alongside with white women in those factories.
Mm-mm.
So they was getting busy.
Yeah.
So then when the white man got back, they was like, "Oh hell no!" So when the black soldiers came back, they're expecting to be greeted as heroes. But the white men was mad because niggas was digging out their women when they was gone. The bros who didn't go to the army.
Oh yeah. Because
Okay.
don't forget, a lot of those people were going to Canada too because they didn't want to go to war.
Nah, that's Vietnam. We talking about. See,
Oh,
what I'm saying
you
is,
talk about the Pearl Harbor War, right?
right,
Okay.
World War II and Korea, right?
Yeah.
So when the white boys got back, they found out that niggas was digging. So what Harry Truman said was, look, we need these white boys because we didn't kill a large part of the alpha males, so the gene pool is basically depleted. Then on top of that, them being exposed to all them chemicals under wartime, oil, gasoline, DDT because they were spraying the jungles and shit to kill mosquitoes to cut down on the malaria, right?
Yeah.
So then all these dudes start coming back sterile.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Sterile with psychological problems and shit. You know, their wieners couldn't get hard and shit.
Oh yeah. Probably on drugs. Everything.
Yeah, because morphine, you got to understand, you know, all the things that was happening. So Truman said, you know what? We finna let these niggas get involved in the war. We gonna let them come to the front line and fight. Niggas, Hispanics, Chinks, everybody who was a minority, who was not allowed to fight,
Now we're fighting.
they was being drafted and fighting. Okay? So when Vietnam came with the civil rights movement, now you got to remember Kissinger, McNamara, and all of them, they were pro-Nazis.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So when the United States, because France was fighting against the Vietnamese, and then in the 50s, and then France said, nah, we got to give this shit back to them. These people ain't having that shit.
Yeah.
So then the United States said, well, we'll take up on it. We'll fight communism, because that's what they called it, communism.
Yeah.
But really it was just Asian freedom, right? So they said, well, we're going to kill 4 birds with 1 stone. And people be like, how the fuck do you do that? First, we're going to make the black man and the black woman separate from each other. That's why he said the war on poverty. The war on the poor. Not war on the state of poverty, but war on the poor. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So then they start okay, if you back, and then in the 60s, if you didn't go to college, you were drafted into the military. You were eligible to get drafted.
Okay.
Okay, and since more blacks weren't able to get into college white institutions, guess who the cannon fodder was?
Who?
Blacks, poor ass hillbillies in the, you know, guess who the cannon fodder was? You know, the Appalachians and shit.
Okay.
Poor ass white folks. You know, white folks over in California, poor ass white folks. Anybody who did Elvis, remember they even drafted Elvis, remember?
Oh yeah.
Anybody who didn't go to college was getting drafted.
Jesse Ventura too. Body Ventura. Yeah.
So then when they were drafting blacks from the ghetto and from the South and white boys, the hippies was the ones who was in the college. But what Nixon told the college professors, flunked their ass out, kicked their ass out of the college. You see what I'm saying? Because they weren't going to class. They were smoking bud and all kind of shit. He said, kick their ass out of college so then they can be drafted. And them white boys said, fuck that shit, and ran off to Canada.
That's crazy.
You see what Okay, so when you seen the picture of the white girl putting the picture in the rifle,
yeah,
them white boys had talked on white girls, them hippie white girls, to stand in front of the damn National Guard.
Okay.
That's why them students got, you see the picture of the girl putting in the army guy, and you gotta remember they was spitting on dudes in the army and calling them baby killers and all that bullshit, right?
Oh yeah.
Just like they was doing ICE.
Yeah.
You see the correlations?
I see it. Yeah, I do see it. It's like the thing about it. I'm gonna say this. When it came to that Vietnam War, I just think they knew that they were gonna lose anywhere. They was gonna lose anyways. That because
that was the way.
I think they were gonna lose anyways, and I think if they were gonna give credit or say the reason why they lost, they're gonna give it to the hippies, and the hippies really didn't do shit. All they did was protest, you know.
Exactly. So what happened was the Vietnam War was a culling, CULL. ing, meaning that I'm going to kill off the undesirables. Putin did the same shit in the Ukraine. He got all the protesters and all that, and he put them on that truck. Remember they was talking about that 40-mile long?
Oh, hold on. They said the movie that you're talking about is Casualties of War with Michael J. Fox and Platoon with Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
What's going on?
So what they did, Putin did one better. He put all them fools on the truck.
Okay.
And let the motherfucking Ukrainians kill them off. So then he wouldn't say, "Oh, I executed them." No, they're casualties of war. I saw that play a mile away. I kept telling niggas, "Hey man, them Russian boys, that's some protesters that's in them trucks."
That's fine.
Hey man, cold motherfuckers, ain't they?
Yeah, because you know what happened too? Because those people he tried to send to war, some of them off their own self because they didn't want to be in no war. So yeah, that is right. That's right. He made a lot of those people go because in Israel, I had this homie. He's from Israel. He had to go once. I think he turned 17 or 18. Like, was it 14 to like 18? You have to go into the military for I think a year or two. And a few countries do that. And he did that and came to America because he's an indies wrestler. He's actually on Evolve now with WWE. But yeah, they do that stuff, man. And
right. Now, in Vietnam, they also were shooting themselves in the foot. They would blow off a toe. Now, when you receive your letter from the draft board, you had to report within I think it was like 40, 72 hours, some shit. And then you would get your physical, and if you was deemed to be fit, your ass was getting shipped off to boot camp.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they won't give you no chance to go.
Don't
let
them find out you know how to use a gun, man. Oh yeah, if you're in the Navy, they did that to my boy. They found out he knew how to shoot guns and stuff, and he was on the Navy. He was on the boat. That's the Navy, right? The boat. Boats the Navy. Air Forces is the planes. And they found out he knew how to shoot boats. They put him on the front line. They took him off the boat.
Yeah, he probably was working a patrol boat up and down the Mekong Delta.
He was pissed too. He was fucking pissed.
You know the best one to see? If you really want to see how this shit was, Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Now. All right, I'm going to look that up. Definitely, I'm going to watch that tonight.
Yeah, that's the one you need to see. And then you'll see what we talk. And Martin Sheen is the one who did it.
Oh, okay. Apocalypse
Now. So yeah, it's worth... Huh?
No, I just said it so I can remember it. That's
Martin Sheen was a protagonist in the war, and what's his name? You know the one they always love. No, the one who played. What's his name? You know the one from The Godfather.
Oh, I never seen.
Brando.
I never seen The Godfather.
Okay, Marlon Brando is also in the Apocalypse Now.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I'm definitely gonna look it up. And
okay, so anyway, back to the topic. So then, when they were doing all this, you know, the cops was beating the shit out of protesters, right?
Okay,
they was beating the shit out of not only civil rights protesters, they was beating the shit out of them hippies, right?
I didn't know that.
So then, that's when the Black Panthers came up and said, "Nah, you ain't gonna be beating on us and shit. You got us fucked up. We got a right to protect ourselves." In California. So they got shotguns because it was legal to buy our shotgun because you got your shotgun the same day. You could walk out.
Yeah, I remember that. Go ahead.
So then they marched on Sacramento, and at that time, Ronald Reagan was a governor of California.
Hold on 1 second. Shabaka, he's not comparing Vietnam to ICE now. He's what are you comparing the Pearl Harbor War, right? What they were doing in the
No, what I'm saying is, Chewbacca, I am saying that all protests was met with an iron fist.
Mm.
During the Vietnam War, if you protested civil rights or against the war, that's how come Martin Luther King fell out of favors with most white folks, was because he protested against the war. They said he was un-American and a communist.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
And a domestic terrorist.
Right. Then when Muhammad Ali refused to go to the army and fight, the motherfucking white folks then got real pissed. And they took away his boxing title.
Mm-hmm. And his license.
Okay, so when the Jackson State, this is when the Symbolize Liberation Army, what happened was there was a protest on Jackson State campus, and the motherfucking governor, I think, who was it? Ross Barnett, that's his name. Ross Barnett was a governor, and he sent National Guard troops onto the campus. They came in half tracks and tanks and trucks. So then one of the students, you know, they were protesting. They was all in front of, you know, protesting in what we call the yard. Somebody had a starter pistol. And they was at the girls' dorm, because the boys, we used to go in and out, because I go to Jackson State. That's what I'm telling you. I know what the fuck going on, because there's a memorial right there on the campus of Jackson State by the new boys' dorm, right? So somebody shot off a starter pistol, and that's all they needed to shoot them damn students. So 3 students died. And I think about 2 dozens were injured, you know, from bullets, right?
Damn.
Okay, so then after that, that's when the Symbolize Liberation Army showed up to Jackson, Mississippi. And they rented a house. But little did the authorities knew that they turned that house into a bunker. You know, they had sandbags and everything in that bitch.
Damn.
They fortified it. Then on top of that, they cut the floor. You know how in the South some of the houses is raised up off the ground so they could get to the plumbing in the wintertime or whatever?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, they had fortified that and had cut out the floors so then they could go down to the bottom of the house, because, you know, the police was shooting into the house, right? They went down into the bottom of the house with rifles and started picking off cops, started doming their ass.
So they had to retreat.
In the end,
they had to retreat.
Huh?
They had to retreat and come back.
Right. So then they burned down the house.
So they pulled a Chris Doran.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So they burned down the house, but they still survived because they weren't in the house. They were in the bottom of the house. They was below the house.
Yeah, that's great.
Where the foundation was.
Yeah, I knew that. I'm gonna say this. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think if the Black Panther would have just worried about what was going on in their community and stopped worrying about other things, a lot of stuff would have been clearer about the Black Panther Party? Because now I feel till this, like right now, it's being infiltrated. It's being infiltrated by the wrong people, where instead of worrying about what's going on in these Black communities, we're worrying about who's illegally coming over here and can't stay over here. You know?
Okay, I got a question to you. Do you think it's a coincidence that the Black Panthers disbanded in what, 1980 what?
3, I think. Was it 83? I think it was maybe 1980. No, 83, 84, because
And guess who was in office at that time?
Ronald Reagan.
Exactly. So what he told them was, look, if you guys go ahead and disavow being involved with the Black Panthers, I'll give you clemency.
Yep. And the FBI was telling. I seen this in an interview. OG Puddin. They said that if he turns on the Black Panther, he'll let them sell drugs without no problem in California.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
that's no coincidence. Now I feel,
None of this shit is a coincidence.
yeah,
Angela Davis.
yeah.
Angela Davis. Now understand this. My uncle did a portrait of her. She sat still and did a portrait for him.
Mm,
Nude.
damn.
You know how they was back then. You know,
Yeah.
everybody was freaky,
Liber-
free love, and all that
liberated
shit.
themselves. They were so liberated.
Right. My uncle it was a professor at the time, and he was at Prairie View.
Hmm.
Okay, professor of arts. Okay, so he got involved with them. You know, he was a Pink Panther.
Peekaboo.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I remember the Pink Panthers. The Pink Panthers try to have a coalition with the Black Panthers, and the Black Panthers
Right.
down
Right.
denied that shit real fast. Like, nah, that's not our fight. That's not our
Right. So
fight.
so you know, I got 11 uncles on my dad's side, right?
Yeah.
One of my uncles started calling him Uncle Tutu, right? Because tutu means faggot in French, right? It's a tutu, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, but my uncle, man, he's the one that's an art professor, man. He is brilliant when it comes to art and shit, right?
Yeah.
But when he came out the closet, the family was like, "Nah, nigga, we ain't fucking with you," right?
Yeah, that's it'd be like that sometimes, especially at those times. What was it, the 80s, 70s, or 80s? Yeah, they
Yeah, he bust out in the 90s, right? We had
oh
already heard his reputation and shit, but
yeah.
we ain't need you to verify it, nigga.
Yeah, because when we say something, it would have been better for him in the 80s. Because in the 80s, I'm gonna be personally honest, in the 80s, gay people were making a big strive from
No,
well, they
gay
like
people was getting
hmm?
gay people was getting beat the fuck up. That's what the fuck they
No, they were
was.
getting beat up, but some of them were fighting because some of them were like 6'4", 6'3", and they had their own
Yeah,
community.
yeah,
They had their own parties, especially in Chicago. They had house music, and
yeah. But see,
that
that's
shit,
in the cities.
yeah. But it's like I said, they could go to those cities. Like I said, they had their
Yeah,
own
they could
community.
go up north. Up north, you can run up there to Greenwich
Yeah,
Village and all that shit. You could go there and be free.
yeah,
But in the south,
uptown.
you get
No, you can't do that down south.
yeah.
No, the south's different.
No, you can't do it down south.
Yeah, they're Bible.
So
They call those Bible thumpers. Everything in there.
right,
But even though, and I'll say this, even though some of these pastors was out here having some anchor for some bussy, now a lot of these pastors are coming out that were up here paying for some Bucci. It's coming out now. Remember what's my man's
oh
name?
yeah,
My
yeah.
man with the S
So
curl.
uh-huh. So what happened was in the black community, we just used to call them sissies. Remember, it was always some dude who was kind of feminine and hung out with but we didn't really fuck with them like that.
Yeah,
They were called sissies. We would call them sissies.
yeah,
White folks, especially white dudes, was offended by that shit.
man.
Oh yeah, they was offended by this shit. So the reason why I'm mentioning that is because my cousins, I had 10 cousins who went to the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Okay, all of them came back. But my cousins told me, look, if they start to draft back, get some ivory soap and rub it on your butthole,
Jesus
and
fuck.
you'll fail the damn test.
The fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Why would you fail the test if you do that? If you wash up?
Because homosexuality wasn't allowed in the military at the time.
But what does ivory soap got to do with butthole? I mean,
Ivory dish soap, nigga, what does ivory dish soap look like?
I don't know. I got look
Okay, what does regular dish soap look like?
liquid. Like,
And white.
oh, you talking about? You know what? I'm gonna be personally honest. Every type of dish soap I get is always like blue or green. That's why I was like, yo, what the
Okay, we
fuck?
talking about the old days. They didn't put no pretty colors.
And them pretty colors.
Right. It was white. So they said you would get some goddamn Irish soap and apply it on your asshole, then go and do your physical. When they bring you in. So when the doctor tell you to spread them, right? Because
Yeah.
there's gonna be 50 niggas in the line, right?
Yeah.
Bent over with the cheeks spread open, right?
Jesus Christ.
So when they see that you got the Irish soap between your buns, they don't, nah, you homosexual. You're not going into the service.
Yeah, they're not gonna let you go. At those times, not they're not doing
Right.
that. They're trying to stop it now, but I'm gonna say this: the conservatives and like me, I don't give a fuck if you're gay. It doesn't affect me. Just don't bring that in my life. I feel this way. The times is so caught up where you know what people don't give a fuck about it anymore. So these people are actually going into the army. I feel this is the only thing I personally will never. I wouldn't even comment on it if you're trans and stuff like that. A lot of people are gonna be offended of it because at the end of the day, they know you as a man or a woman, not your trans side, the new side of you. So if it's about respect, um, that's something that y'all might have to fix. That's something that y'all will have to talk to together. Me, I have never been in the army or the military, so I really can't
Okay,
talk
I
on
was
it.
in the Marine Corps, and I'm telling you right now, nigga, nah, that shit don't fly with us.
You see your Colonel David, and now he's Colonel Donna.
Oh no, check this out.
You'll be like, yo,
Check
what
this
the
out.
fuck?
I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna bullshit you. Mostly, a lot of the guys in the Navy come back and have sex change. That's why they was getting mad about them having sex change, the VA paying for sex change and shit.
Mm, nah, yo,
That's why the VA. That's why they got mad about the VA paying for sex change operations while motherfuckers was still in the service.
yeah, yo, you want to hear something funny? There's this,
Uh huh.
there's this part, there's this channel. There's a transgender woman. Her name is Bebe. She used to be a sniper in the military. Like when they
Yeah.
said she was good, she was good. And she goes around doing the little thing, like because she looked like a girl. Like if you don't really look at her, she looks straight up like a black chick. But when you look at her, you're
Mm-hmm.
like, damn, she's kind of big, you know. And she be tricking people, being like, yo, she put her little girl voice on. Then after that, the last thing she'll say, she'll put her man voice on, and motherfuckers be like, oh shit, what the fuck? But these military
Yeah.
came up and they were like, yo, oh, what you do? He's like, oh yeah, I'm a sniper. She was like, oh, I was a sniper too. And it was like, oh, what's your code? I mean, what's your number? She was like, oh, this was my number. Her number was high. She was elite. And like, it'd be like the yo, you'd be surprised a lot of people who was out here who are snipers. Yo, one of my people who taught me wrestler, he was a explosive specialist.
Right.
His name and he's a wrestler right now. His name is he taught me a little bit. His name is Flip Gordon. His name is Flip Gordon. He was in the military. He was an explosive specialist. Like yo, you'd be
Mm-hmm.
surprised. My cousin Jason, he was a sniper too, and he does porn. So like
He a
yo,
sharpshooter.
yeah,
He a sharpshooter.
yeah. You'll be surprised, man.
So,
Yo, these military people, yo, and when they get out, man, yo, they be
oh
living their
man,
best
you
life,
didn't
man.
check this out. You didn't hear about the scandals in the '80s?
It depends which one.
Okay, the dudes from Camp Pendleton
Mm-hmm.
out west, the Marine Corps. This is when they started kind of letting gays into the mail. Don't ask, don't tell. Right?
Yeah.
Check this out. About 30 Marines was caught in a porn ring
Oh
that
no.
they was doing male porn.
Oh no.
Yeah. And they found out because some of the tattoos that the dudes was,
Yeah,
they
they
was
have.
fucking they was doing dudes and they was doing girls, and you know what I'm saying. But they really caught them when they was doing the girls because they was showing the arms and all that shit, right?
Jesus Christ.
So that was a big ass scandal. They got drummed up out the court for that shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch of motherfucking white boys got kicked out the court.
Yeah.
What was that motherfucker's name? The reason why I know, I used to be an assistant manager at a porn shop.
Oh no.
In the 80s. Yeah, boy, that was some wild shit, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I seen some crazy shit.
I know everybody was up in there and stuff. You be seeing people you don't need to be seeing up in
and then
there.
we had them little quarter booths, you know, the booths you give it the quarter in and shit. Oh man. We had a big ass mopping bucket, right?
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Yeah, right. And so we used to go in there and get that joy jelly up off.
You said the joy jelly. Oh my God. The love juice.
We used to call it joy jelly, right?
The love juice. I call it love juice. You call it joy jelly.
Right? Love lube. Whatever you want to call it. So we used to have to shut the door for 5 minutes and go back there and inspect the little booths and shit. And if there was some joy jelly on the floor,
somebody gotta get it.
Go mop it up.
Yeah, somebody gotta get it, man. We'll be like, yo,
so
whose turn it is?
I'm gonna tell you this one story. This is the best story a nigga will ever be able to tell, right?
All right.
Okay, I was working in West Hollywood. I got assigned from North Hollywood to West Hollywood, and it paid good money. We had Japanese tourists spending like $900 a piece.
Damn.
Right? And I got 10% of every movie that was sold, right?
Yeah.
All right. And that's the time when VHS was just coming out, so the movies was $79, $89 a piece.
Damn.
So every movie, so them Japs was buying like 10 a piece, right? I'm ringing them motherfuckers up. Oh, $90. Whole tour buses used to come through, right?
Yeah.
So we used to be 24 hours, right? So we would have like after about 3-4 o'clock. That's when the little male hookers used to come out, right? Because the clubs was letting out, right? Right. The freaks come out at night. Yeah. What? Right?
Oh yeah.
So we used to have regulars. Mickey Rourke was one. Al Jarreau is a fag. That nigga came in, bought some leather chaps.
Oh, yo, chill. Yo, you can't keep on saying that, bro.
Oh, okay. He was. What can I say then? Okay. He was
gay.
Gay. All right. Oh, so he was gay, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that broke my heart. I said, not Al Jarreau. No, Mickey Rourke. No, right?
Oh, Mickey.
Mickey Rourke too. He was buying gag balls and chaps and all that. I mean, he spent around like $700 one night.
Jesus.
He was on one.
Yeah, he had.
And so we had this, like I said, we over in North West Hollywood. That's right adjacent to Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah.
So we used to have this dude. He was an Arab dude. We used to call him the Sheik, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the wrestler, right?
Yeah. And
he would come in. He'd get a roll of quarters. He wouldn't speak no English. He just, he'd point his finger at you and go, like hitching, like that, right?
Yeah.
And we'd be like, all right, Sheik. Okay, so I'm in the game for about like 7-8 months, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. The Sheik comes through the damn door, right? I'm like, all right, Sheik. He go back to the booth and shit. Then we had one of them little midget ass gay dudes. The hustlers. We call them hustlers, right?
Yeah.
He about like 5'1", real, like a little hobbit, right? The nigga's like a little hobbit, right?
Yeah.
So he got on the little booty shorts. He got the Daisy Dukes on with the damn construction boots and shit, with the vest. So he walk in there. I'm looking at the motherfucker. I'm giving him the stink eye because I'm like, oh no, motherfucker, you ain't coming here with that bullshit, right? So he gets a dollar's worth of quarters, right?
Mhm.
So I give him a little motherfucker, I don't touch his hand and shit. I'm looking at the dollar like, nigga, I really don't want to touch this dollar, right? I really want to get some tweezers and pick him up, right?
Yeah.
So, so he go back there, right? So we have like patrol. We have to patrol the booths like every 10 minutes just to make sure there's no activity going on, right?
Yeah.
So I go back there. Now remember, the Sheik is in full costume. He got the Lawrence of Arabia outfit on, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I go back there. I see the Sheik, right?
Mhm.
No problem. He's standing up. I ain't got no problem, Sheik. Sheik watching his shit. So now I'm looking for the little hobbit, right?
Yeah.
So I'm checking every booth. I can't find this nigga. And we have a back door, so but we keep it locked. So I'm trying to see if the door was secure. So I'm like, where this motherfucker go? Right?
He's probably with the
So I'm
sheep.
looking. Oh, nigga.
Yeah.
It dawned on me, right? So I go to the back, I get the mop, right? And I turn it so that the stick part, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, I raise that curtain. Guess who's under there? Sucking like a motherfucking baby goat.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, what are you doing? Yeah, I
Nigga,
knew it. It
I
had
could
to
never
be.
unburn that shit out my
Yeah,
eyeballs.
man. Yo, like I remember when I was telling you in California, I was like, the reason why I wouldn't move to California is just too much for me. Like, y'all be doing it. Y'all some freaks down there, man. I've been told you that.
Hey,
You remember you
hey,
was arguing with me last time. I was like, yo, y'all some freaks down there in California. I said, yo,
hey,
the
check it
sex
out.
parties.
I can't argue with you about that part. It's just that we put them in a certain area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, oh, y'all
Hollywood.
go to West Hollywood because
Hollywood.
y'all because they start doing that, moving into this
Jeez.
area because they was getting beat up, right?
Yeah. Bro,
And then they migrated another little part. Stop.
I'm gonna say this. In those Hollywood parts, they don't just have orgies. They be having like gangbangs out there in Hollywood.
Yeah,
Like, and they be in the mansions. There be like 30 people in the mansion. Sometimes it's like 2 girls, 3 girls, and be like 30 guys. And like they
yeah.
just all
Hey, that's
switching up.
why I
It's
be on.
crazy. Like y'all be thinking, yo, I know some of y'all be thinking I'm crazy and stuff because I be saying some of this stuff, but this is the stuff that I seen in New York. So
He ain't lying.
I know in California it's up it's like 3 times on steroids.
He ain't lying. Like Arsenio.
Yeah.
Arsenio was gay too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. So
A lot of those. Let me tell you something. A lot of those places in California, a lot of those, them freaky CEOs and those managers, they'll want you to do something, engage with them on some real shit, and it's
exactly.
you have
It's
to.
them Harvey Weinstein type niggas.
Yeah, that's why when they say, "Yo, you sell your soul out there," that's what selling your soul is. Giving up your butt
Yeah.
or
Your butthole.
yeah.
Right. So back to what I'm saying. Look, when the Vietnam War went down, the white boys who didn't want to fight, they ran.
Yeah.
Or they pushed they put their white girls in front of them goddamn rifles.
Mm-hmm.
They was not actively part of the protest.
Yeah.
Keep that, because they would do what, a sit-in, whereas they would sit in a circle and smoke weed
Oh yeah, a little
and protest.
cipher. That's a little cipher.
Right. That's how the marijuana movement came in, because they would just sit in. They would just sit in because most of them was like, what's some Hare Krishnas? Remember that shit? You don't remember them Hare Krishnas used to hang out at the airport and recruit people?
Oh, the drafters. I think they're called drafters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then they would tell them, and I don't know if the Asians had something to do with it, but they would tell them as soon as they was going to ship out to Hawaii, because they used to be at LAX, right?
Yeah.
So they knew that if the soldier was headed toward Hawaii, they would try to talk him into and not to go fight.
Yeah, because you
You
know
know, they was
why?
talking
Because
about this peace.
they can blend in with them Hawaiians over there. Because them Hawaiians look
Right,
Asian too, so and they're like
right.
Polynesian or some shit like that. I think they're like
Yeah.
Polynesians.
So they would talk a lot of the soldiers out of going to Vietnam
Yeah,
because they would say, well, hey, it's not really your fight.
yeah. Let me ask you a question.
It's imperialism.
Let me ask you a question.
Uh
So
huh.
since you said all of that about the psyops and what they were doing, what you think they did to the black movements in America?
Hey man, they put our people in jeopardy. They undermined what was going on. They were sending in women. They were sending in men.
Mm,
You see where I'm coming from?
yeah. Do you think?
So
Do you think? Do you think what they did? And when I say what they did, and because this is why when I said they were a psyop, because I even throw the Pan Africans in there too, because don't forget after the Black Panther Party came the Pan African movement. So
yeah,
I think Pan
it was
African.
always to diffuse and confuse us.
Yeah, that's why I say I think the Pan Africans put Pan African movement put us in a very bad situation for the last 90, 80, 90 years. Because don't forget, like what is the
Right.
coincidence? What is the coincidence for Al Sharpton defending Pan Africanists?
Stop.
He's a spokesperson for Pan African movement right now. Now you got the Black Panthers defending liberals and ICE. And don't forget, and
But those are not.
go on.
Those are Pantera Negra. That's not Black Panthers. That's Pantera Negra.
Yo, yeah,
Make the distinction,
yo,
huh?
you heard what SP said yesterday? He said I was mad at Alpha because he said he called the Black Panther Party the jalapeno part was it the jalapeno Panthers or something like
Yeah, it's the jalapeno Pampers.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, them ain't. Hey, check this out.
it's crazy.
Dude is Puerto Rican. See, that's the same shit. Look, they pulling the same shit that they did to the Proud Boys.
When they had the Cuban leader.
Yeah.
That's why
And then they found out that he was an undercover FBI agent.
yo, remember what I told what's his name? I told St. Michael's yesterday. I said, yo, all your white supremacist leaders are non-white. You got Nick Fuentes, he's a Mexican. He's a Mexican Italian. Paul Miller, the dude who dressed up as Joker,
Fed,
He's Mexican and he's a he was a drug trafficker. He was
fed,
Fed. There you go. Who else? You got the dude named Martinez who's from Argentina. You know,
fed,
who else? Myron Gaines. I don't even know how he worked for the government and his fucking
fed.
uncle had to get out the country because of all the tyrant shit he was doing. You
But
know?
you got to understand, we are starting to make them nervous.
Yeah.
When we didn't get out there and protest, when Trump came into, it's always the silent before the storm, right?
Yeah.
The calm before the storm, right?
Yeah.
So what they're saying is, wait, we don't. These niggas finna do something.
Mhm.
We ain't, they up to something,
That's why they
But
try to
at the
give us.
same,
That's why they try to give us the Black Panthers back. But you can't give us a Black Panthers and give us this, a non-black leader. It's just like you can't keep on doing the old tricks. This is what people have to know. You got the internet out here now,
mm-hmm.
and like yeah, in the Black liberation, were there Spanish people? Yeah, there were a few. There were a few, but it wasn't like a big commodity of them, you know. And
Well,
and this is where people are making it seem like they were making like it was like a whole bunch of them, and there was like sprinkles here and there, you know.
hold on. Check this out. In the 70s, they formed their own shit. They were called the Brown Panthers.
Hmm.
So why ain't the Brown Panthers being brought back into the game?
Because that's not
Since it's
bussing.
Hispanics,
It's not.
huh?
It's not bussing. It's not hitting.
Exactly.
You know.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So yeah,
And
it's a
hold on one
trap.
second.
It's
Breeze Omega, you're right. It is COINTELPRO. It's a COINTELPRO tactic. Go on, that's you.
yeah. I encourage all FBA, man, don't fall for that bullshit.
No, yeah. Because they're
You
trying
know
to
they can
market this. Yo, because what is the whole coincidence? Yo, last week I had a Black Panther party, an old school Black Panther party shirt on. And all of a sudden this dude comes up here, fucking El Chapo P. Newton, talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna leave holes in people and stuff like that, putting the black community in danger. Cause I think that's what he's doing. He's putting black people in danger for the bullshit that he's talking. Knowing that a lot of
right.
black people don't have guns out here like that. Yes, I have my license, but people are not out here getting licensed for them. You know, so he can't talk for everybody. And this is why people is like, yo, giving them a pushback, like, yo, my nigga, you're not even black. You sound
Thank you.
Your name sounds like you're a fucking one of those Reddit civilized, was it 5 civilized Indians?
Mm-hmm.
Paul Songberg, that's not even Spanish.
Nah.
Then niggas is finding out this nigga used to be a gang member. He probably was, and the thing about it, he could, like I said, he could probably be an informant. He's probably was an informant. That's how you turn gang member into a fucking activist. That sounds like you know who else did that same shit? Charleston White. Charleston White did the same thing. He went from gang member to civil activist after he snitched on people because he didn't want to go to
Yep.
jail. All of a sudden, this man's out here holding guns. He said that he was a gang member. He used to be a gang member and all this other stuff, a rapper. Nigga, the story, something's not hitting. Something's not connecting. What he's saying is not true or it's just something that he's lying about. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's like I said, we went from Black Panthers back to Pan Africans, back to Black Panthers. And black nationalists, if y'all still Pan Africans, it's just don't forget these people are
Hey, check
losing
this
out
out.
here.
Okay, check this out. Remember I told you I had an uncle who was a Pink Panther, right?
Yeah.
Okay, before he came out the closet, right?
Mm-hmm.
He would always give me advice about women, right?
he knows women. One thing I'll say this: these things. A lot of these gay people know these women because you know why? A lot of these women like these gay people. Those are the type of
Right.
guys that they want. You know, feminine. You know, probably give them some good wee wee and some shit like that and stuff. Not beg, not complain, shit like that. It just someone like them, you know. And I wouldn't be surprised if he gave great advice. That's all I can say.
Yeah, but see, some of his advice will have me scratching my head like, wait, hold up, that shit don't sound that shit don't sound normal, right?
Yeah.
But the last piece of advice he gave me, he told me, he said, get your own shit and let her move in with you.
Yeah.
So that if anybody in control and if anybody got to go, her ass got to go.
Oh yeah.
That's what he told me. He said, you know, I know you like fucking with them snow bunnies. Because,
Oh,
you know, I was notorious in the family for snow bunny. I was a snow bunny whore. I was Elmer Fudd, if you really want to look at it that way.
yeah. They kick
So,
you out, man. You don't want to be like, oh, yo, you gotta go and yada yada yada. Yo, this is my house, and you out there paying rent. Them motherfuckers don't care, you know.
yeah, exactly. So what happened is, well, we're going back to the subject and shit because I had to tell you about, my Uncle Tutu. See, Dorsey keep it real.
Nah.
I'm not finna sit up here and tell no lies, try to make myself look like I'm Superman when I know I'm Black Adam.
Yeah.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? Because This is the thing, like, I respect about you. You said, look, we got some knuckleheads in my family,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Got some killers and some illers, right?
Yeah, nigga, I told y'all about my cousin, man. Yo,
Huh?
my cousin was on Channel 7 News, man. Shot his wife and some kids and her kids
Yeah,
and
you told me
stabbed
about that.
somebody.
Check, check this out.
Stabbed
We
somebody.
saw, we saw. Now this is on my mom's side, right?
Yeah.
And these are my cousins from Detroit. We saw one of our cousins on 60 Minutes,
Damn.
and what he was doing, he was tossing computers out of the back of a semi truck. This is when computers were just coming out.
Jesus Christ.
Him and his boys had hijacked a truck full of computers.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I guess they had brought 60 Minutes with them. The police had brought 60 Minutes with them for the sting operation.
Jesus Christ.
So we see my cousin standing on the top of the damn, on top of the truck, throwing computers over the fence.
Hold on one second. What she do? So there's a few stories I heard, Ray Ray. The first story I heard is somebody said that the girl said the kid wasn't his. The motherfucker was already in. I think he was already in jail for killing somebody. I don't think they can prove it. I think that's the cousin. Um, they couldn't prove that he killed somebody, so they let him out. I think like 6 years later. The next the next story I heard, they said they gave him some bad dope and he went crazy. He shot her, shot he shot two kids and stabbed the older one. Then sat on the sidewalk and waited for the police. That's what I heard. So, hey, yo, don't be surprised,
Hey,
yo. One of my cousins, one of my little cousins, was on the O'Shea. O'Shea was talking about him. I still didn't even tell O'Shea.
yeah.
I ain't gonna tell y'all that story because it's an embarrassing story. So,
Well, yeah, man. Everybody got one of them cousins.
no, but
Everybody got one of them
so
relatives and shit.
I I'll give you a hint. It happened in Atlanta. So so I can tell you, it happened in Atlanta.
Enough said. You ain't got to say no more. We know where this story is headed.
He fell for the okie doke. So
We know what they call him, the Georgia Peach. That's the
yeah,
nigga GP.
yeah, Georgia banana, if you ask me. Shit.
Yeah, oh, not peach, banana.
Yeah, man, you didn't know,
So,
man. But go on, that's
so yeah, and the Similes. What happened is they said that they had kidnapped Patty Hearst
yeah.
and was holding her for hostage, ransom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which was bullshit because that was her idea.
Yeah, no. She was probably crying. Gave one of those. Yeah, you going to jail, buddy.
So Randolph Hearst was a powerful man back then.
Hold on. My other cousin, nah, my other cousin, he didn't kill nobody, but he fell for the okie doke and she broadcast his information online. So and it ended up on the O'Shea Dupree Jackson show.
Oh, so he was with Fleet. He was with Fleet.
Nah,
He was hanging out with Fleet.
nah, he didn't know. He's a young kid. He didn't know. He was like, yeah, he fell. He didn't go see her, but it just she didn't. He didn't know. He couldn't tell a girl from a man who wears makeup.
Right.
So it happens.
So he
It happens. It's just like it's
so he wind up
embarrassing.
going to the donut hole, huh?
No, thank God he didn't go see her, but it's just like she just put out his information, like, "Oh, yo, this is him right here" and stuff like that. And my little cousin, that's his mama. She had a
Uh huh.
hard, long 2 months. Especially because of me, but I had to get.
Nah, nigga, you weren't rubbing it in her face, was you?
I plead the fifth, man. Yeah, I plead the fifth. I ain't even gonna say anything what I did.
Hey,
It happens,
was there a
man.
rivalry between the two? She
No,
was always
absolutely
bragging on
not.
her son and
Nah,
shit.
nah. It's just that's just how my family is. We kick each
Oh,
other's back
okay.
and we laugh, but when other people do it, we have a
Yeah,
problem. It's just
yeah. So that's how my family is. Don't show
yeah.
up to the damn family picnic, right?
Yeah, but no, he can still
That's
come.
why. Hey,
Like he can still come. It's not that. It's to me. It's not a
nah,
big deal. It's like yo, you sometimes you don't know. You don't know, man.
nah,
And he
man.
just didn't
Fuck
know.
that.
Yo,
Fuck that,
yo,
nigga.
I'm gonna say
You know,
this.
this is
Some
a
people
rule in our family.
was what shit.
Don't embarrass the family.
Hey,
That's our
shit
rule.
happens, man. He didn't know. He's a young kid.
Hey, nigga, you still an embarrassment to the family, nigga. So
Man, it's a
you gonna get talked about.
no. We laugh about it. It's funny, but we know you.
I know it's
I
funny,
told her I was
shit,
like,
cause
yo,
it ain't you.
we like no, because we know he ain't gay. Shit happens. You didn't know it was.
I know that, but 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 a simp. See, look,
Yeah.
a simp is no longer respected either, right?
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's a lie.
Oh, y'all respect simps?
No, the world respects simps. The world's.
Nah,
Are you
the
serious?
world tolerates simps.
No, they accept it. They accept
I
it.
well, I guess
I don't
so. I
accept.
mean, it's not in the world I'm
I
from.
don't condole of it. Um, the people I chat with, they don't do shit like that. But I understand why people accept it. It's just like niggas will fuck with Aiden Ross after all that bullshit he said about black people and black women exactly. First,
Mm-hmm.
what cut the cake was black women. Um, but people will still fuck with him because they can make a bag.
Right.
They'll say any and everything just to get him to the safe zone, you know.
Right.
So it's like I said, if they can do that, they're gonna accept simps. You know, people be paying for pussy all the time.
Yeah. Well. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I done picked up some hookers or two in my lifetime, but that was when I was in the service.
Hmm.
Okay.
No, but
Because I was working on the time schedule.
I'm talking about people be doing this on a daily basis. Like, and when I mean on a daily basis, their girlfriend, they're tricking off with. You know,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
the
yeah.
reason why that
Well,
girl's with her because he got money.
well, yeah. Well, I mean,
The reason why that Filipino or that the girl from Bangkok is with him because she's about to get a passport. You know, Myron Gaines is the biggest trick. He's a trick. You know, he paid for that little
yeah, but
Spanish girl.
but we ain't got no respect for that trick. So I mean,
Yeah, but the thing
but
about it,
back to the subject and so
is
forth.
people respect it though. That's the thing. People respect it
Yeah, but
and
back to the subject.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. It shouldn't be respected. So yes, go on. We can go.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to understand we're slowly evolving as men because look, there's a movement. Remember when the bros movement came, bros over hoes?
Hmm.
We came to realize that, hey man,
That shit was
we
gay.
don't need women.
That shit
We
gay.
don't need the headaches. If a woman ain't coming 100%, then we ain't dealing with her. And that's what they got mad about.
Oh, I thought it was always gay. I was like, you don't want to be around no females, man. Bring the females.
Nah, we talking about the lames, dog. We talking about
Oh,
the
oh,
lames.
oh. See, I be confused because let me tell you something. People be like, "Yo, you choosing this girl over me and stuff." I'll be like, "Yeah, my nigga, you ain't gonna give me no ass. You ain't got no pussy, nigga." I'm like, yo, what the fuck is your problem? You act like because you be telling a nigga like, "Yo, I'm trying to, ground and pound the meow meow," and this nigga want to be there, chill all night with you and the girl. Nah, nigga, you gotta go, man. It's time to go. You know
Right,
the
right.
fuck? Niggas be on that type of time. They be taking advantage of that shit. Like, nah, nigga, you gotta go, nigga. It's time.
Well, see,
It's shine time, man. It's shine time.
this is what I used to tell. I had girls. I had a lot of girlfriends and shit, right?
Mhm.
And I've been married 5 times.
Yeah.
So when I get married, my wives, they still be mad because I still got connection with some of the old females from the past, right?
Yeah.
Like just like a couple of days ago, two females that I haven't seen since 1989
Mm.
contacted me on Facebook to hang out with them. So I'm gonna go hang out with them and shit. But the whole thing is when my ladies used to ask me, about your friends, I said, look, let me make a distinction between men and women. She said, what? Friends don't fuck.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Keep on talking. I got a phone call. Go on.
Friends don't fuck. If you friends with a woman, then you ain't finna fuck her because you don't want to fuck up the dynamics of the friendship. And some people be saying, well, that's the shit the women say. Nah, nigga, that's what a man's supposed to say. Because you always got to have a few female friends to let you know the tricks that women play on niggas. If they tell a lie, run this shit by your female friend, and she gonna be like, nah, that shit is bullshit. You see where I'm coming from? So, like I said, I'll get back to the subject
Dorsey, keep
of the
on
Black
talking. I'm on the
Panthers.
phone.
Okay, I'm getting back to the subject of the Black Panthers. Look, the Black Panthers originated in Oakland. They became a threat to the United States government. Ronald Reagan was the governor at the time. That's why they said you couldn't no longer carry a weapon, a loaded weapon in public. That was a law that was made for black people because only black people was the ones who they used that law on. White boys went around with trucks with their rifles and shit, all out shotgun hunting guns and shit, and they never enforced the law. And that's the difference. Them enforcing the law. Like now they enforcing the immigration law.
Yeah.
They didn't make no new laws. They just enforcing them, right?
Yeah.
So that's the same thing. Now they got what? Conceal and carry and all these other laws. But the whole thing is because they are arming themselves. Let's just be honest with it. The white population is arming themselves.
Yeah, but they always armed themselves though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but we talking about they getting that good shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, M60 machine guns and shit like that.
But the thing
with the belt.
But the thing is, if they get those aren't regular carry license. That means if the FBI want to run up in your house, they don't need no warrant.
Yeah, and that's what's happening. But you got to understand, under this administration, the FBI don't give a fuck. I mean, you could say that Cash Patel is turning a blind eye, but we know that nigga cockeyed. So we know he sees the shit, but he don't see the shit. You know, the real enemy of the United States is white supremacy. It ain't got nothing to do with black people, brown people, none. It's that these white boys now want to rule the world. Now, this is something that, you know, I said to you, there is a power struggle going on a global scale. You got the globalists versus the Nazis or the fascists, wherever way you want to look at them. Okay, because both of them is government working with the corporations. So, you know, it ain't really much. But what the globalists is, their ideology is that rich people get to rule the world.
Yeah, the 1%.
The fascist Nazis is only white people get to rule the world.
Yeah, keep on going.
See,
Yo,
as a
I gotta call my
globalist,
father real fast, but I'm almost done. It's an emergency. I'm sorry.
no, man, you want me to get off the phone so
No,
you
no,
can
no, no.
go?
Keep on going. Keep on talking. I'll be done.
Okay, so understand this: the Illuminati is a globalist organization. When Jay-Z took Kanye West to Paris, that famous nigga in Paris. He was supposed to be initiated into the Illuminati. But Kanye West, being the idiot that he did, he said the wrong shit to them people and started flipping at the mouth. And they told him, okay, you can't be in the Illuminati because you can't keep your mouth shut because secrecy is number one. You can't fulfill that obligation. And, you better stop talking shit to us. And, he was talking about, well, I got this money, whoop, whoop, whoop. So when he went back to the hotel, they sent them Frenchmen on them bicycles on his ass. And they robbed him, and they told him, hey, we won't not only take your jewelry, we'll take your life. Nigga, you can't be touched here in Paris. Don't get it fucked up. So what happens is Kim Kardashian, who is a Russian, because Armenia used to be a part of the Soviet Union, she went back, and the first place they went to was to see Donald Trump to call in the favors. Donald Trump said, okay, let me call some of my Russian mafia friends, and we'll go ahead and have you guys under their protection. But Kanye, you got to pay that bill. And Kanye was like, well, what I got to do? You got to be a coon. You got to degrade yourself and blame it all on your black ancestry. And on top of that, you got to tell them that you was a drug addict. You got to tell them how bad you was. You wanted to abort the baby. Everything that was the talking points for the Republican Party, he did that for. He buck danced for that shit. Okay? And he had to continue to do that. Steve Harvey did the same shit. Steve Harvey was caught up in a conspiracy for human trafficking. Because remember, he had married the woman who was the ex-wife of a pimp. And Steve Harvey used to be involved in a lot of them shenanigans. Okay? I'm sure Steve Harvey went to Epstein Island a couple of times. Okay? So, like I'm saying, look, we are finna see one hell of a show in the next couple of years before Trump leaves. We gonna see some real action, some motherfuckers getting shot. You know that girl getting shot in the face? That's just the opening rounds. Because they finna start shooting motherfuckers right there. And that's why FBAs is like, man, nah, we ain't falling for the okie doke. We finna sit our ass down. Yeah. You white folks trying to get us. See, what they gonna do is we gonna be the frontline troops.
Yeah, that's true. Like, but the thing
we
about
gonna
it,
be the bullet stops.
The thing about it, because they're so used to us doing that. Don't forget, if you ever look at Black Americans historically, we always knew about guerrilla warfare. The guerrilla warfare that America does is because of the Black natives or foundational Black Americans. It wasn't nobody else. Yeah, it wasn't nobody else.
You know who Tecumseh was, right?
Nah, who's that?
That was the Black energy, the FBA chief. That was the FBA chief who fought against the U.S. Army, and he was such a master of camouflage. They used to walk right by his, you know how they dig a hole in the ground and they lay their body and then they cover it up and they put dirt over it or sand over it.
Yeah.
And then they would surprise the enemy. That's who they got that from, Tecumseh.
Tecumseh. Yeah, it's true, man. It's just, this is why they always put us on the front line, And don't forget too, they can't really put white supremacists on the front line because don't forget, they're dying off. Like, let's personally be honest. Within the next 50 years, there's not gonna be a lot of them left. There's not a lot of.
But that's the timetable.
But there's not a lot of them now, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but that's the timetable that the Nazi scientists told them. They said by 2050, the white race, which is a false ass moniker, because you're not a race. There's only one race. That's the
The
human
human
race. You're a
race.
subspecies.
Hmm.
You're a subspecies of the human race.
Yeah, but they're pure whiteness. They're talking about their pure whiteness. I kind of get it, but
Yeah,
it's just like, but you're right. We're all human, but they're going by ethnicity. You know.
yeah, but see, understand this. See, this is the fallacy. This is the fallacy of their theory, right?
Hmm.
If we weren't the same race, then why can a white man have kids by a black woman, and a black
Hmm.
man can have a kid? See, if we were something, cats and dogs don't have kids.
Hey, yo, let me
You
ask
see
you
where
a
I'm coming
question.
from?
Yo, what's this? Lala Brown just said something super dope. She said white women figure if they can get black women involved, our men will follow. That is
Bingo.
so dope. Shout out to Lala Brown. Salute Lala. That it makes sense. It makes sense now. And this psyop. Now we
Yeah.
gotta understand now what what why did the black infrastructure crumble? The white
Because a
the
black woman was bought out by the
Yeah,
federal government with the welfare program.
that and feminism. It was both. This is why
Same. It was the same
I
diff.
always tell people all the time, the Democrats and Republicans is the same people. It's the same people. They're working together, if you ask me.
But look, but bronze. Look at the timetable when all this shit was introduced.
With the 60s.
1900s.
Oh, 1900. I thought you was talking about the feminine movement. My fault.
No, the feminist movement started in the 1900s, the early 1900s, right?
Yeah, but they wasn't really fucking with black women like that though.
No, 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 no. Like I said, listen to me. When World War One hit, they put them white women into them damn factories, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they said, well, how can we get these women to be more involved in the war effort? So they
Mm.
said, well, let's showcase them as being the equal and the necessity to men.
Mm.
Because that's when they came up with the female divisions of the military, the
Yeah.
wax, the waves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense now.
Okay, so then they had to toughen women up in order for them to be part of the war effort. But it backfired on their ass after World War II. Because then the women had got, Rosie the welder and all that bullshit. Remember they got the dyke chick with the do rag on her head and shit,
Yeah. The
with
fem-
her arms flexing and shit. Like dyke power and shit. Can I say dyke? Or I can't say that one
I
either.
don't think you can say that one.
Okay,
We're
Butch.
about to
Can
hit
I say Butch?
500. Dorsey, we're about to hit 500, my nigga. Jesus Christ. We're about to hit 500, Dorsey. Jesus Christ.
Why? Why? I know it ain't
Hey,
cause of me.
Dorsey, just remember this is YouTube. It's YouTube. Like certain things that they just don't like, man. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll try to fix it.
Okay, so what I'm saying is Butch. Can I say Butch?
Yeah, you can say Butch.
Okay, so then they kept talking about Butch power.
Yeah.
So then while they was in those factories and airplane and tank factories and all that,
Hmm.
hey man, wasn't no men around. And the only other men that was around were the girly boys,
Hmm.
Ping's people, right?
And black men. They didn't want black men in the
And black
army.
men.
They didn't want them in
So
the army.
then that's when they started getting down with the swirl
Hmm.
and they started getting down with the girl on girl,
Yep.
right? Okay, which is a threat to the white man's ego.
I'm gonna even say this. This is why a lot of those black women back in those days, like Edgar E. Hoover, were passing as white people. Yeah. Don't forget Edgar E. Hoover, who started the FBI was half black.
Yeah,
So it's just what you think. What you think he came out of? He came out of that system right there. That system where,
exactly. Look at the time frame. That's what I'm saying. Look at the
yeah,
time frame when all this went down.
yeah, past that is black.
So then, on top of that, you know why they had you know why they had what's that shit when they was against alcohol?
Um,
The prohibition. You know why they did the prohibition movement?
why? Why?
Because some soldiers who were coming back from World War II was getting drunk and whooping them white girls' asses,
Mm,
and they figured if they take the alcohol out the formula, less domestic violence would happen.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? So then they called it the temperance movement. And if you look at the old films, you ain't see nothing but old motherfucking shrew ass white girls carrying signs trying to keep alcohol. But at the same time, them floozies, you know what a floozy is, right?
yeah, yeah.
The floozies wasn't trying to hear that shit. They was in those speakeasies getting down, drinking, and doing all the kind of shit, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you have to look at the times and what was going on because you got to remember in the early 1900s, cocaine was legal.
It was actually because it wasn't considered a drug, and it was in a lot of shit like Coca-Cola. Even though I
Right.
think it's still in there now. That's why all of
It's
these.
too.
I think this is why all these people were getting addicted to it because of the cocoa leaf.
Yeah. Why you think Coca Cola became a worldwide product
Oh yeah.
when American soldiers started coming?
I used to fuck with this African girl. Her father owned like a Coca Cola company in East Africa. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
a lot of these people, some of these Africans, it's a very small percentage that be getting money out here like that. Like
Okay.
it's
So
they be.
look at it this way: in World War II, Hitler was keeping his troops awake with methamphetamine, right?
Hmm.
With meth. The United States was keeping their soldiers up with nicotine and cocaine.
Yeah.
You
Cigarettes
see where
and
I'm coming from?
cigarettes and booger sugar.
Right, right. So when them dudes came back, a lot of them. Think about it, man. All these advances in medicine and shit. Wasn't nobody talking about having no limp dick back in the day.
Nah, they on that booger. Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't nobody talking about limp dick. Wasn't
Yeah.
nobody talking about all this dysfunction
And the
that he couldn't. Huh?
and the thing too, I'm gonna say this: if the coke was making your wee wee small, all they did they put the cocaine on your wee wee, and you'll go all night.
Right, they
You
do a
know.
line off their dick.
Hmm.
Okay, so then you had infertility. Think about it. That's from the chemicals that the white boys was ingesting during the war
Hmm.
and doing their yeah, artificial insemination.
Yeah.
That shit was big in Europe.
Oh yeah.
You see where I'm coming from? All these things that we now call a plague originated either in Europe or in white America.
Yeah. That's true. Yo,
Okay?
the first sex change came out of I think Denmark or some shit like that.
Exactly.
Hmm. Like
And
that shit
then,
didn't come to from America. It came out of like these Eastern European countries. I was watching
oh
this.
yeah, China was good for it too now.
Oh yeah,
Don't get it
they're
fucked
good
up.
too. They're good, especially in the Philippines. But Philippines
Yeah.
and the Thailand. But I'm saying this. Oh shit! Did I drop mine? Oh no, that's only one of my Funko toys. Um, but I will say this: they are known for it. But what's his name? Ed Gein, the guy who influenced the Chainsaw Massacre? Him?
Mhm.
He 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 was influenced by this girl who was a she was a trans girl back in the days, I think in the like 70s, 60s, and the 70s, he went to like Denmark and got that shit done. And like he was like some type of big star. That's why if you ever seen
Mm-hmm.
Chainsaw Massacre, they say he's a cross dresser. Ed Gein was a cross dresser. He used to fuck girls with he used to fuck certain women with women brassieres on. So it's like with a bra and some panties on with the was it the leg stockings, the old school leg stockings and everything. He used to get busy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he wasn't. I don't know if he was. I don't think he was gay, but it's just he was a cross dresser. He liked fucking women with women clothes on. You know.
Right. It made them feel freaky.
Oh yeah. You know. And
Okay. So all these things start happening in society.
mhm.
You know, at first it hit the cities, then it started coming down. Now think about it. Have you ever seen the movie Deliverance?
Deliverance. Why does that sound familiar?
That's the one with Burt
Oh,
Reynolds.
that's where
Squeal like a pig, boy.
what was the other dude? There was another dude. He's like, is it
Robert Hurt.
you're talking about the old one. There was a new one too. No, I'm thinking another movie.
I'm talking about the old one.
I'm thinking of Brother All Up Thou, where what's my man's name?
Oh, Brother, where art thou?
Yeah, that movie. No, I never seen the Deliverance. No.
Okay, that's another one. That's when they started bringing in homosexuality into the mainstream.
Mm.
Because what the story is about four city boys who go to the Appalachian Mountains to go kayaking,
Mm.
and they take a wrong turn and they go on the wrong property, and then they had these homosexual country boys.
Mm.
Yeah, one of the famous thing is, you know, when he looked at the dude, he said, "You sure got a pretty mouth,"
Jesus
and the
Christ.
dude was like, "What the? You see where I'm coming from?"
Yeah.
Right. See, they was bringing that shit. Hollywood been bringing that shit into the forefront a lot.
Another psyop. It's another psyop.
Right.
You know.
Now, understand this. The Hollywood small hat mafia, because I know the words I can't use, right?
Yeah.
The Hollywood small hat mafia has always did a psyop against the black people.
But I'm gonna say this: they have done it, but it affected white people more. I think white people get addicted more than black people do. Um.
Yeah, but see, the whole thing is it only take look, it take the Nick Fuentes. It
Mhm.
takes the motherfucking the extremists to point to these things and say, "Oh yeah, see that's how they are."
But hold on.
But everything they but
Hold on.
everything they get.
Before you say that, that's how we are. They've been saying that shit for years, so that shit doesn't affect us. They're just using the same talking points that they've been saying since the 1950s.
Exactly,
And
because it's been going on for decades. Ever since they were able to make movies,
mhm. Now,
silent movies, you know, The Birth of a Nation, all that bullshit,
now I
right?
gotta ask you a question since you said that.
Hmm.
Do you think? Do you think this is why the white supremacy movement died off?
To some degree, because they oversaturated the market.
Mm-hmm.
See, you can say shit so many times and then basically it has no effect.
Yeah.
In fact, it counters itself because people have built a tolerance to that bullshit, and now they don't want to hear it no more. They sick of it. That's like what's that song? With well, what's his name? The dude. And they stole Marvin Gaye's song and they played it for
Blur Lines
White Blur Lines, yeah.
by Robin Thicke. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, Robin.
the
They
thing of
played
the
that shit so much, right?
yeah.
That people got sick of it.
Yeah, but it was talking about cocaine. Most people don't even know that.
I know that, but my whole thing is they played it so much that people got sick of it.
Yeah.
So then when Marvin Gaye's family sued their ass,
Mm-hmm.
the jury was like, "Yeah, I hate that damn song. I got sick of that damn hearing that song." So
Yeah.
they say, "Yeah, give him the money out of punishment."
Oh yeah. Like yo, let me tell you
Yeah,
what was mad funny. Remember that song "Sugar Sugar" by that dude from California, Baby Bash?
yeah, the Archie song.
Yo, most people didn't know that was talking about smoking weed. People thought that was talking about a girl.
No, that was about cocaine.
I thought it was about weed.
Sugar,
Sugar.
you are my candy girl, and I'm always watching
No, no,
you.
no, not that
Yeah,
song. Sugar, sugar, how you
which
get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how you get
oh
so
that
yeah. That's
one. Oh, I thought you was talking about the Archie song.
oh nah nah
You ain't never heard the.
nah.
See, this is the whole thing, man. Because your generation ain't up on what our generation was doing. Because we was too busy out there. Why do you think they stopped doing Saturday morning cartoons?
Yeah, they stopped that because black people were learning too much. Yeah, black people were learning. They were staying at home. Yeah, they were doing something constructive, man. You know.
Right. You have to understand, man. Why you think they want to cut out Sesame Street? Why you think they want the electric company? All these things where we educating ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm. You see what your boy
Okay.
say? Hey, Snow Bunny King. No, man. Why? This is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying this, Black Snow Bunny King. Why do you get mad when black people try to do something for themselves? We don't want to fuck with you, so you're mad we're white supremacists because we don't want to fuck with other black people or of the black diaspora. Let me not say black people because y'all just black immigrants. Y'all don't want to. You're just mad because black Americans don't want to fuck with y'all no more. And at the end of the day, you should have the audacity is you should respect that. If you don't respect it, it's just saying that y'all never really fucked with us in the first place. We always had to be the
Hey,
big brother. And at the end of
hey,
what's up?
we had a saying when we went clubbing.
What is it?
Can't everybody get in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, because if you went with a car and it was four niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Three niggas is gonna get laid. One nigga is gonna be mad and he gonna try to fuck the shit up.
Yeah. So bad they'll fuck
You
up
see
a
what I'm
red.
saying?
Yeah, those people are bad. They'll mess a wet dream up, man. It's crazy.
Exactly, and that's what Black King is. He one of them niggas that he gonna try to infiltrate. He gonna try to cosplay with us,
Mm-hmm.
and he see us getting the girls. So then when he go out there, he don't know how. He know the words, but he don't know how to put the words together.
Yo, let me tell you, when I first started doing podcasting, I thought, and I'm gonna say this, I really thought Tariq Nasheed was lying about like Caribbeans acting like this and Africans acting like this. It's just, it's crazy. I used to think it was a lie. I really thought it was a lie. Like, I was like, these niggas just have some type of audacity against. I mean, some people. I was like, I think we can work together. I was like, I think we really need a conversation. But when you really start talking to
Oh
these,
hell
yeah,
no!
when you really start talking to these people, you figure out like, that shit is dead. They fucked their own
Do
stuff
you
up,
remember?
you know. And
Have
hold
you
on,
ever
hold on.
heard
Let
of
me
the
say,
Jamaican posse?
Jamaica shower posse.
Jamaican posse.
Nah, I heard of the shower posse.
Okay, the Jamaican posse was a gang out here in L.A.
Oh, okay.
This
Nah,
is during the cocaine era, right?
because what is it?
This is during the snowfall. This is during
Oh,
snowfall era.
okay. So let me say this: in New York, they had a shower posse.
Same people.
Okay, so yes, it was a shower posse because I was telling you, like, they was trying to do that shit in my projects. A few of them niggas got left in the garbage can. So
Exactly.
it's just like, they could do it in Boston. I mean, they can do it in New York because New York is filled with Jamaicans. But they don't fuck. They don't fuck with black people. They don't fuck with black Americans like that.
Right.
Tyson Beckford, he was a part of the shower posse, but he fell back from that shit. He's like, nah. He's like, he said, when it's time to like leave that shit alone. Because
Yeah,
Tyson
because he
Bedford,
saw what the outcome was gonna
oh,
be.
yeah, them niggas ended up in jail. He's like, yo, thank God he got out of there because he would have been in jail with all of them. Eric, was it Chris Coke or whatever the man's name was? I think his name was
Right.
Chris Coke and stuff. Yeah, yo, they really,
So
they really try to come down to Boston. The only person who had probably had a little better chance was God from New York.
right. The one LL Cool J did.
Yeah, that's a real person. But at the end of the day, he couldn't take
Yeah.
over Boston because Boston is. We don't have like Crips and Bloods in Boston. We all that shit is street gangs. You be on another street, that's another street gang. Other street over there, that's another street gang. Like everybody's a
Right.
street gang. It's just, and that's why I always tell people all the time, you can't really wear a hat in Boston because all those hats is gang related. Even
Right.
even the Boston Red Sox hat with the B on it. It's a gang
That's
hat.
blood.
No, it's a street gang. In Boston, it's
Yeah,
just
but out here the Boston hat, the
yeah.
Boston hat is blood
Oh yeah,
because
Bloods.
of the colors in the B.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So what happened was the Jamaican posse came out here to LA.
Mhm.
They got set up. They had a house over in Crenshaw,
Mm.
and then they start having beef. This was because of the drug trade.
Yeah.
They start having beef with the Crips and the Bloods.
Oh, that must have not went good.
Huh?
That didn't go good. Because let me tell you why it didn't go good. They like automatic weapons, and in California, y'all love automatic weapons like AKs and shit like that. Y'all get busy,
Yeah,
man. Get busy.
yeah. I mean, hear me out. Look, them Jamaican motherfuckers tried to come out there flexing with machetes.
Nah, niggas got guns out there,
Them
man.
niggas said what and lit their ass up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Them
That's how
niggas is
niggas looked
nuts.
at it.
Yeah, niggas is nuts. Yeah, the thing about it is they just can't adapt. They think
Yeah, because
go on. That's true.
here in LA, you don't hear about niggas getting chopped up with machetes.
Nah, I hear people getting shot and left in one of those barrels in
Yeah,
the
we
water.
shoot
Yeah.
niggas. We ain't finna stab no nigga. That mean you got to get up close to stab a nigga.
Nah, niggas is lighting you up.
No, nigga, we gonna light your ass up at 30 yards.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
That's why niggas live. That's why they survive, because of the inaccuracy of the gunfire. They get hit with 40 rounds, but it didn't hit no vitals. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because they shoot
Also
from a
too.
distance.
R.I.P. to Miss West, the one who created the GPS system. She passed away yesterday too. I wanted to say that yesterday, but I totally forgot. So God rest that lady's soul. She created the GPS system.
I mean, God bless you, sister, but the invention you did was weaponized,
Yeah,
and now it's killing people.
yeah. And also, R.I.P. to the Toad on Kung Fu Hustle. I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
The
That's a
Toad,
good
the
ass
guy,
movie.
the Toad, he passed away yesterday too. So
Oh, for real?
yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, that was a cold movie. That was a funny movie.
I was
It
waiting
was
for
a good
part 2
movie.
to come out, man. It still didn't come out. I've been waiting for like 10, 15 years that would to come out.
Yeah, he put that that palm on his ass, right?
The Buddha part.
Yeah, he put the Buddha palm on his ass, right?
Yeah.
Smashed his ass,
Yeah,
right,
man.
like a bug,
Yo,
right?
it's-
So
But go on. I'm gonna give you 3
you
more.
have to
I'm gonna give you 3 more minutes because I totally got to
okay.
start this show.
So when after Vietnam and then the fall of Saigon, they let them Asians in. It was the Vietnamese because Nixon let them in, right? And he sent them down to, since they like shrimp so much, he sent them down to Louisiana.
Yeah.
To undermine the shrimp industry.
Yeah. But
Okay, you saw in Forrest Gump.
Didn't some of them leave though? They went back. They went to like what the West Coast, and maybe the East Coast for shrimp too. Like Louisiana, I know Louisiana for crawfish. I didn't know they were known for shrimp too. That's something.
Okay, remember Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
Remember Bubba?
Yeah, Bubba.
That's all that nigga talked about was shrimp, right?
Yeah, that makes sense now. Thanks for. That's why I said I didn't even know that. Thank you, man. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because see that this is what we see that, and then think about it. Lieutenant Dan, who did he marry?
Oh, Vietnamese girl, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, they had to, and also too, they had to let them in. They had to let them in the Cambodians, and they fucked their country up. You know.
Yeah, but understand this. America claimed that they didn't have nothing going on, no operations going on in Laos, Cambodia, and all that,
Man,
Thailand and
6 million
shit.
people died from not for no reason. Shit. Right.
Exactly.
No, right after.
Right, that's the genocide. But see, they don't talk about the American genocide.
Yeah, they never. They're not going to talk about that. You know. That's why they.
Right.
That's why This is why I always tell people all the time, and I didn't get mad when they was like, "Oh yeah, they taking Black history out of schools," and I said, "Yo, I don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, we supposed to be teaching our kids about Black history." I was teaching my kid that. I was telling my daughter thought she was from fucking Africa. I was like, "You're not from Africa." I was like, "You don't." I was like, Daddy, or your grandparents don't know shit about Africa. You know?
Man, they don't even, I'm being honest, and my mom was a history teacher, okay, in the public schools.
Mm.
She never taught them kids that shit.
Yeah, niggas don't know nothing about no Africa.
No, she never told them that they weren't from Africa.
Oh, there wasn't
See,
fast.
my mom was caught up. My mom was a sellout. I'm gonna tell you like it is. I'm being real.
Yeah,
She was a sellout.
we have those in the family, so
She was she got involved with the politics, and she got with the Dixiecrats
was your mother
because that's
Pan
what they
African?
was.
Was your mother Pan African?
Yeah, man. I told you. Well, I guess I didn't tell you. I told somebody else. Man, my mom was finna move to Iran, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
This is when, look, hey, nigga, I'm being one. Hey, hold on. Let's get myself situated. Look, when my mom and dad divorced, my mom decided she wanted to go get her PhD.
Yeah.
Right. So she went to Mississippi State University to take up Black studies. Why the fuck would you go to Mississippi State University to get a PhD in Black studies?
Mm. She guess she wanted to be broke, Them niggas is broke.
No, my mom. So then my mom used to come home sometimes, and she would be up in the archives. That's in the library. See, that's how I know about that library shit, because
Hey,
my mom used to drag us to the library and shit sometime in archives and help her had us looking through
was
papers
your
and
mother a
shit,
teacher?
right?
You said your mother was a teacher, right?
She was a teacher, bro.
Oh, okay. You know what? When I was single, I used to date a lot of teachers. That's the crazy part, you know.
Teachers like the fuck,
Yeah,
nigga.
teachers, nurses. Uh, was it the
Yeah,
RN? Was it registered nurse? The RNs, all
right.
dogs.
Any profession where there's nothing but women,
They
they
like to
like to
fuck.
fuck, because that's all they talk about is fucking.
Teachers, teachers are some freaks, I'm being personally honest. Y'all niggas need to know that shit. Like, yeah. Um, I used to fuck with a lot of teachers and nurses and stuff, and like people who was in the medical fields and stuff. Yeah, that's all they want to do.
Yeah,
I used to fuck with a girl who was in the forensics. She was teaching me.
right.
I was like, yo, if I wipe the gun, yeah, I remember I was talking about some shit. I was like, yo, if I wipe a gun off, I was like, will my fingerprints still be on there? She's like, no, your fingerprints will still be on there. I was like, yo, what the fuck? How you get it off? She's like, yo, I have to put some stuff on it, just some stuff that I can put on it and get it off. It's
Yeah, you
forensic,
got to use a solvent, because you got to remember your fingerprints carry oil.
yeah, that's what she was telling me. Yo, it was crazy. Yeah,
Yeah,
she,
so because you have that oil print, you might smudge. That's why they say, oh, we couldn't get a accurate
fingerprint.
print reading because it was too smudged, right?
Oh yeah.
That's why. But like I said, my mom,
I'm
she
sorry. I'm
joined
sorry.
the
Go
teachers
on. Let's
union.
start the 3 minutes over. Go on. Start over.
Okay, she was in the teachers union.
Hmm.
She was a feminist.
Oh
and she was active. Now, see, my mom in the beginning, my mom used to be down with the cause, right?
Yeah.
But then once she started hobnobbing with governors, potential senators, because it's only two places in Mississippi where they get they leadership: Mississippi State University and Ole Miss.
Mm.
Mississippi State is an agricultural school.
Mm.
Ole Miss is a lawyer and a doctor school.
Okay.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So the landowners send their kids for animal husbandry. That's why my German wife was in Mississippi teaching at Mississippi State.
Mm.
That's why she gave me, look, that's why she dropped her pennies, because I said, yeah, my mom got her PhD at Mississippi State University.
Mm.
And she was like, what? Your mom? I said, yeah, baby. Go and give up the pussy.
Man, my mom did sociology, and for her associates, I forgot what she did for her bachelor's. Then my mother got mental psychology and for her master's.
Yeah, your mom got caught up in the dark arts.
Yeah. My mom's a sellout too.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
That's why
I'm not.
that's why I used to always tell my mom, why you acting white? I'm like, yo, you acting like a white girl.
Yeah, but see, look, check this out. My mom is a trip, right? Look, we had an 8-bedroom house, right? Brand fucking spanking new. My dad, had wind up paying $50,000 to make it from a 3-bedroom to an 8-bedroom, right?
Mm.
At my mom's request. She wanted the motherfucker. See, she was setting my dad up. That's what the fuck she. and my dad didn't know it. So she had him build that fucking house so that when she divorces his ass, she get out of the marriage.
Yeah, that's how it always like, man.
Right. She starts saying, my old man, I wish I had a time machine so I could go warn that nigga, right?
Yeah, it'd be like that.
So I'm saying, look, I keep telling people I was a grown man when I was born. You couldn't tell me. I was observant like a motherfucker, processing everything.
Yeah, you have to be.
Right, just like you seen some shit when you was young and you analyzed it and you put your own moral compass on that shit, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to. Most people don't understand you're supposed to. Like what?
Right.
Like let me tell you how I learned how to like sell weed. Just watching dumb niggas get caught and say, "Don't do that." Just don't do it.
Right. Observations, right?
Yeah.
So when I used to look at my dad used to be, my dad had money, and my mom had money. So when she started getting her money, she started putting her money away and made him start paying all the damn bills.
Yeah, that's how it's always like.
I knew that was some bullshit right there.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so when my mom went in the beginning, she used to be down with the cause, nigga.
Yeah.
She used to be, she used to sit at the counters at Woolworths and all that, and protesting and shit.
That shit was.
But
once that money came in, man, gotta be the money.
Right.
What my man Primetime said. Got to be the money.
Must be the money. Must be the money, right? So when she sold out, hey man, I seen my mom, and I'm being 100. Yeah. They don't even let these banknotes out. She had $1,000 bills.
Mm.
And she was like, they don't even let these out the banks, but because I'm making this this investment.
Shabaka, my mother's not from Benin. My mother's from Boston. This nigga's stupid. You
listening to that?
Yo, Shabaka, let me tell you. I'm gonna ask you a question. My mother would never even like you because you're African, my nigga. You're an African. You're a Pan-African. My mother would rather date a white man than to date any of you broke ass, raggedy ass, fucking Pan-Africans. My mother would rather date a crackhead than to date a fucking Pan-African. I'm being personally honest. My mother would rather date a homo before dating one of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is no, loser type of niggas. Y'all niggas have no ambitions for nothing.
Yep.
Y'all are king of nothing. You are kings of
Yep.
nobody. Like, why the
Yep.
fuck are y'all Pan Africans and y'all have nothing to show for it? Niggas been giving you to
Yep.
niggas been giving you money since the 60s. And y'all don't even have a fucking school. Y'all still have a struggle school in was it DC?
You niggas ain't even got an embassy.
That shit is crazy. Y'all was
Name
getting
me one Nigerian
y'all
embassy.
was getting black American money on a daily basis. Y'all wasn't just getting like some nigga pennies like you get out of Africa. Niggas will give y'all pennies in Africa. You was getting dollars, you was getting hundreds, you was getting 20s, you was getting thousands, you was getting endorsements, and you still have nothing to show for it. It's so bad now that Al Sharpton have to scamming ass Al Sharpton has to defend you. And we know y'all niggas ain't paying like that. That nigga was just getting what's her name? Kamala Harris money like a year ago, a year and a half ago.
Uh-huh.
So at the end of the day, y'all niggas is kings of nobody. No
Okay.
niggas don't even
So
respect y'all. Go on, I'm sorry.
then that's when my mom was going to school at Mississippi State University trying to get her doctorate, right?
Mm-hmm.
She started bringing home them dusty ass motherfucking Nigerian niggas. She brought home one nigga. I don't know where he was from, but he was so fucked up, so skinny and malnutrition, looked like a hot meal would have killed that nigga,
Look like
right?
Starving Marvin off of South Park.
Yeah. So, I kept looking at the nigga because, I'm looking at the nigga like, who is this motherfucker? Because I was coming in from high school, right?
Niggas doing that clicking and popping. Click, click, click.
Right. And she was saying, "Oh, this is my friend. Wah 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 wah. He's from Nigeria. He's a petroleum engineer major." So she started hustling these motherfucking petroleum engineer major niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then she met this one dude from Iran named Razor. Nigga had that beard, that beard and shit.
Habibi beard, yeah.
Yeah, he was cool though. He was cool. Razor was cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, he was going to convert my mom to Islam, and we was supposed to move to Iran and shit.
What's going on, E
You know
Will?
what I'm saying?
Salute, salute. Go on.
So just before, it's like a couple of months now, we all getting, because my mom didn't want to do it till after the school year was over with, right? That's when the Shaw fell.
Mm.
Then about a couple of weeks later, we get the phone call, or one of the dudes who knew her and Razor. He come to the house and say, "Hey, I got some bad news. Razor got killed. He was killed by guerrillas. Him and his chauffeur was killed. They hit his Mercedes Benz with an RPG."
Oh, gorilla. Oh, you said I thought he got attacked by like gorilla.
No, rebels. Let me say it like that. There, rebels. He got attacked by rebels, nigga.
What's going on, Christopher? Salute, salute. Bro, can y'all talk something else other than this? It's
So, my mom did one of them
uh
Florida Evans. You know what I'm saying? You know what she did, right?
huh.
Damn, damn,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, one of the Florida Evans, yeah.
Yeah, she did the Florida Evans, right? And she didn't speak after she didn't speak. So, I'm like, oh, you was on that money hunt, right?
Yeah.
She thought she had that honey bun, right?
Yeah. One more minute, one more minute.
Okay, so then she went from him to this dude who owned his own mechanic shop named Tillman, right? Light skinned nigga, a yellow nigga like me, right?
Country?
Cool ass dude, right?
Was he country?
He taught me how to shave and shit. How to talk. How to blow up your cheeks and shit to shave, get an even shave and shit.
Is he
So
country?
he was cool,
Is
huh?
he country?
Yeah, he was country.
Yeah, I can tell. Tillman. That sounds like a last name.
Yeah, that was his name, Tillman,
Nah,
right?
my granddaddy was named Sonny, so
Yeah. So Tillman. So what happened was, I heard about the wedding finna go down, right?
Yeah.
Because she finna marry a nigga, because he a reverend, he was a preacher and he had his own shit, had land and shit, cows and all that shit. Like I said, my mom was a gold digger, right? So, I heard about the wedding finna go down, right?
Yeah.
So I took Tillman aside. By this time, I'm like 18, right? 18, 19. I told that nigga, don't you marry my mom. You're going to regret that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now.
All right. 20 more seconds, and I'm gonna tell you.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what I told my mother when she told me she was getting married. Go on.
Okay, but he married her anyway. They lasted for a year.
Damn.
She whooped his ass in the middle of the church, right? Because he was flirting with some chick. I don't know what I only heard the residue because my brother said he was there. So he told me the story. He said mom beat him down, in the front of the whole church and shit, right?
Damn. Your mom sounds like Christian Rock or something, man. Jesus Christ.
My mom was raised with 3 boys, right?
You make her sound like Christian Rock, man. Come on, man. You make her sound like Christian Rock.
Hey, man, my mom, hey, Dodgy Jean, that's what they used to call it, Dodgy Jean, the beauty queen, right?
No, I don't put it this way. When I say Christian Rock she's a decent looking girl. She's not really. You should have seen her before she gained all that weight and started smoking and drinking.
Yeah, but like I said, man,
Shabaka. He just said his mother's a gold digger, and his mother don't date broke ass Pan Africans.
No, she brought some of you little broke ass Nigerian niggas, and she was like, you niggas can't even afford. You niggas can't even pay attention, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. Broke ass nigga.
That nigga will come in there with a kente cloth and some flip flops. That nigga.
Oh yeah, now I'm being honest with the flip flops.
Yo, they almost
didn't come to the house.
Dorsey almost became a Nigerian citizen. You can tell.
Right.
Yo, Dorsey's mom almost went to Nigeria, and Dorsey would have been Nigerian.
No, she was going to Iran, nigga. We weren't going to no motherfucking broke ass Nigeria, nigga. You got me fucked up,
Dorsey
nigga.
would have been shitting in the streets and everything.
Nah, nigga, look, this is no shit, nigga. After that shit went down with old boy, I immediately moved in with my dad.
Yeah, man.
I got kicked out of school. I got kicked out of school for throwing a brick through the principal's office.
Damn.
Yeah, I was on some shit back then, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good thing.
I was on some shit. I had cut out. Hey, I had made a note, and I had cut it out, out the magazines because I had seen that shit on the movie.
Yeah.
So they couldn't analyze your handwriting and shit. Yeah, nigga, I used to be on the. And this a nigga at 15 now. This ain't just no nigga. Yeah. Nigga, this a nigga at 15.
Dorsey over here, man.
Oh, nigga, check this out. I crawled. I got up at like 2:30 in the morning on a 10-speed bike, parked my bike in some bushes like 2 blocks away, walked, had on an OJ suit.
Jesus Christ.
Crawled military style on the ground to get within 20 feet, stood up, threw the brick through the window, military crawled, because see, I didn't want nobody to see my silhouette. Because the police used to do patrols back then. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they used to patrol the schools sometimes.
All right, 10 more seconds, 10 more seconds.
So, yeah, my whole thing is, look, back in the day, nigga, we was the real revolutionaries. We got betrayed by sellout niggas, by feds, infiltrators, and by black women. I'm not finna shortchange none of it.
I'm not even gonna say. Okay. I'm gonna say black women with white women influence. I will say that.
Okay, bingo. Because see, my mom was the kind of bitch that motherfucking went and got a British Spitfire.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
She got an English card. She wanted to be the English professor type shit.
before I land, before you go, my mother told me she was getting married 4 years ago. You know what I asked her? Is,
What?
is he African?
And what she say?
She said no.
Thank you. With a frankness. With
The
a
reason why I
frankness.
asked that because we never met the guy before, so I was just thinking this nigga's African trying to get a green card. So
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, like I said,
that's
man, my
why I
mom
told
was on
that's
that.
why I told Shabak all the time. My mother don't like Africans.
Right.
Yeah, my mother
Now,
don't fuck
check
with
this
Africans.
out. Because of, okay, remember I told you that Razor had went back to Iran and became a governor of agriculture, right?
Hmm.
He had money, and that's why my mom was finna go back to Iran with him because he had set it up that she was gonna be a professor at Tehran University
Mm.
teaching American studies, and she was gonna teach the Iranian students that go to America to the universities how to assimilate into American culture
No.
by giving them the ins and the
So how to
outs.
cosplay?
Right. Guess how much she was gonna get paid a year?
How much?
$50,000.
That's it. Well, at
And I'm
those,
talking about
yeah,
1978,
well, those years was good.
$50,000.
Yeah, those years were good because I was like, damn, because I was like, damn, I make a little bit more than 50,000. I make like what  55, 60,000 a year, maybe.
Yeah, but we talking about 1978,
So
fifty
yeah,
thousand
that's
dollars.
good. Yeah, because people were what making what they were happy if they made 20,000. You
Yeah,
know.
20,000, right?
Yeah. So
So that's why like I said, bro. Look, I have seen some shit, and I sat back and I didn't say shit. I just observed and
mhm.
ear hustled every fucking thing in life I learned. So then when I went and lived with my father, I stayed with my father for about 9 months,
Yeah.
and then I got an academic scholarship to Jackson State University. That's how
Mm.
I know about what went on with the Jackson riots and all that shit, right?
Mm. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so even though I wasn't out there, doing, guerrilla warfare and all that shit, I seen the adults around me, the men folks, they was proactive. And like I said, even my uncle, who was the Pink Panther, he wanted to get busy, right? Yeah. Google Harold Dorsey Senior, and you'll see him with the little gay mustache and shit. The nigga dead now. I can talk about him now. I wouldn't talk about him if he was alive. Yeah, Harold, Harold Dorsey Senior, and you can see the family resemblance. He got that little hawk nose, the cheek. You can tell he a flat face. That's the Choctaw from my grandma. Yeah, man. FBA for life. No, 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 no. Can I say one thing? Well, maybe two things, right? Eat a dick, Chewbacca. Eat a dick. And for you, Ping, Lady Boy Ping Fu. See, I don't have my phone. See, I'm on my phone. I'm not in the chat right now. And for you, Ping Fu, Lady Boy. Oh, Black Kang. Black Kang. Oh, that nigga. And then American Cream, you too. Ain't nothing but, hey, you fake ass tethers. Man, take y'all ass home, man. Ain't nobody fucking with y'all. And it's only gonna get worse for you motherfuckers. Yeah, but see, I mean, I don't want to get it off into another tangent, But nigga, you can't talk about you can't bite the hand that feeds you, motherfucker. You can't bite the white hand and you can't bite the black hand. You motherfuckers don't know how to just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, know your role, stay in your lane. Thank you. Y'all niggas had Bob Marley, and had you kept your motherfucking mouth shut, you would have been in with the white man. But then you motherfuckers wanted to talk about rap. Then you motherfuckers want to get involved in other shit that is not, you have no idea how America works.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know the politics. You don't know the social structures. You don't see, they don't understand this shit. That's why they getting fucked over, because had you known, you would have not been talking that shit.
Yeah. But
Man, you can't come in no white folks like Braun said. Y'all niggas can't come to Boston talking that shit.
yeah, and it was bad for the shower posse, man. And don't get me wrong. There's Jamaicans up here. There's a little Jamaican street, but it's the shower posse that they came with racism. They came with that anti-blackness, and they fucked around and found out that like, yeah, niggas do get busy around here. Even the Dominicans will pack you out. You know.
Check this out, homie. Let me tell them something that they really need to understand. America is an Oreo, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
On the outside, we talking about the coast. The East Coast and the West Coast is the chocolate cookies, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Everything in between is the white filling. That is what America is, nigga.
Yeah. America
You see what
wouldn't
I'm
be
saying?
America without black influence and black inspiration at all.
Right.
So
Now look at it this way. If you look at Oreo, the word Oreo, right?
Mhm.
And I'm finna hijack the word, right? Where's the O's? On the outside. That's the original people of America, right?
Yeah.
We on the outside.
Yeah.
And the real Europeans is on the inside. Oreo. Oreo, nigga.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Dorsey. I appreciate everything.
You welcome.
gotta-
You welcome. I hope you motherfuckers learned something.
Yeah. Oh, what my man named Robin? Oh man. That man, he likes your content. Robin, the dude from Kick. Remember the dude you
Oh,
was
okay.
arguing with? Him?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he loves your content. He was like, yo, what you're saying is facts. He said the stuff that you were saying is true, and he's learning from it. He said you were cooking. So shout out to
Yeah,
Robin.
bro, I'm just giving up. You know, see, this is what okay, look, this is what, and then I'm finna land the plane. We have always been good at giving oral history, meaning we'll tell you exactly what's really going on.
Mhm.
The shit they ain't gonna tell you in the books.
Facts.
Oral history is what we see. If you teach your kids with the oral history, stop trying to make your kids read them damn books. They ain't finna do it. So what you do is you have that fireside chat, whereas all the cell phones is put away, and then you go. It's kind of like telling ghost stories. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You sit around and you tell the oral history of the family and other tribes.
Yeah, I'll let you land. Let me let you land. I'm gonna talk to all of y'all. Go on.
Hey man, I'm telling all black men and all black women, sit down and talk to your goddamn kids about what your family is about.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them about uncle or great aunt Gertie or whoever the hell it is who is telling us that we're FBA, that we got the Indian blood in us, we got the original Aboriginal blood. Because everybody knows this, but we the last generation that actually know the details.
Mm-hmm.
After we gone, ain't gonna be no more.
That's why you tell your kids now. Don't tell your kids while you're on your deathbed, because then it's
Yeah,
gonna
they
be too
always want to
much.
wait till they about to die and shit, and then want to tell people shit.
Oh yeah.
Nobody want to hear that shit,
Oh yeah.
because then we think you delirious.
But
Yeah.
Thanks, Dorsey. I appreciate it. Definitely, I gotta go soon.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
I got
yeah.
the. I think I think I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna let a Tariq Nasheed video play, and I'm gonna just run and go get my son and come back. So
Okay. And once again, fuck you, Chewbacca. Bye.
easy. um, shout out to Dorsey. Dorsey always does his thing. Salute, salute. I want to say this. Um, I personally I personally do, and this is why I did say what I said. I personally do think that we should be, teaching our own kids. I don't think nobody should be teaching our kids about our history, especially people that you don't trust. So I do tell my kids about my history, and I started learning about my historical history 2 years ago. Just about 2 years ago, before I started this, I didn't know going down this road of doing this podcast would actually lead to this. I think I personally want to say I hope these people get their shit together, but I don't want it to be on the sacrifice of Black Americans' culture. You know, as I said about Paul Birdsong or Singbird, whatever the man's name is, I think he's gonna be dangerous for Black Americans. He's going to get a lot of Black Americans killed for his stupidity. I don't think he knows the history of the Black Panther Party. What he does the liberal and the conservative bullshit where he just gives out half the information. You know, this Puerto Rican guy, I call him El Chapo P. Newton. You know, I think he's cosplaying of being black, and trying to. And the thing about it, as Dorsey said, why couldn't the Brown Panthers do it? Why do you have to use the title of Black Panthers? All of a sudden now everybody wants to be black, such as be active. Be active. You want to be black. Look at you. First you're Native American, then you're Hispanic, then you're white. That's why I call you a Hispanic white boy, because that's what you are. You are a conquistador. And that's all you will be is a conquistador. A wannabe white man with no real indigenous blood. I don't think you got, and I'm gonna be personally honest, I don't think you have indigenous blood. You know, man, you teach your children anything, it's child abuse. Dorsey, I mean, Shabaka, I will tell you this. Instead of worrying about my kids, you need to find out if those kids are yours, because them kids don't look like you. I'm just being personally honest. Your kids look like the milkman that used to deliver milk on your street while you was protesting and getting your ass whooped. So again, instead of worrying about my children who are in school right now, you should be worrying about your older children that don't look like you. You know, it actually do look Arab. So because one thing we found about you is, and you said it. I didn't say it. You said you couldn't get it. You think you satisfy your girl. You gotta create and do all these concoctions and all this other stuff. It's just this. It's just this. Shabaka, you just gotta get your shit together. Get your shit together. I'm gonna say it again. Get your fucking shit together, Shabaka. Ain't no way in hell you should be talking about other women and you got a wife. I'm starting to think your wife is invisible. You know, I personally think your wife is invisible. All jokes aside, Shabaka, is your wife invisible? Is she invisible? Nigga, you're not a Taino, nigga. The Taínos were killed off by the Hispanics, nigga. Stop. Why all y'all fucking Puerto Ricans always talk about y'all fucking Taino, nigga? And the Taínos were genocided. Come on, don't do that. Everybody's a fucking Taíno in in St. Juan. Come on, don't do that. Be active. You're not Taíno. Stop it. Everybody said, "Oh, I'm Taíno. I'm Taíno." Nigga, them niggas were killed off. They're much alive, just like the Canaanites. All right, niggas. There's very few of y'all Taíno niggas. Y'all, you're not a Taíno. Be active. Yo, this nigga. My man say I'm a Taíno, nigga. Why all y'all niggas say y'all Taíno? Y'all niggas is not no motherfucking Taíno. This nigga. Let me ask you a question. Be active. Why do you think you're a Taíno? I want to know that. Like you got your cousin over there in Philly, El Chapo P Newton running the fucking the Black Panther party. Like, come on, y'all niggas is clowns out there. Y'all niggas is clowning right now. Y'all niggas is crazy. One day you're black, then after that you African, then after that you a Hispanic. Nigga, come on, don't do that. We're not gonna do nigga, you're not Taino, my nigga. Let's stop that. This nigga swear he's Taino, man. Can I ask you a question? Who's Tahino? What family member is Tahino on the side? Is it TT? Is it TT? Nigga, you ain't no Tahino, man. Stop it. Let's not do that. I'm just honestly, I'm tired of all y'all Latinos always talk about y'all niggas as Tahinos. I think let me tell you, the only person who's technically close to a Tahino is the Jamaicans, probably. I think the Jamaicans is more Tahino than y'all niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest, be active. You're not Tahino. Y'all niggas is dead. Y'all niggas, there's none of y'all left. Y'all don't have you. I'm gonna say this, be active. You have no Tahino culture. You don't. Your people don't have no Tahino culture. Y'all don't even represent that shit. Y'all just trying to do black people shit and Jamaican shit. That's all y'all niggas do. Y'all don't do y'all traditional shit. Y'all don't do no traditional clothes. Y'all damn near eat traditional foods. Like, come on, let's not do that. Your wife is gonna fuck you up if she ever sees this show, be Shabaka. Cause you know why? What you've been saying has been popping up on this fucking screen, and your wife is gonna fuck you up and fuck your next door neighbor after. Yes. She's gonna fuck you up and fuck your next door neighbor. And tape it and send it to you while your neighbor is giving your wife back shots. That's what's gonna happen, Shabaka. You keep fucking around. You don't think women get jealous? I'm just being personally honest with you. Your wife is gonna fuck you up. And I'm gonna laugh. Then you're gonna be living with this Senegalese people over there in Harlem, nigga. Eating monkey meat and shit. Expired monkey meat riblets, nigga. Yo, you're crazy, Shabaka. Just know, Shabaka, your wife does watch this show. Don't think your wife don't watch this show. If your wife got your information to have your pass number, I mean your passcode to your phone, she watches my show. I'm just being personally honest and shout out to Shabaka's wife. You know, She don't need to be messing around with that broke ass nigga, that broke ass Pan African. Tell your wife to get a real baller. Your wife needs a real baller who could give her some donkey dick, my nigga. What you're doing right now, she been settling for less for the last 50 years, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm being personally honest, Shabaka. Your wife right now needs some donkey dick. She don't need none of that. She don't need no little dick nigga. She needs some donkey dick nigga who could last more than a minute. Like Shabaki, you ever wondered that like damn, your wife just wants to be fucked, my nigga, and not talked to while getting, would you say love? Puerto Ricans is where the majority of time. Yeah, that's what everybody said. That's what the Dominicans say too, my nigga. Dominicans say the same shit. What are you talking about? Be active. Like why y'all let me ask you a question. Why you always trying to steal people's lives? Be active. That's fucked up. I know I be clowning niggas and shit like that, but I wouldn't tell nobody to steal somebody's credit, my nigga, or somebody's lie. You just be stealing niggas' lives. Why would you steal the Dominicans' lives, man? You know? Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad at me because the Jamaicans is more Tajinos than the Puerto Ricans are, my nigga. Come on, don't get mad at me. Y'all niggas is more conquistadors. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas is more conquistadors. Y'all don't like black people. Y'all don't like the Africans that are in your country. The Afro Latinas or the Afro Ricans. We we can talk about that if you like, or I can start the show. You already seen the evidence of it. Remember, I showed you. We're gonna lie about it, about the colorism that goes on in your country. That's why I say I'd rather eat monkey meat before I go to Puerto Rico. I'd rather eat some monkey meat stew before I go to Puerto Rico, my nigga. I tell you that. I love Puerto Rican. I love the Puerto Ricans, but I'd rather eat monkey meat stew, my nigga. So, nigga, you're a conquistador, nigga. Stop it. Stop it. You're not even a real Puerto Rican, my nigga. You're a conquistador. Your people stole Puerto Rico. That's what your people did. Is they stole Puerto Rico. That's it. Come on, don't do that to yourself, man. Stop saying crazy shit, be active. And thinking I'm not gonna say, like, okay, you know what? I know and I know you're lying. That's the thing. I know you're lying. You know? I show her how stupid you and your FBA is. She don't she don't deal with boys. She has an African warrior king. Shabaka, you got spit on, nigga. What are you talking about? You're an African king. Nigga, you got spit on and got chased by dogs. That's what Kwame told me. You got beat up, spit on, and got chased by dogs, nigga. You think I'm gonna listen to a loser ass nigga like you? Come on, Shabaka, don't do that to yourself. Yeah. Niggas was beating you up, Shabaka. You was holding hands, talking about we should have overcome while my uncles and aunties was fighting and holding shotguns and pistol whipping niggas. This is what you were doing? This is what you call a freedom fighter? Free to get beat up on? The fuck? The fuck out of here, my nigga. You're embarrassing to my grandparents and my grand aunties and uncles. Them niggas fought for my freedom and my legacy now. And I'm not gonna have you fucking water it down where niggas talking about they were black liberate was a liberation army. Then after that, you was a part of the Martin Luther King's group, and Nigga, you was talking all crazy shit. Niggas don't believe you. You a liar. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You're a fucking liar. All right, that's all it is. Um, the first oldest culture of the Americas are Dominicans, and the second is Puerto Rican. Culture, culture, oldest. How is it the oldest culture? Y'all niggas got African culture. Dominicans have African culture. They have African culture. You mean your African culture or your Conquistador culture? Which one be active? Which one? All I know is Black Americans, the Black natives, influenced and created American culture. Like, let's personally be honest. Where's the Black Indians land? Where is your land, Shabaka? Let's ask that question. Where is your land? I know where your wife's land is at. Is at your next door's neighbor's house getting plowed, all right? She's getting good donkey dick because you're not giving it, you know? If it wasn't for Cuba, U.S. would not exist. Oh, be active. You'll be all right. How are the four coach? You didn't even. When did Puerto Rico become a territory? Be active is he's a habitual liar. What's going on, Charlie Shaw? Salute, salute. Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also share. But only time you can comment in the live chat is if you're a subscriber. So definitely subscribe. And if you want to give donations, I will be putting it in the live chat right now. I put Cash App in there now, and I'm gonna put the Streamlab as well. I was always thought that was super chat, but it's not. But I put the links in there, so definitely hit the links. Throw some cheddar to your boy, and after we're going to get to business.
Government to government issues versus the people, because Africans.
I mean, my ancestors come from the Caribbean, and there were slaves in the Caribbean, and we didn't qualify for the American reparations. Well, here's the challenge: there are so many difficulties with trying to enact reparations, in part because the question is who gets them. Potentially, I could fall into that category. I honestly have called a pipe dream in the past, and I think that's what it is.
Well, it would be nice if there was an elegant, simple solution to all sorts of complicated problems. You're not actually talking about how to fix those problems if you're only talking about reparations. If we're only debating how we're going to parcel out responsibility for something that happened more than a century ago. And we're probably never going to do this. It's not clear to me why we're pursuing this thing.
Is it fair that there's no reparations, no restitution, nothing?
Should the Irish get reparations, by the way? Irish need not apply signs when they came here during the Progressive era. Sure. I mean, how far do we want to take this down? Are we acknowledging that there are ugly?
They did get reparations. Their reparation is $1 million worth of whiteness, and probably got land too when white people got reparations when Black Americans got out of the Civil War after they fought their way for freedom. You know,
spots in history, because 60% of the world would be entitled to slave reparations if you wanted to play that game.
Well, here's a fact. Slavery ended 154 years ago. It's been a long, long time since we had slavery in this country. And you have people like my family. I'm Black, but my family came to the United States in 1962. My parents are from Costa Rica. Do I get a check?
I did a couple of essay contests that I actually won. And I won like NAACP AXO Award for this essay and something else. I can't remember.
Those were the Spaniard be active. This is everybody. You see this? Hold up. You see this? This is the cosplaying shit right here. The cosplaying shit. Hold up. That's the cosplaying shit. How do you find land when there was already people on there? How you find land when there was already people on there? Be active. There were already black people in Florida. What are you talking about? They got reparation call freedom dues. Yup. Thank you, Charlie Shaw. Salute.
Another, like, I ended up winning money. And the essay was, do you think black people should get reparations? And I was like, no, you didn't work for it.
Why are you so against reparations?
Valerie, it's a matter of a waste of time. We've got so much to do.
Panamanian.
And yet you have people who invest so much energy and attention on what I consider to be a dead-end idea, a dead-end movement.
If we were to pay reparations today, we would only divide the country further. We would insult many black Americans.
A motherfucker, a bacalao Puerto Rican. Had to be one of your peoples beat active. You see that? Your black people. This is why I say black people will never get along with your people. Should beat active. This is what I'm talking about. A Puerto Rican saying it. Hold on, let's watch it again. Let's watch what your people said. Be active.
Idea, a dead-end movement.
If we were to pay reparations today, we would only divide the country further. We would insult many black Americans by putting a price on the suffering of their ancestors.
That's what I said. That's what I said. See that? I'm going to say this, be active. I wouldn't even trust you to wash my motherfucking car, my nigga. Even if I had the keys, I don't think you steal it. You're a fucking thief, man. Be active. You're a thief, my nigga. You're a thief. Be active. And at the end of the day, you make your people look crazy. You make your own people look crazy. It's not me. What is it? My people is from... There were no Puerto Ricans.
Up your fist. I'm out here grinding, pave the way for y'all. But you steady hating, trying to make me fall.
Tahinos were who? Those were Seminoles in Florida. Be active. Those were Seminoles.
Black delineation.
You ever heard of Florida State Seminoles? How about Florida State Tahinos? I never heard of Tahinos. I heard of Seminoles. Be active. Those were white people. Spain, those are white people. Yeah, Spaniards are white. They're not Latino. So how are you a Spaniard? This is the cosplay and shit I'm talking about, everybody. And y'all didn't even win the war. Y'all sold the land because y'all couldn't win it. Who's going to tell? I don't know. Somebody got to tell him. Florida State Tahinos. It was Tahinos first. It wasn't Florida State Seminoles. It was Tahinos. This nigga's cooked.
I hear y'all immigrant community people are very upset about the black delineation that's happening between foundational African Americans, or shall we say black Americans. By the way, let's deal with that topic. Are we black Americans? I'm 52 years old. I've lived long enough to see us go from black to African Americans, and now we're going back to black Americans. Black is its own unique racial and ethnic group here in America that has been here from the beginning or before the country was even founded and established. The reason why black Americans are delineating from other groups of black people and other people of color is because some of the benefits that we fought for during the civil rights movement to improve the lives of our ancestors who endured 400 years of slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration, systemic racism, and all these systems that are in place designed uniquely to keep us as the class underneath the majority have not benefited. And then we have immigrant groups that come over here with colonial mindsets, that come over here with preconceived notions about us, black Americans, calling us things like lazy, we don't have culture, while benefiting off of the backs, blood, tears, and sweat of black.
Now the niggas a spear chucker now. Be active want to be a spear chucker now. Be active. What part of Africa are you from? Since you're from Africa, I would love to know. What type of monkey meat you eating, my nigga? Shout out to Africa though.
American. It's hurtful. It's enraging. Since 1964, do the math, 74, 84, 94, 2004, 2014, 2024, all the way up to now. That's almost 60 some years of us dealing with immigrants who were originally allowed to come to this country because white Americans during the civil rights movement was letting so many white immigrants in.
Facts, Charlie.
Wow, we need to let in people from the Caribbean, people from Africa.
Hey, and be active. And I told you, man, if you're doing coke, my man, don't be doing it and writing on my show, man, because you do it a lot, man. You get busy with your nose, and you start trying to write. Don't do that, man. You start talking crazy, man. I can't defend you.
Asian, all these different places where people of color. It was our hopes that when you all came to this country, that you would align with us. But unfortunately, when you all got here, you looked at the team that was on top, and you decided to align yourselves with them. We are delineating because for almost, or let's say for over a half a century, you are and our nuance. People have always been on.
Hey, yo, you know what? I'm gonna be personally honest. Yo, that transgender looked like a Nigerian. I thought this lady was gonna start talking crazy until I found out it was a dude. I was like, yo, I thought but she does look Nigerian. Am I right or wrong, everybody? Hey, yo, I'm not trying to be funny or anything. I'm not trying to say, oh, y'all have masculine look. It's just like, yo, I thought she was like Western African. Oh, jokes. Yo, the bitch look more manly than I do. And I got a beard, so
the front line of
shit.
The fight for people's civil rights, on the front line for the fight for opportunities denied, on the front line for fighting for our lives to survive in a system that didn't see our humanity for hundreds and hundreds of years. So after existing in this country, after the Civil Rights Act was passed and its subsequent amendments to it, and witnessing how you all have decided to come here and set up in our communities, push us out of our communities, come do business in our communities but never hire people in the community, practice some of the same bigotry, racism that the system practices, and then turn around and want us to come out and advocate for you when you're in trouble. No, we're not dealing with that anymore.
Yo, that's B Active's cousin. Hey, yo, Black King, I heard that's one of your. Yo, Black King, I heard that's really you. Hey, yo, that's Black King with a wig on. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Everybody, that's fucked up. That's Black King with a wig on. Oh shit. I'm sorry, Black King. Yo, that shit was dope. Man.
We
My
are
bad.
becoming more careful with who we align ourselves, and we have decided
Yo, oh
that we
my
have no one. All
god.
we have is us. So, for those of you who have a problem
Oh
with
my god.
delineation, look within your own communities. Learn Black history so you can learn how to create your
Black
own
Queen.
lineage within your own community, to fight for your own civil rights, to encourage the people in your community to be black. I'm going to end the video by saying,
Oh shit.
one thing a lot of you immigrant groups, in particular, groups in the Black diaspora,
Oh shit.
do not understand about Black American people is
Oh shit.
we actually love y'all asses. We're proud of our lineage, our heritage, our ancestry.
That FBA's running
We're
around
proud
to
to be black.
Hey
And
yo, Shabaka, is this the wife you was talking about? That's your wife that you was talking about? Your African queen that look like a Nigerian. That's Shabaka's African queen right here, the one he married.
history of it, the truth about blackness. And we're delineating not because we don't like y'all, not because we feel you all should be treated differently,
Oh
less
shit.
than or greater than us, but because we have our own things in our own community
Oh
that we
shit.
need to focus on and address some of the things in our community that has held us back for decades,
shit.
centuries. And because we've been so busy fighting for everybody else, we realized that we were not invested in ourselves enough to better our own condition or to improve or strengthen our resolve. The waters have been muddied politically, society. We have taken hits because of other immigrant groups. I was watching a content creator talk about how Africans don't tip. And I was like, wow, that's interesting because there's a stereotype in America that say black people don't tip. When every black American friend that I know, including myself, that we always tip. We always give money or try to give something if it's
Yo. So Shabaka, you've been married to her for 50 years? Wow. Your dream come true, huh, Shabaka?
just some encouraging words, at a restaurant, letting you know about your
Oh
service.
my
But at the end of the
god.
day, we tip. But because some of you all don't understand the culture of America and the service culture, you come over here with your mentalities and you feel you don't have to tip a server and a waiter. And unfortunately, because in this caste system in American society, white Americans or white people in this system does not delineate black people. They see us all as the same, which is why we're trying to tell you all smart people that you may be Nigerian, you may be Jamaican, you may be Bahamian, you may be Haitian, you may be
Hey yo, Shabaka. Did you buy her a Kuta Kente dress? You bought her a Kente dress?
Ethiopian, Somalian, etc., Cuban, Puerto Rican. But in this system, you're viewed in particular those of the
Yo, Black King, I was just joking with you. Black King, I was joking with you, alright? Damn, man, why you getting all sentimental on me, my nigga? The fuck? I was just joking around, nigga. The fuck? Yeah, nigga, you just mad because niggas caught you in a dress, nigga. Come on, that's you, nigga. You got that struggling lace front on right now. Hey yo, that's how Black King really sounds like. That's Black King's manly voice right there. Watch this. This is Black King's voice.
African diaspora. We're viewed as black simply. But you all me no black, me no black, me no black. Okay.
What up, y'all? It's your boy, the Ghost of Nat
Oh,
Turner.
shit.
This is a little something that's been on my mind lately that I wanted to kind of bring up. The whole Latinos, Chicanos using the N-word starting to get a little bit out of control, but especially up in New
Oh
York.
shit.
They are going berserk with it. I wanted to bring it to the family and see how you guys felt about it because personally, I find it highly disrespectful And since this is the new black renaissance going on, I think it's high time we start checking everybody and getting them all shaped up. Now, of course, I've heard the argument, we're black too, we're part black, but that doesn't hold weight for me because when it comes time
That nigga
to
was
not be
mad at
black,
me.
they take every opportunity to take it. Not only that, but when you approach them, say something, they
Yo,
try to be on
Charlie
some
Shaw is
tough
funny.
shit, like they're offended that you would even ask them why they're saying it and checking them for it. In this day and time, I just feel like we should be taking no disrespect from any other groups in any shape, form, and fashion. If we check you on it in a peaceful way, then respond in a peaceful way. Keep it like that. Don't take it somewhere where it doesn't
nigga's
have to
mad
go.
at me right
This
now.
is
Nigga, I was
definitely
just joking
teaching
with you.
season, and school is in session wherever you want it. Anyway, that's how I feel on the matter. Let me know what you think down in the comments. To my New York VAs, got to get on code with this one because this has been out of hand for far too long. All right, peace everybody. It's the Ghost of Nat Turner, FBA all day.
Y'all keep your treasures and then you dump the trash on us.
He said, stop giggling. that was a good one, Black King. White nigga, I'm not flirting with you, my nigga. Nah, we ain't doing that. Let's see. Even American historians who noted Cubans raised was 20 million in today money. That's all they raised is 28 million, nigga. Broke ass niggas. Let me see. Let's get through this. This nigga still talking about some white Spanish people. This nigga, be active. Yeah, yo, you're desperate out here. Be active.
Every time it's something we do that's positive, give credit to Africa. When a Nigerian comes over here and does something great, that credit goes to the Nigerian community. Nobody bashes it, nobody says nothing. The moment that Nigerian does something bad, then that's that black American culture. This was the whole point of us acknowledging our lineage to say, hold on now. You want to take the credits and your treasures for your nationality, and then when it comes to the trash, that gets dumped on black Americans.
The last one is world. What does that mean?
Yep, another one.
It means something really simple.
Psyops.
I'm gonna put on the table and then we're gonna shut up.
This is a psyop.
All this BS about African versus U.S. black versus Caribbean black versus Canadian black versus Antarctica black. I don't have facts to prove that. We everywhere. Arctic black.
This is why I tell people all the time. This Pan-Africans, the Pan-African movement was a psyop. It was CIA funded. It was CIA funded. We know that. We know that on this show. We've seen the evidence. We know how Pan-Africans really got their money to start up, how they got their startup money, if you really want to be honest about it. We can't keep on doing that. We can't keep on lying. They been didn't want to fuck with us for a minute. Now all of a sudden, niggas like Be Active have amnesia. You know? And I was just joking with you, Black King. Don't get my nigga, just relax. Why homie acting like black Americans are angels and the black diaspora? I didn't say y'all criminals, but y'all do criminal shit where y'all have to take our great shit from us and we have to give it from Africa, as I always say. Oh, give it to the African spirits. They have blessed y'all. No, nigga. Them niggas did not bless us 200 years ago. They haven't blessed us 100 years ago. You know, and I'm gonna say this: I don't believe in African culture. You know, because I don't think they follow it. I think they follow the Western culture, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. But at the end of the day, you can't ask a Black American what is your culture, and you don't even support your own culture. You know, I'm just gonna be personally honest about it. You know, and the thing about it, also I'm gonna say this, Black King. It's not about who's a criminal and who's an angel. It's what's happening right now. It's what's happening right now. Psyop, when I say psyop, that's psychological operations. That's what it means. This is y'all came here working with the white supremacists. Y'all had a choice to fuck with us or fuck with the white supremacists. Y'all chose the white supremacists because the white supremacists was winning out here. The white supremacists in your country are oppressors. So, like, come on, we can't do that. And no, niggas don't be speaking Spanish in Louisiana. Stop that shit. Them niggas speak Creole or Creole, some type of form of French. Because they do have French culture. I will say that. They do have French culture, but they're not French. They don't speak Haitian French or Haitian Creole French or French Creole. They speak a form of, some type of form of Creole. That's why they eat Creole food. I don't know what I don't know which one of y'all. I remember when y'all thought Creole meant Haitian language. I don't know which one was it. It was probably Kwame. Kwame talked crazy half the time. And I had to tell him Creole means kind of like broken English. Like when you say Creole English, it's like broken English. That's all it is. It's a form of English dialect, if anything. You know?
If you allow that narrative to exist within you, you're participating in dismantling who we're supposed to be in this world, y'all. Rich and I are no less dedicated to the Black community in the U.S. than we are to the Black community in Africa and in the Caribbean and in Europe. And the fact that our descent is African and your descent might be different does not mean that we can't represent all. And we're not fighting for all. And
she thought she was flexing. Sweetheart, you're not flexing. You're not flexing. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. You're not flexing. You look crazy out there. Cut the shit out.
Letting this narrative exist in the world. I told y'all this is me. What I need the world part of this to do is to proactively dismantle the part of that conversation that is about if you ain't a Black I certify, you don't deserve to help make Black better.
I saw a couple of videos where FBAs were talking about how Black immigrants say that the delineation movement is only online. And some people came in my comments and said the same thing, but it's not online only. And that is one reason why Win Some, Lose Some Sears did not become the governor of Virginia.
Learned today that they really do believe that Black people are a monolith. Well, let me tell you how I learned it. So many people approach me today. They want to talk about the election. So I was out around the courthouse talking to some fellow lawyers. Now that's important because there are other lawyers who are comfortable talking to me because we've had a legal relationship for the better part of 20 years. And she says, I just don't understand how Win Some lost. And I said, what are you talking about? She said, I really thought that you guys would vote her in. And there's such a large Black population. And then we find out that like 90% of Black people voted for Spanberger. I'm so confused. And we've been talking about it. I said, well, you've been talking about it to everybody but us. And so she said, what do you mean? I was like, have you seen that woman? And she's like, yeah. I said, everything about that woman said that we weren't going to vote for her. And she was like, what are you talking about? I said, that woman always looked like me on the day that I need to go get my hair done. Not on the day that I'm showing up for the cameras and to be out here public speaking. I said, but on top of that, I was like, I said, that she's of Jamaican descent. She said, yeah. I mean, that's great. She's like, she's an immigrant. I said, okay, well, let's talk about that. I said, she's of Jamaican descent and has told you that she's basically been the beneficiary of all of the DEI, all of the affirmative action, all the programs, all of the social network that has been created on the backs of, African-American descended slaves. She's like, I've never heard that term before. And I was like, many times immigrants, especially ones who look like me, they get the benefit of the things that we fought for, but they don't understand the struggles of where we've been.
Win some, lose some. She says some very derogatory things about Native Black Americans. You too. Identity politics don't work for us. Black folks, some Native Black Americans learned that with Obama. 8 years that man had in office and ignored you, but he celebrated and went out of his way to help DACA and the LBG community. Okay, so these are a couple of things that Win Some, Lose Some said. Put her foot in her mouth. She said the enslaved did not die in the field so that in 2024 we could still say that we are victims. Now, what's she talking about? The history of slavery in Jamaica or America? And if she's talking about America, why do you think you have the right to speak on what happened to our ancestors and how we feel? Okay, she said her father came to U.S. from Jamaica with virtually nothing and worked hard and made something for himself. And so it's like you're saying, if we could come here and make something out of ourselves, why the hell are you not doing it? And I'm saying, why the hell did you have to come here to make something out of yourself? Why couldn't you do that in your own country?
You ever notice why people don't say shit like, oh, they are not white? Talking about like Germans or English people. They don't have diaspora wars, at least not noticeably to us.
Who's us?
You can't call yourself European only because you like your grandmother. That makes no sense. Like if you're basically saying like imagine no. Imagine I have like ancestry from Africa. Makes me African? Doesn't make me African. Do I look African? Do I look African? So stop saying you're European. You see French français? Stop. Wait. No, it's not that for you. You're a fraud. So don't say that. Don't say it. You keep saying that you're French. Name 3 things you
This. Why the hell is the FAFSA asking what type of white I am? I don't think I have ever been asked what type of white person I am ever before.
First time for everything, baby.
I mean, this isn't a bad thing. I'm just like, when did this start happening? Because you know what I mean? Usually you just hit white and then you move on with your day. They don't have any other questions, usually. I don't know who they is. I'm thinking all the other forms I've ever filled out. Usually you just hit white and move on. Girl, my dad's adopted. I don't even know.
This is bad.
Okay, I gotta respond to this because I used to understand this. All right, no. First, I'm going to say, no, FBA does not have a point, and it is ignorance, and that pain aligns with me saying that it's insecurity. And I used to understand what you're saying about like Black immigrants benefiting off of the lineage and civil rights movement or whatever. Yes, that is true, but please keep in mind that Black people all over the entire world have fought against you-know-who for their rights. All over the fucking world, there's been some type of racial movement to fight for rights all over the fucking world. All over. Black people suffer every fucking where, every fucking country, every fucking continent, everywhere. But this whole thing of saying that they're benefiting here, no. We're benefiting off the backs of Africans. The United States of America exploits the fuck out of that entire continent. The United States of America exploits the fuck out of multiple countries. We're actually benefiting off of so many fucking countries. Imperialism, sweetie. Imperialism. Imperialism still exists today. It still exists today. I am using an iPhone to record this. Do you know what's happening in Congo? Oh my God, someone just died. May they rest in peace. Someone just died so I can have this fucking iPhone. So that you can have your fucking iPhone. What are you talking about? Africans are benefiting. We're benefiting off of Africans. We're benefiting off their resources, off their labor. Like, I get to live a good fucking life while they suffer. You get to live a good fucking life while they suffer. While their resources are being extracted. While their labor is being abused. Please come again. Like, let's acknowledge the people who are actually, who's actually benefiting off of who. We're benefiting off of Africans in Africa currently, like, to the max. Like, let's be serious. Let's actually sit and really think about it.
So why aren't you going out? Why aren't you out there helping Africa then? These are the things I always talk about. You talk about what's going on in Africa. Why didn't you adopt one of them little African kids and bring them over there and let them stay with you? You know? So yeah, adopt one of them little motherfuckers, man. You have to check these lineages out here. Look at. She sound crazy.
So this whole divisiveness, FBI, it needs to end. People are suffering. People like me and you, of this darker complexion, we're suffering. We've been suffering, and the divisiveness needs to stop. It needs to be put to an end. Please educate yourself, learn your history, learn what's happening, and learn why it's happening. Learn who's causing it, who's actually the fucking enemy. That's it. That's all.
Great appeal for things that the government has done in their countries. And oftentimes this results in them conflating the issues. There's a difference between what governments do and what the people are asking for, right? So make no mistake, here is a tactic, oftentimes that a lot of immigrants use, especially black immigrants who do not like delineation. Now she's talking about FBA. Now this is not about FBA. You have to pay attention. Listen to the communication. This is about delineation, not about FBA. There are many other groups of people who are delineating. Adolf, Solon, and a lot of indigenous American Indians from the United States of America who had these same talking points as far as immigrants and black immigrants coming to the United States of America, benefiting from our lineage. Understand me clearly, okay? Now, what's going on is that
Black King, let me ask you a question. Since you're a Jamaican, is Solon a cult too? Is Solon a cult?
Somehow she's conflating issues, talking about Congo and saying that we're comfortable because of Africa, all the while Africans sold Africans into slavery of opposing tribes, so they never viewed each other the same. So that's number one. Africans dislike Africans today on the continent of Africa. She is a Nigerian immigrant. She's a Nigerian immigrant. Nigerians are being kicked out of Ghana and South Africa. And they were saying that Nigerians were doing a lot
in America
of bad things, a lot of criminal activities, right? Now she's talking about Congo and iPhones, but if you're African and you're using an iPhone, are you helping the solution? So you see how she's trying to correlate black Americans using things and resources from Africa that the whole world uses, including Africans. So that kind of cancels out your argument. Your argument is null and void. If you are an African and you're using resources that are stolen or taken or usurped from Congo or any place around the world, then your whole argument is null and void. You have to understand that. I mean, that's basic logic. Now listen, a lot of times they bring up this argument about what the government is doing in their lands. See, black Americans were never made a protected class. Black Americans are fighting for reparations, restorative justice, specific policies for our lineage, birthrights in the United States of America that you claim by lineage, not by being black, not through blackness, lineage. Do you feel me? You understand what I'm saying?
Shabaka, let me ask you a question. If you have a problem with what's going on in America, why aren't you fighting for Africa? You know, why didn't you fight for Africa, man? Oh, you waiting for me to come there and help you? I'm not helping your broke ass nigga. Shit.
Because you were not made a protected class, people can come to the United States of America and benefit from your lineage, and you still be placed at the bottom while they are placed at the top, right? And what's going on is that people are keeping that same energy, right? There are people in Africa, Chinese people, Russians, a lot of different people.
Hey, yo, have y'all noticed? Yo, every time we do a show, in the comments, like, yo, it could be like a show that goes off the rails. In the comments, we always use that against against tenders and stuff, and niggas get mad. And yo, we be fucking with y'all because y'all niggas ain't got nothing to be jealous of. So it just doesn't make sense, man. I'm gonna end that one right there. I wanted to watch that one. But we're gonna watch about the Julio P. Houghton, P. Newton. I just asked you a question you couldn't answer it. Since never. Y'all. The strange.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you.
That
Hole in their chest the size of a window.
That's strange, and most likely a homosexual. Let me ask you a question. You know, a lot of homosexuality goes on in Jamaica, right? You know, in your country, everybody has a price. Do you know what I mean when I say that, Black King or Black Queen? Everybody has a price in Jamaica. Why you think them white men go to Jamaica? You know, one of these, give you one of these, like, you know, one of these, give you a stiff one. You know, that's what they do in Jamaica, man. You didn't know that, Black King? Like, I'm gonna tell you something, and we did a show on this. Do you know that they have a black? No, they had a Jamaica was basically the first LGBTQIA movement in Jamaica. Like that was y'all first gay movement. It was in the 60s too. Look up a guy named Lawrence Chong in Jamaica. He was a part of the LGBTQIA community in Jamaica. He was in New York Times as well. So Black King, you talk about homosexuality. A lot of that shit goes on in your country, man. I do want to tell you that.
Safe line repair, safe line.
Give me a second. Why am I looking at a black screen? Give me a second, everybody. I gotta. Give me a second. Let me share it again. But yeah, a lot of that stuff goes on in your country. A lot of that stuff goes on in your country, Black King. Yeah, that homosexuality. Yeah. Don't be surprised. Look up Lawrence Chong. Look up Lawrence Chong. This was after Buck Breaking. You had gay people in Jamaica getting their freak on. His name was Lawrence Chong. There was a few other people too. That wasn't the only person. You had an LGBTQIA movement out there in Jamaica. This is why I said how y'all Jamaicans talking about homosexuality and y'all had a movement out there. Y'all was in New York Times. How the fuck did that hit New York Times before Bob Marley? Oh, no sound? Give me a second. All right. You hear me better? Is it better? All right. I'll turn it up too. Oh, this don't have no sound. All right. I'm going to delete it. Open it up again. I forgot to hit the joint. So, yeah. We got to be careful with these folks out here. All right, there you go. It's better. We definitely have to be careful with these folks out here. They're not playing fair.
That makes sense. And look, at first I wasn't gonna speak on this, but like your boy said,
I'm just giving you facts, Black King.
But before I spaz out in this video, check this out. Robert Ward, the chairman of Black Panther Party, said the San Diego Panther Party does not endorse, support, or agree with the foolish rhetoric or threats made by the person known as Paul Birdsong in Philadelphia. We call empty emotional threats of armed force attacks wolf tickets. In no way does promoting armed violence and open-ended threats to bring the correct posture of a panther make that make sense. And y'all can read the rest if you want. That's facts, man. And in 2026, Black Americans, we're not falling for that CIA operation. We're not falling for these
Huey P. Nunez.
anymore, bro. We're not doing it. These people voted for Trump. That's what they wanted. Why would we go out in the streets
jalapeno Panthers
for this? But we'll talk about that later on. And you gotta think about something. The original Black Panthers, they started this in their early 20s. They were young, they was kids,
and they were all smart.
They didn't wait till they late 30s, mid 30s, early 40s. That tells me you all about money. But we'll talk about that later on too.
Jalapenos Panthers.
I thought it was just me. I thought I was tripping. I'm like, damn. Am I tripping? Should I even talk about this? Like, am I tripping? But I went on TikTok and I saw I wasn't the only one. Run the tape.
The Black Panthers are a cosplay organization.
Shit.
They get their vest on, you know what I'm saying? They grab a gun and they go out and they march in formation, but they've never actually completed a task for us that we've needed them to complete. I'm not talking about all these little liberal tasks that they be doing, tasks that help everybody. I'm talking about getting things done for us. Khalid Muhammad went out and physically fought the KKK in the streets. The Black Panthers weren't there, and they ain't been there. Don't come to me with this Fred Hampton nonsense. He's also not here. So in between the time that he's been gone and now, what have they been doing? Nothing but cosplaying. The Rainbow Coalition. Let me tell you something about a Rainbow Coalition. Every time Black people coalesce to get something done, every time we come together and we're like, yeah, man, put our heads together, we ready to crack, we got to include somebody. What happens besides us getting watered down? What happens? The movement gets destroyed, infiltrated by feds, and they always come through that pipeline, through the coalition pipeline. And you know who's responsible for that? The Black Panthers. I don't care who don't like what I'm saying, because you ain't also busting no grapes, so shut up.
Yeah.
The cosplayers coming out here and acting like they finna do something. Ain't none of y'all been on real shit since never. Y'all
never ever land
on Edmund whatever bridge. And ever since then, you just been getting the backs kicked in, and ain't not one of y'all, and the ones who do end up getting locked up. We go to prison.
Y'all know what the Edmund Bridge is? That's Selma, Alabama Bridge. I used to walk over that bridge all the time when I was younger. It's named after a racist white man, but yeah. Let me see. Did anyone notice how Rochlin had to teach the educated to the whole nation history? That's middle class. Thank you, Ray Ray. Salute, salute, salute. Thanks, Ray Ray. I appreciate that.
That's where we go to prison. We get locked up. It's frustration, man. It's like I came out of the gate screaming, ready to move, only to have to fight off hordes of non-brothers and sisters, people who wasn't even connected to the Black struggle, who wasn't even connected to Black anything. I had to beat all them off with a stick just to have a conversation. Just to have a solo conversation with another Black person.
And y'all already know what I say. Make that make sense. Like I said earlier, these people voted for Trump, bro. They wanted this.
Yo, and that's the crazy part too. Y'all niggas is out here. Y'all tethers is out here talking about, yo, help us, and like, yo, We need help. We need to start, we need to reunite. Nigga, y'all the niggas who voted for Trump. Y'all voted the fucking devil into the office. The fuck? Niggas told y'all nigga that was the devil. Y'all niggas voted for him. That nigga voted for him. Look at Black King. Hey yo, American Dream. Yo, you missed it. Yo, earlier, we caught we had Black King on video. Yo, this nigga had a struggling lace front on. Yeah. Yeah. That nigga been talking about homosexuality ever since, man. Yeah, they caught my man with a wig on. Black King with a wig on. That was crazy.
Like that. I don't wish harm on anyone, but these
Oh
people voted
shit.
for Trump. They wanted this. So why would we go out and help them fight? Think
Oh
about
yeah.
that. They voted for this. They thought they was better than Black Americans. These people don't like us. You telling me that now people acknowledge the Black Panther Party when all along we was telling them about the Black Panthers and they told us they had black fatigue? Think about this, bro. This is a CIA operation. And I'm going to say allegedly because you know how they like to play. You know how they like to get. I'm going to say it's allegedly, but this is a CIA operation, bro. You
Facts.
cannot fall for this BS. They doing whatever they can do. Like I told y'all, they can't deport us. So they doing whatever they can do to get us out on the street so they can murder us, lock us up, do all type of stuff. This is not our battle, man. It's not our battle. Like I say, I'm not an evil person. I don't hate any race, any group of people. I don't have no hatred towards these people. But you got to think about it. Most of these people don't like us. They don't like us. They thought they'd come to America, skip over our history, and do what they want to do. And white America would accept them. Hell no, it don't work like that. And when I said dude care about money, look, it's all about money, bro. You gotta think, like I told y'all, you always have to think for yourself, bro. You always have to think for yourself. How would they people for black people? The
Huey
priority
P.
is
Nunez.
first. Know that. Not everybody.
Yeah, your man had
So
a
why
dress
would they
on.
even say that? You know why? Because they know it's no money in just speaking up for black people. You can't get a lot of money just speaking up for black. And like I told
All right, everybody, I'm gonna put on a video real fast.
they wouldn't be quoting no
Give me a
commercial
second.
song. Like they wouldn't do that, bro.
All right, I'm gonna throw this bad boy on.
Every time somebody try to, imitate.
Conservative. All right, I'm gonna throw this bad boy on right now. I'm gonna go pick up my son real fast, or should I throw? You know what? I got something even better for y'all. Tariq Nasheed has moved to Rumble. So we will be going to Rumble real fast. And we want to watch a good one. And I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Hey, what's up, Les? Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, Warrior?
Hey, peace, man. Hey, speaking of Ghanaians, bro, now that the Igbo Noah said that there ain't gonna be no flood, man, you getting your ticket for that art?
Oh, Lord, yeah, man. Yeah, let me put some context to that. There was a guy over there. Was he in Nigeria or Ghana? I think he was in Nigeria. This dude was like some religious guy, and he said that there was going to be a flood, and he raised some money from all the people to build some arks. He said God was going to flood the earth on Christmas this year, and it didn't happen. And he said, yeah, God gave an extension. And now they saw that nigga, he at the club dancing and shit, this prophet. So he is all over the place. It's all over the place. Another for What are those, baby goats? What
Man,
are
it's the
those?
real Tyreek.
What's up, man? It's me. What's happening with you, bro?
Man, I'm a huge fan. I said, hey, I know this can't be the real Tyreek.
Yeah, it's me, man. What? Those are cute dogs. What kind of dogs are
They
those?
French bulldogs. Hey, you still in LA, man?
Yeah, I'm in LA.
Hey, you know I'm coming to LA tomorrow. I'm coming to LA and doing an event next month.
Okay, what you doing next
I
month?
don't do drug events for kids. So I come out and
Oh,
I give
cool.
out the Frenchies.
Oh, cool. You just would you let them play with the dogs, or you give them to
I'll
them?
give them away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
I said,
Now,
man,
what
I
other
looked
dog?
at this. I said, is this the real Tyreek or is this a
Yeah,
fake account?
no doubt, no doubt. How long you been doing the drug prevention thing?
I've been doing it for about a year now. I be going to different cities. We just left New York.
Oh, that's lovely, man.
Yeah.
That's all love. Well, you got a website, brother?
No, I ain't got a website. I just be doing it on this page, my Instagram and stuff like that. I'm pretty popular, but I don't really got a website. I give out a lot of Frenchies, but like when I like go to different cities, we try to do like events for the kids because all the kids be asking me. So that's what we be doing. You know what I mean? I was gonna do it at Venice Beach, but I come down with so many dogs that like people. I don't be wanting you know what I mean? I don't be wanting all the politicking and stuff.
No doubt, man. But that's a great thing, man. I'm very proud of what
Yeah.
you're doing, man. That's all right there, brother. Much love to that. And keep doing your thing, brother. I respect
Man,
that.
yeah, man. You gotta tap in with me. You gotta tap in.
Brother, I'm going to definitely follow you. Oh, yeah. I'm going to follow that, brother. That's all right. Anything, you're doing great stuff for the kids, man. Love that. We all support that. We definitely support that. Who is this? Who is this? Who is it? What's up, Marie? Who is this person? Okay. Miss Marie, hop on in, dear. All right. Let me see who we got. All right. Let's get one more good call because I'm going to get some rest and all that stuff so I can get up and do what I do. All right. Let's get one more good call in here. And respect everybody in here. I would like to do another game because, I got beat by the African lady earlier. So I got to do something for the culture. All right. I need to have a battle. We got to do this for the culture. What's up, Buscood? All right. So I got to do something for the culture. All right. Let's get glued. What's your name? What's his brother's name?
Hey, what up, Tyree? Yo, bitch ass ain't from LA. You a bitch ass nigga to do duck lips, and I want this on recording very
So I duck
specific.
lip your.
Hey, bro,
I
you a
duck lip
duck
your.
lip ass nigga with a dick in your.
I duck lip your mom on her
He's
titties.
a
That's
bitch
what I be duck lipping that.
crib.
You up here covering your
Yo,
face, punk. Yeah, don't sound tough. You're not tough, sir. Get on camera, tough guy.
crib tree you from LA.
No.
Like I said, nigga.
Get
Like
your
I said,
ass.
you wanna violate him?
No, man. It's okay. First of
Go
all,
ahead, you wanna play
you sound like a sassy punk.
that big?
All right, your voice is real
Yeah, love.
frail. You hiding your damn face, you big old soft nigga. You look like a big musty Albie
I'm
Shore.
gonna
All right, you a big punk. Stop trying to sound tough. All right, you ain't tough. Glued.
have, nigga.
You know what's glued? Your butt cheeks are glued together to stop all the entry from going in there, sir.
Throwing them duck
You old punk. All right,
lip.
you won't get your ass on camera. You jealous tether. That's what you are, sir. Don't call up here hostile. There you go. Look at you. Oh, look at you.
It's open.
Look at
It's
boy.
open. You a bitch and a half.
Look at you. You big old. You look sickly. You look like you dying of AIDS. You look like an AIDS patient, sir. Look at you. You look sickly as hell. All right. You look like you got AIDS and COVID. All right. You are a punk. And we can't even hear you. Look how frail you are, sir. You look soft and sickly. So don't get mad at me because I'm not sickly like you, sir. Yeah, we can't hear you, and that's a good thing. Look how sickly and dusty you look. You in a Section 8, you in a sickly little apartment. You in a hospice, my nigga. Yeah, you dying over there. That's why you mad. You trying to get all your anger out because you over there dying. You on your deathbed. Little old sickly nigga. Look at you. Up there in a hospice. You in a care unit. Little old sickly ass. No, I don't show me the balcony of your care unit. Where's your nurse, nigga?
Let me show it, you bitch
Where's
ass
your
nigga.
nurse? Where's your nurse, little old sickly, ugly, wide face ass dude? You look like Lionel Richie on a hunger strike. You got a big,
You a
ugly,
bitch.
wide face. You ugly and light skinned, dude. You look weird. All right? You an ugly, light skinned dude.
That's cool.
Dude, you ugly as hell for a light skinned dude. And you mad and jealous because you skinny and sickly. Yeah, dude, yeah, you showing a Section 8 hospice. All right, that ain't doing nothing. The hell? Calling up mad and hostile because you sickly, about to die in your damn
Let
hospice.
me show
Look at that little, yeah. You struggling over there, sir. You ain't balling out. What's that? What you trying to show us, sir?
Hold on, let's show it.
What you trying to show? A struggle bed? That's a death. That looks like a death bed. Man, that looks like a bed that niggas go to die in. All right, that's a hospital bed, sir.
If your bitch ass quit meeting my
Your apartment looks like a crime scene, sir. All right? Your apartment looks real crime infested. What's that? Wait. Go back to that reaching thing. Go back to that reaching thing. All right? Go back to that reaching clip thing. That's where you have to put your dildos on a top shelf, nigga. All right? Yeah, sir. You got some Make-A-Wish Foundation donations right there, sir. You get donations from the Make-A-Wish Foundation because you sickly. You got cancer, my nigga. Yeah, so yeah. The Clippers then donated some shoes to your sickly ass. That ain't nothing. All right. Yeah, you're part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation and they done donated some shoes to your little old sickly ass. You mad punk. Look at you. All right. Your house is haunted. It's all dark and creepy in there. All right. He got a dildo grabber. Yeah, the Clippers then donated. It wasn't even a top-notch team. Wasn't even the Lakers. The Clippers donated this old nigga some shoes. The hell? And it's some knockoff shoes. Okay, yeah, those are donations from the Make-A-Wish Foundation, my nigga. Yeah. And those look counterfeit. Those are counterfeit dollars. Those are not real dollars. That's not not real. That's counterfeit money, dude. All of that is counterfeit, sir. You're a counterfeiter. That's counterfeit. Look at that $100 bill. That's counterfeit money, dude. All right, that's your bussy hole. You showing how wide your bussy is, nigga. Yeah, you doing a circle with your finger to show how wide your bussy is with counterfeit money. You get all that money by slanging Bucci Cat, nigga. All right, that's fake money. You sickly as hell. That's prop money. That's not even real money. Dude, get your sickly ass off here.
Hey, bro, you
punk. Lord, and throwing up, what gang you in and you sickly and dying? Don't throw up no damn gang signs. And you look like you got Ebola? The hell? Yeah, wasn't there a wheelchair in there? I saw a wheelchair and a walker. Oh, he was in a wheelchair, wasn't he? Oh, he's rolling around in a wheelchair. Oh, I thought I saw a wheelchair. Yeah, he's rolling around in a wheelchair. Oh, Lord. Dude, that's why you mad. Dude, I'm going to unscrew your wheels, and then you're going to have to call AAA to get around. Yeah. Little mad scamming ass. Yeah, it took him a while. He was rolling around trying to show stuff. Yeah, don't get mad. Yeah, he got all them shit. Those are donations. Yeah, I know a sickly nigga when I see one. Yeah, he's sickly. That's why he's just mad for no reason. Yeah, he just hopped on just mad and hostile for no reason. Yeah, that's what sickly niggas. Like y'all niggas walking and shit. How the hell y'all walk? Y'all all walking and don't need no colostomy bag like me. Yeah, he's sickly as hell and mad. The hell you gonna get mad at unsick people for? The hell kind of shit is that, nigga? Lord, I know he wasn't trying to gang bang. Yeah, you mad? We're healthy. All right, shit. The hell you gonna get mad for? He's mad at the unsick. Yeah, we knew something. Just looking at his face, we knew something was wrong with him. All those shoes are clean because he ain't walking on them. All his shoes are clean as hell because he's rolling around on them. He's rolling around and ain't getting them dirty. Good Lord. The hell you mad? Let's get some of these women in here. There's a lot of sisters in here. Dude, how you gonna get mad because we can walk? Cup of Terror, what's up, ma'am?
Nothing. I think I requested by accident. I'm sorry.
Oh, you here now though? Oh, you here now?
Well, I don't look.
I don't care. You know what it is. You know what it is. You gotta hop on this camera, man.
Jesus. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Real quick. We
Oh
got you.
God.
Real quick. There she go. Uh-oh. There she go. What
I was
city is lady?
getting ready for bed. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. What city you in, dear?
I live in Maryland.
Uh-oh. How's everything out there in Maryland?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I called up once when my sister died. My sister had just died out there in California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
What you do out there? What you do in Maryland? What you do out there? You a nurse?
no. I trade. I day trade.
Oh, cool. How long you been doing
Yeah.
that?
Oh, for about maybe 3 years now.
Oh, okay. Where your family from?
So South Carolina,
Yeah.
and I have family in Vegas. But South Carolina, they originated from. I'm gonna say that.
Okay.
hmm
Now, who's in that house with you? Where's your dude? Where's your dude?
No, I don't have a dude. Jesus Christ, you don't see how my hair looking? I don't have a dude. I'm single right now.
We got to get the man up in there with your ass. We got to get you a brother. Now, how many
Right,
kids
right.
you got?
None.
You ain't got no kids?
Mm-mm.
Oh, all right. Now, how old are you?
I'm 37.
Okay. All right,
He's
we're
about
gonna
to
get
be.
some people up in them DMs. Now, yeah, how tall are
Okay.
you? How tall are you? How tall are
I'm
you?
5'11".
Oh, you're a
5'11".
big, tall lady.
I
You're a
am a
tall
tall.
lady. Yes, indeed. Did you play basketball in
I
school?
never played basketball. No, my forehead looks really big right here. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I had to ask where you're from. The forehead is giving Ethiopian a little bit.
You know,
Just a
I
little
get
bit.
that a lot. But I think that's because on my mom's side, my mom, her grandmother was Indian. I don't know, something like that. And then too, I am mixed. My mother's mom was white.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lovely. So yeah, we're gonna get you hooked up. You seem like a very nice, well-rounded sister.
Thank you.
What's your favorite dish you cook? So we can let the brothers know. What do you cook the most?
What
The
do I
best,
cook?
the best.
What do I cook the best? I would say baked spaghetti. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay. That
Yeah.
sounds tight. Okay, that sounds tight.
I think she look about 50. I'm tired. Thank you very much.
No, this sister, hating. Who's hating? There you go. But anyway, thank you so much, beloved. I
All right.
appreciate you for coming up, dude. Sweet lady. Y'all get up in there and get some of that baked spaghetti. Y'all get up in her DM. She's cute sister. Y'all get in that DM and get that baked spaghetti from her tall ass. All right? Cool, single, no kids, a day trader. Come on, y'all. Y'all fellas, y'all get that. Y'all get on that. All right? Nice. She makes baked spaghetti for y'all ass. Come on now. Say she lying about her age. A lot of y'all be lying about your age. It's all good. A lot of y'all be lying. Now I'm interested. I want to talk to the sickly gangster. I want to talk to the sickly gangster. Sickly gangster, you still in here? Because I want to ask how you got in the wheelchair. All right. Talking all that tough shit. With the sickly gangster, where you at, man? All right. I want to talk to the sickly gangster. I want to see what happened. See, now we got to get a backstory on him. Yeah, where he at? Where the sickly gangster? We got to get a backstory on you, brother. Because now I want to see how you got in the wheelchair. All right. And where you were banging and all this shit. All right. Who is this? Who is this? A Somali? Hold on, I see a Somali flag up here. R, hop on R. Is this the same R that be on Twitter Space? Hold on. R, hop on R. Yeah, I want to see the sickly gangster. He got to call back in. Hop back in, sickly gangster. He's from the sickle cell 60s. Yeah, the dude from the sickle cell 60s. Call back up, brother. Because I want to see what's going on. He's from the Rolling Sicklies. Yeah, he's from the Rolling Sicklies. Oh, you gonna try to gang bang in a wheelchair? Man. Let me see who we got. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a lot of Pakistanis calling up. All right, I'm getting a lot of Pakistanis calling up. Let me see. Where you going, dear? Who is this? Ex coach.
Зависает еще, она немножко еще. Блин, походу реально подзависла еще. Опа. Hello.
Music going on in the background. I need to have a battle. I need to have a battle in here with somebody. If I get one of these interesting people up here, I'll battle them. All right. Yeah, those dudes were weird. All right. Let me see. Yeah, I hung up on them real quick. Who is Papa Velli? Let's get Papa Velli in here. I do have to watch Stranger Things. My wife loves that show. So I do have to watch Stranger Things. My wife be watching all them shows. Let me see. Let's get, who's this, Muhammad? Hold on. I'm going to get a few people. Some of the Pakistanis are calling up.
Welcome,
Hello.
brother. Thank you, brother.
All right, let's do, y'all want to do a battle? You want to do a battle?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Let's do a battle. All of us
Say
gonna
match,
battle. Let's go.
brother.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Come on. Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's get the battle
Say match,
started.
brother. One match play, please.
Go. Let's go. Get started. Stop begging and go. I'm telling you to go. Okay. Y'all me already. That's why when you battle, it's good to have people who are interesting so you can have a conversation with them. They're annoying. These guys are annoying as hell. I'm saying let's go. One game, the baby. Okay, who is this? All right. Let's see who this is. What's up, man?
What's up? Hi.
Can you speak English, sir? You want to battle?
Yeah, one bro.
Okay, let's battle. Let's go. We're battling now. Here we go. Head to head, here we go. All
Yes,
right,
brother.
we're battling. All right. So we got 4 minutes with 5 minutes. Okay, y'all hit me up, man, because I can't get beaten by foreigners.
So,
what's your name, brother?
huh?
What is your name?
My name Navitra.
Naricha. Okay, my name is Tariq,
Yes.
brother. Are you in
Yes,
Pakistan?
yes. I am Pakistan.
There you go. I like your jacket, man. I like your suit jacket. That's a real
Yes,
fly
yes.
jacket. Yes, who's
Where are you
that?
from,
Who's
brother?
that? I'm from Los Angeles, California,
Where are you
in the
from?
United States. The United
States.
States, Los
United
Angeles.
States is good.
You do what?
United States is good.
Yes, it is very good in the United States. All right, y'all, let's get the
Yeah,
weight up
yeah.
here. Yes, indeed. What do y'all do out there in Pakistan?
Pakistan?
Yeah, what do y'all do out there?
What?
See, this one
I
they
don't
don't they can't
understand.
understand. They don't understand shit, and that messes up the battle. See,
Yeah, yeah.
they know very little English.
I
They know.
English understand little brother.
Okay, my man. Do let me
Thank
see your
Thank you.
your house. Let me see your area. Let me
Thank
see.
you so
Turn the
much.
My house.
Yeah, let's see your house. Okay, they're gonna show us the house. Let's see what the house look like. I
I show
think I
you.
don't know what. Okay, let's see how y'all living. There you go. What's up, mommy? There you go.
This
Oh,
is house, my.
God damn, y'all in the desert? Y'all live
Yeah, it
there?
is desert.
Damn,
Yeah,
brother.
desert is.
Pakistan, it got a desert like that?
Yeah, this is Pakistan all desert.
Damn, y'all in the middle of nowhere, dude. Golly.
What?
How'd y'all get
You
out there? Did you
coming
ride a camel?
Pakistan?
Damn, I ain't going out there. Okay, yeah.
You
How do
coming
y'all get around?
Pakistan?
No, I'm not going to Pakistan. Now, what do y'all eat out there, brother? It is nothing out there. What do y'all
Not
eat?
good Pakistan.
You what?
What?
Yeah, what do
Thank
y'all
you
eat?
so much.
Okay.
I
I'm trying
follow
to
you,
see how
brother.
we
You
eat
follow
out.
back me your friends.
Okay, I'm trying to see how y'all eating out there. Y'all out there in the middle of the mountains? Damn. They're in the middle of nowhere.
Are you
It look
follow
like
back me, okay?
okay. I guess other people are following you, brother. I'm like, how y'all even get phone service out there?
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, man. It ain't really popping out there like
Yes.
that. All right. All right, we got 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the battle. Y'all throw some weight on me. Let's put your weight on it.
Come on, guys.
All right. Um, yeah, they're on a movie set. No, that's their
You are is
spot.
the big support, brother.
All right. We
You are
got
the big support, brother.
a big support. Okay. They just saying stuff. They don't know what they're
Yeah.
saying. But yeah, man, this is very interesting. I kind of feel bad for the guys a little bit, man, because they're out in the middle of nowhere like that. Where's y'all got a goat or a camel or anything like that? Okay. See, that's why, man, when I do these battles, it's very
Thank
important to
you,
have.
Reed.
Thank you. Thank you
Thank you
so much.
so much.
Okay. All right, guys, we got less than a minute left. All right,
Thank
we're
you.
almost done. All right.
Hot.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. We got 45 seconds left.
Read.
Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, they got good ass Wi-Fi to be out there in the middle of nowhere, though. You know? All right.
Guys, come on, let's go,
Lord
everyone.
second, my friend.
Little support.
All right, we're getting it
Lord
in.
second, my
We
friend.
almost out there.
Thank
We got
you.
20 seconds left. 20 seconds
FBA.
left.
FBA, thank you
Uh,
so much. FBA.
yes, indeed. We got 20 seconds left.
Thank
Thank
you.
you
17
so much.
seconds. Y'all, let's get the coins up.
Guys, come
All right.
on, guys. Last 10 seconds.
Yep, 10 seconds. All
Thank
right.
you very much, guys. Thank you.
Six,
Thank
Thanks
you.
for
5,
Rose. Much.
4,
Thank you so
3,
much.
2, 1. Boom. There it is. All right.
Zero.
All right, guys.
Oh, you
All right. Thank
MVP.
you so much, guys. I hope y'all made a couple of bucks, and I hope you guys. All right. Man, yeah, how do they charge their phone? Right. That was a good question. How do they charge their phone out there? Well, do they have a solar power charger? Man. Yeah, they might have generators out there. Man. All right. All right, with a generator. Yeah, they in the middle of nowhere, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, should I get one more call in here, family? Should I get one more call in here? I want an interesting call. It's Denise. What's up, Denise?
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, beloved. What's going on with you, dear?
Huh?
What's going on with you, Denise?
Yeah, I'm laying down, nothing.
Got your bonnet ruffling around, Denise?
I can't hear you. What you say?
Is that your bonnet ruffling around in that bed, Denise? Lord.
I was throwing past. I was watching you guys battle. I usually don't even go into live.
Okay. Where you at? You in Chicago?
I'm in Buffalo.
Buffalo, New York. Shout out to Buffalo. You know, they got a day named after me in Buffalo. You know that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it's November 6th is Tariq Nasheed Day up there.
Oh, get out. I gotta check it out.
Yeah.
I celebrate with
Oh,
them.
yeah. Yeah, I got to get up there to visit y'all again in Buffalo. Shout out to Buffalo.
Yeah, you know, the
Anyway,
game
Denise.
was last night, so it's kind of quiet in the town.
Okay, I can imagine. I can imagine. Yes, indeed. All right, Denise, thank you so much, dear. Go back to sleep, dear. All right. Somebody said I'm lying. I'm not lying. No, I'm not lying. Why would I lie about some random shit like that? Who would lie about some shit like that? All right. Why would I lie about that? That's a dumbass lie to lie about if it ain't true. Well, they got a day named after me up there. This was years ago. Yeah, the mayor issued a proclamation for me up there. I got it. I had the proclamation on my mantle. I don't know where it is though. Yeah, it's somewhere. It's in storage somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, they got a city in there, and also not only that, down in Miami, is it Miami Gardens? They got a day named after me down there too. Down in Miami Gardens. Yeah. And thank you so much, Martika. Yeah, so yeah, people show respect and give props. You know, they show respect and give props. FBA equals broke. Hop on. Hop on the audio and talk to us with the trolling, brother. If you want to hop on, just hop on. All right. But FBA equals broke. That's desperate as hell to get attention. All right. You're more desperate than the sickle cell 60s. All right. Okay, this dude, okay, he keeps trying to get on. Stop. We're not doing a live right now. We're not doing a battle right now, brother.
Hello, brother. You play match. Play match.
No, not right now, dude. I keep denying
Okay,
your ass.
follow me.
Nothing. Get out of here. When I deny you, that means stop requesting. Damn. All right. These people are annoying. All right. Let me see. Match, the brother, the baby. All right. Let's get POV historian. POV historian, hop on in, sir. Hold on, we got FBA is broke. Hold on, let me get FBA is broke.
Yo, Unc, it's me.
Who is this?
I was just on here.
Oh yeah, why are you talking about FBA is broke?
Nah, this is an old account. This was don't mind the name.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. All that trolling and lying. That's why we want to put the culture.
Yeah, I was trying. Don't mind the name. Nah, I just wanted to come up because the lady that was here from before. I just wanted you to set that up for me. I mean,
no, she's too old for you.
What that mean though?
Yeah, she's too old for you, and you too musty for her.
No.
Work.
You hating? Stop hating. Just because you can't have her. Just can't have her. Don't
FBA women don't like must. They don't like that, sir. You got to get you some root work. All right, get out of here. That's damn faking the funk tether. Yeah, I told y'all he was a tether early in his other Finsta account when he didn't know none of the foundational Black American trivia. You know that's a tether. Lord. All right. Anyway, let me get out of here, guys. It's been real. Respect to the family. Y'all have a great evening. Puppy a cooch.
that root word tonight. Feeling fresh from the morning light. Root work hit me, I'm set for the night. Look good, smell right. Yeah, I'm that type. I gotta let the world know I got that root work tonight. Root work tonight. Yeah, root work tonight. I'll be feeling so right. I got that root work tonight. Darling Radio, like and subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
Shout out to everybody in here. Respect to the family. Respect to the family. Joe Patrick. Hold on. Joe, what's up, Joe? Let's get Joe in here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
How are you, man?
I am good. Joe, what's going on with you?
No, I just have a couple questions, you know.
Yes, absolutely. Now, yeah, I think we spoke before because I remember that name, right?
Yes. Yeah.
We spoke on Twitter Space. Was it Twitter Space?
Yes. Yes, sir. X.
There it is. Right. Now hop on camera, please, Joe.
Oh, God. Let me put up the lie. Jesus Christ.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You're talking, chopping it up.
Jesus Christ.
Hop on up.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Joe. All right, Joe, hop on in. All right, where you at, Joe? There it is. There it is. What's going on with it, Joe? I can't hear you. Hold on. Unmute your mic, Joe.
Yes.
There you go. All right. So what's going on with it, Joe? You ain't got to cover your forehead with the hoodie. Take the hoodie off. Sit up, brother. Sit up.
I don't have a terrible hairline. I don't.
Okay. Hold on. Let's look. Wait. Hold on. Don't speak. Wait. Oh, wait a minute.
Let me show you. Let me show you. I don't.
Oh. Well, boy, the peppercorns are peppering, brother. You say you don't have a tether hairline? Shit.
I don't.
Do you have a mirror? Do you have a mirror in there, brother?
I don't have a tether hairline. You know that.
Good Lord, brother. You must not have a mirror. It's get on camera. You all good, man. It's all gravy. Good Lord. Brother. Boy, that peppercorn. So, Joe, what's up, bro? Joe, good Lord. Joe, hop on, Joe. I can't hear you, brother.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I wanted to ask you.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you because I was on Twitter and I was speaking to Tommy. Do you know Tommy?
Oh, yeah.
So
I know.
he was arguing about, I think he made a great point. He was saying that if you are pro-black, why are you making fun of his dark skin? Because I think you call him crispy or something like that. So
yeah.
So he's saying that if you claim to be pro-black, why are you making fun of his dark skin?
He's been saying that for damn near 2 decades. Nobody cares, brother. No, he's literally been saying the same thing for it's going on 2 decades. I roasted this man. I did a puppet, the crispy puppet. He's never gotten over the crispy puppet. That really burned his soul. And this man is whining about the crispy puppet after all these years, man. That's sad. He has to get over it. He really has to get over it. That puppet really messed him up. So it is what it is.
Do you guys used to be friends or no?
Not really. We were associates, but yeah, we weren't cut buddies and no shit like that. But nobody cares.
Oh,
it's I did a crispy puppet, the crispy puppet channel roasting him, and it really burned him up, and he just hadn't gotten over it.
Okay. I have another question. What do you think about Trump going to give Maduro,
Yeah, I mean that's what he did. He went up there, and that just showed how vulnerable a lot of these nation states are when the U.S. government can just run up in there and jam up their internet signals and go grab their president and snatch him up in a matter of hours. So yeah, it says a lot. So
that was embarrassing, to be honest. Like, it took
yeah,
less
it
than
was
2 hours to get your president. I mean, what
yeah,
about the regular people life? Like, come on,
right,
that's crazy.
right. Now you, I forgot. Are you in the UK or you over here?
I'm in New York City, sir.
New York. Okay, brother, go up to Harlem and let them get them peppercorn edges faded. Go up
Come on,
to my brother.
it's at
Go,
night. I just didn't brush my hair. If I do that,
no,
I don't.
bro, that ain't. But oh, that's beyond not brushing, brother.
But also,
That's
Tariq, I think that's
brother. Go up. Listen. Go up to Denny Mo's in Harlem. That's my guy. There's a barbershop, Denny Mo's in Harlem. I go there all the time. Go up there or go down to the Dominicans on in Soho. There's
well.
some
Listen,
Dominicans.
Tariq, I think that also is kind of gay that you always talk about men hairline. I mean, I don't see women talk about it like that.
Yeah, nigga, because of
That's
your
kind of gay,
hairline.
man. Like, come on, what do you care about a men hairline? I don't get it,
No,
man.
that just shows us you ain't us.
But
So
I mean,
yeah, that's
so
just an observation,
are you saying that the
nigga.
FBA care
Pepper,
about all
no,
the men
no,
hairline?
I don't care. I just noticed you ain't us.
No,
That's it.
I never
It's an
claimed to be you.
observation. It's an observation, sir.
I never claimed to be you. You asked me where I'm from, and
That's
I
what
tell
I'm
you.
saying. That's why we know we can identify people when we see those peppercorn edges. I'm like, oh, sir, what part of Uganda are you from? That's just an observation, sir. It's not that I care.
All right, I'm back,
It's like you're
everyone.
not from here,
Okay,
and
so
that's so.
All right, I'm back, everyone. Sorry it took me so long. Had to pick up my son. Let's see. Let's get back into what we were talking. We were in. Close that down. We're gonna go to.
So a lot of people have been tagging me and sending me this video of this young man with his shirt off, disrespecting us, talking crazy about us on the internet, and I guess I'm supposed to respond to it. But the reality of the matter is that I'm out here confronting the police in the hood every single day, right? Just like when I was at 40th and Fairmount in the Bottoms in West Philly, confronting the police for running that kid over, and then that black kid over, and then getting out and punching him and kicking him, right? Just like the week before, you know, when we were confronting the pigs over here on Broad and Diamond, you know, or not too long ago where the pigs hopped out and choked one of the brothers. So I chased the pig down at 20th and Susquehanna. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm constantly in the hood confronting the pigs and the police officers. Black Panther Party headquarters is 2123 Gratz in the hood, you know? So, you know, it's not really, I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to insult the young brother because obviously he doesn't know what he's talking about. Obviously he didn't see the videos of me and the Elder Panthers. Obviously he doesn't know that every single week we take care of one of the Elder Panthers, the originals, you know, the ones that teach us and learn and show us the way, and the ones that are our leadership, you know, like Clarence Peterson or Aaron Dixon or Elmer Dixon or Rashad Birdsong or Billy Che Brooks, you know, all these original Black Panthers who are our
Or Shabaka.
leaders, who are our elders, who are our mentors, you know. So, you know, we didn't just get up one day and decide to call ourselves the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. Aaron Dixon gave us permission to be the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We didn't just start wearing their emblem. The guy who created the Black Panther Party emblem, Emory Douglas, gave us permission to wear that. We earned the permission to wear that by risking our lives on a regular basis, going up against the slave catchers, what you call police. You know, we earn that because every day where we're at right now, headquarters is open where people could come and get food for their family and clothing for their children every single day. You know what I'm saying? So, you should probably do some research. My name is Paul Birdsong. You can Google me. I done fought the National Guard. I done fought the Ku Klux Klan. I done fought the sheriff, SWAT, and I'm still here because I haven't lost yet. You know why? People power, black power. You know what I'm saying? ICE runs into communities and brutalizes black women and children every single day. You know? And the Black Panther.
That's cap. Don't forget the Philly's turned into a little Mexico. So don't forget Mexicans were buying all that property off in Philly. And I can't get mad about, what ISIS do because it's none of my business. Y'all got to do what y'all got to do. And like I was saying, my issues is that he's putting people in a very bad situation. As the way, and I'm gonna say this, a lot of these white supremacists is not that fucking smart. They're gonna think all black people are like that. That's why you could go on Twitter right now and see like dumb white supremacists saying stupid shit, and talk about IQ. How the fuck you talking about IQ and you saying stupid shit, the stupid shit that you are saying? That's my problem.
Party is not a nationalist group, we're an internationalist group. We deal with people, any type of oppressed people, anywhere, we fight for them. You know what I'm saying? So if the person is oppressed, which, these immigrants are, then we stand up for them. You want to talk about immigrants, let's talk about the white immigrants that came to this land.
I will say this, Black King. If I was in your town, I would become ICE so I could lock your little curry goat eating ass up. I would, nigga. And the reason why, I know you're running from something in Jamaica. And I'm for the bullshit. So yeah.
Took this land. The ones that are sick and ice on everybody right now. I think you brothers and sisters should do some reading, some educating of yourselves.
That shit sounds like Shabaka. I think you need to educate yourself and do a little bit more education and reading.
I'm not gonna insult you back. That's beneath me, But if ever you're hungry, if ever you need some clothes, if ever you gotta go to court and you need somebody to advocate for you, if ever the police get to whooping your ass and you need somebody to help you, I got you. All power to the people.
That's some good cosplaying. I would say that. Nigga out there looking like Bobby Valentino. Yo, don't that nigga look like Bobby Vito? Yeah. Nigga do look like Bobby
We got a white supremacist in here, Dr. Davinsky. Let's get Dr. Davinsky in the building. Dr. Davinsky, what's going on in the white supremacist community?
Shalom alaikum, brother Tariq. How you doing tonight?
Good. What's going on, man?
So I've been thinking, white supremacy. I'm glad you brought that up because, look, do you agree that everyone came from Africa? Like all humans have a common ancestry to Africa?
Of course, everybody did.
Okay, so why are there 54 countries in Africa? About 10 of those are Arab and the rest are black. Why is it that there's not a China? Why do you guys get all of Africa? If that's everyone's homeland, we all have an ancestral connection to there. Why can't Tanzania be for the Swedes? Why can't the Congo be for the Chinese? Why can't we split up the Africa?
Hey, yo, Shabaka, are you running from ICE, my nigga? That niggas are standing in abandoned buildings in New York right now. Niggas crazy. Give me a second, everyone.
Equally, because we all have equal rights to Africa, since we all descend from Africa. You see what I'm saying? Like, why is it with
Then
the?
why y'all complaining that people are going up in France and Britain and all of that? Y'all keep complaining.
It's because you guys don't have a common ancestry to there. We all have a common ancestry to Africa, but you don't have, like, you might because you're
But yeah,
20%.
but hold on. But let's be real. The early Britons were black people. A lot of the people up there, because remember, people came out of Africa. They were still black when they came out. You have the Grimaldi people up there in Britain, in those areas. You have the Etruscan people over there in what is Italy. So there were black people up in Europe. They just
Yes, but
they
those,
depigmentated after the Wormian Ice Age. They lost their pigmentation. But yeah, so we were all over.
but
Black people were all over the world. So we should be all over the world, right?
yeah, right. But what I'm saying is that, we had all the people in Africa. At one point there was 2,000 humans. Like, we went to a near mass extinction. We had a genetic bottleneck. But of those people in Africa, a small fraction of those left Africa. The rest of the Africans stayed. And of those, a small fraction that left, we had the Chinese, we had the Arabs, we had the Europeans that developed. But all of those people that left, we also have a connection to Africa, but the people that stayed in Africa don't have a connection elsewhere. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying
That's
is
not
that there's
true. That's
54
not true.
countries.
That's not.
There's 54 countries in Africa. I think it's fair. Black people have maybe 5 countries. White people have 5. The Asians have 10. Break it up. I don't understand why you guys get so much of Africa when it's everyone's land.
But the thing is, it's been colonized. So here's the problem: the white supremacists and now some of their Asian buffer class people, they basically control Africa. And they hoard the resources and then deprive the native black Africans of those resources. That's the problem. So you come in and exploit the native black people. That's the problem. Because when you white supremacists show up, everything becomes exploitive. Why can't you just come in and just live peaceably with everybody? Why do you have to be an exploiter and a parasite to everything? You're over there in Australia. Y'all had to go over there and just brutalize the Australians. Y'all wiped out all of the Tasmanians over in the next island. So, what is it about your violent culture that is just so genocidal and you just can't live in peace, Dr. Davinsky?
Well, look, what it is that, okay, let's say indigeneity is what gives people a right to the land. So Australia belongs to the Australian Aboriginals, right? Europe belongs to Europeans, but Africa belongs to everyone. That's the point I'm making. You know what it is? It's like, when people go on a holiday, right? They leave for a couple weeks, maybe a couple months. Especially during school time, they go overseas. They come back with trinkets. They've got new knowledge, and their school friends or people in the community are like, oh, we don't know this guy. Where's his bannies? But I was from here. And that's what the Europeans did is we went out, we built like huge civilizations. We came back to Africa
You
and we
built
thought
what?
you guys would
You
be
built what?
no,
Wait,
no,
wait, hold
hang
on,
on,
slow
hang on.
down. No, no, no,
We
no, 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 no. You built what? You did what? You went out and did what?
we went out there, we explored, we brought the wheel back, we brought back all these
There were
trinkets, and we
wheels. There were
thought
wheels. Stop,
we're
stop.
just
Okay, okay.
when we were
Okay, you're not just gonna sit here and lie and then keep babbling. Now, what? There were civilizations when you guys showed up places. When you came to America, to the Americas, there were civilizations in different pockets. You had vast civilizations that was very well documented. When you went into Africa, there were vast civilizations. There were civilizations all over, prosperous civilizations, and people would welcome you in, and then you ended up destroying those civilizations, sir. Let's be honest. All right? Hmm?
Okay, I mean we can say that, but
Right.
look, but I'm not talking about any other place outside Africa. So everyone that left Africa, that is our home. And so the Europeans, we were out for maybe 30,000, 50,000 years, whatever it was, and we're in Europe and we built this cool stuff and we came back to Africa, came back to the homeland. Doesn't matter if we were left 100 years or 200,000 years, whatever it is, that's our home. So we went back to
Not
Africa.
really,
We fought
not
out.
really, because
We
no,
fought
no,
out. We fought our brothers and
no, because y'all had an ethnogenesis in Europe. You became depigmented. You became albanized. You lost your pigmentation. Your nose structure became different. Your hair became different. It adapted to a very cold environment. That's where your features come from. So you go to Africa, certain parts of Africa literally will kill you. There's certain African countries where you can't really live in. You understand? Without, vast amounts of shelter and all of that stuff. But um, yeah, coming in and exploiting resources and saying, yeah, we lived here a million years ago. Well, if that's the case, we should go up in Europe and get all of the. You don't really have any resources there, but cats should go up there and live too, based on your logic, right? Mr. Davinsky, hop on in.
You're not getting my logic. So
Okay,
in Africa, a
okay,
small
okay.
section.
It's okay. Thank you, Doctor. This is boring because now we're kind of talking in circles, and it's just boring. It's some kind of convoluted white supremacist gibberish you came up with, and it's boring. All right, because now we're just saying the same thing over and over again. So no, if you guys think you can go in and live in Africa and claim it, then all the black people can go up into Europe and claim that too. That's how that works, right? Right. All right. Because the original people up there in Europe were black too. So that means black people can go up there and stake claim. Just like when the Moors went up in there. They went up there and staked their claim, the black Moors. So yeah. So that's what it is. That's what it is. That's going to be what it is all across the board. Okay. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all give me a retweet, everybody. Y'all give me a retweet. But like I was saying earlier about the race war narrative, going back into the case about Rodney Hinton and why the law enforcement are shook, and a lot of people are running around here talking about, "Ooh, black folk don't want a race war. Oh, they don't want a race war. Oh, they don't want a race war." That's a psyop that they're trying to do. They're trying to run a psyop, and I want y'all to understand. And some of the white supremacists listening, that race war talk, that's not scary because you already are participating in a race war. You've been committing a race war against us for the last 400 years. You've never stopped. I'm going to talk to any white supremacists in here. Tell us about this race war that you're going to do that you have not already done. You've done everything. You've already thrown the kitchen sink at us. You've done everything to us. You've already launched a race war against us. It's been a sustained, nonstop war. There's nothing else that you can really do. And if you say, basically, if you think just going outright, hitting the streets, shooting random black people, that ain't going to work at all. Because that means we get to get our lick back. See, the only reason that you've been able to sustain this race war is because of that, like the coward who called up talking about he's going to get a settlement check if you kill his kid. You keep people systematically and economically deprived, and then they start valuing a check over their children, little shit like that. But if you're just going to go all out with it, that's not going to work. That's not going to work because cats will get their lick back. And yes, 43 million sleeper cells out here. And whenever black folks fought back, let's be very real, we've actually won. Listen, the Civil War was won because of black people. Abraham Lincoln said that. He said that the Civil War would not have been won, the Union would not have won if it were not for the freedmen who fought. That's what Abraham Lincoln said. You understand? When we fight back, when we say, hey, wait a minute.
I want to say this. This race war thing that people do talk about, it kind of does irk me. The reason why it does irk me, don't your son know you're in the internet? I want to say this. I want to say this. I think where you're hearing from not a liberal but a conservative that they're not the same. They've been trying to psyop a lot of things. Um, Personally, I would tell everybody to be careful with these type of people because these type of people are dangerous. They always have been dangerous. They always, not to trust them. So it's ain't nothing new. No, ain't nothing new under the sun with these folks. Um, and that's just how I feel. Ain't nothing new ain't nothing new under the sun with these folks. These folks been doing this for millennia. So yeah. Definitely like and subscribe, comment in the live chat, and also to comment in the live chat, you gotta be a subscriber. So hit the subscribe button and share. And also to give donations, give me a second. To give donations to the platform, I'm gonna be putting it in the live chat now. Like right there. And right here. So we got Cash App and Streamlabs. So definitely hit the link, send in a donation, and we appreciate it. So salute. Um, the thing about white supremacists is that, well, as I've been always telling people, they always need a common enemy, and if it's not a Black American, it's always their own. And that's where they always lose at. That's why when it comes to that type of bullshit, I be on that type of time with them. Um, I know most of y'all like be active, Black King or Black Queen. Y'all like to save people, and that's cool. You could do whatever you want. I'm not gonna judge you, but at the end of the day, I know that you have a thing for white supremacy women. You know, you don't love your Black Queen, so it is what it is. But yeah, it is what it is. Do I want to watch a little bit more of this? No, I think that's enough. And I'm gonna skim through some of this stuff, so yeah, pardon me for it.
Feel the purity of natural ingredients harmonizing with your body and spirit. Rootwork deodorant, bringing you in tune with nature and with yourself. Rootwork deodorant. Connect, empower, thrive. Available now at rootworkstyle.com.
Oh man, I see Gable in the building. I'm gonna get you in a minute, Gable. We got Gabriel from DNC. Lord, let's get somebody Africa something. My snoring dog is in the back. Africa somebody. In Africa, turn the microphone on, bro.
What's up, yo? How you feeling this morning?
I'm good, man. How are you, Africa? Now, what part of Africa are you from, baby?
My lineage go back to, all of West Africa, what I'm saying? Nigeria, Mali, Sierra Leone, every place, all the places, you know what I'm saying?
So you're from all over Africa.
Yeah. I mean, you know the history of the slave trade, Tyreek. I done heard you talk about it, so
Yeah.
you asked me that. Like, it's just like you, everybody else in this space. So I was listening when you was talking to the Ethiopian nigga, and I see you kept trying to compare indigenous people, black indigenous people, to African Americans. I'm not saying that African Americans or black Americans have to call themselves African. That's not what I'm saying at all. Cause you are American. I think it's a double entendre. But to compare indigenous people and African Americans or black Americans, that don't make sense.
How so?
Okay, so indigenous people of Australia, they did come from Africa 80,000 years ago. But they
Mm-hmm.
are not considered African because, and like I said, African Americans don't have to call themselves African. but they wouldn't be considered African because they are indigenous to that land, which means they made their culture was developed in Australia. Their tongue was developed in Australia. Nothing they do comes from Africa. These people left Africa when civilization wasn't even a thing. So we talking about a group of people who created their language inside of Australia, not Africa. So you
Okay, so
can't you
what part?
can't really
Okay,
do that.
okay, so what part of Africa do we come from?
I mean, we come from all over West Africa and Central Africa. If you talk
That's
to it,
vague. That's vague.
hold up. So hold up.
Most
I'm
people,
ready.
most people, white people got lineage in Africa.
All right. So this is the thing, though, right? Where in Africa can a white person right now of British descent trace that lineage back to Africa? Because if I go to North
The same
Carolina,
place we can. The
hold
same
up,
place we can.
hold up. Because if I talk to a Gullah Geechee person right now, right? A Gullah Geechee person, the basis of Gullah Geechee is over 40 different African dialects. Fulani,
And
Hausa, Igbo, all that shit.
and the Geechee is from the Ogeechee River, meaning Foundation of Black American Indigenous. So you got to
So
put the two. It's the two. It's a combination of
Mm-hmm.
Black Indigenous and the Black people who came from Africa.
of
It's a
course,
combination. That's what Gullah
right.
Geechee. Don't
So,
leave
so
out
okay, oh,
one and
hold
leave
up.
out the
Of course.
other.
But this is what I'm saying. Because African Americans is an amalgamation of a bunch of different people. British, Scottish, Native American, African, all that shit. But what I'm
Then
saying
how,
is,
then why are we just African American and not British or Scottish American?
Mm.
so you trying to okay, most Gullah Geechee people is 100% African by DNA wise. So saying that, trying to compare a Gullah Geechee person to anybody else, that don't even make sense. All
That's
I'm
not
saying
true.
is, like I said, I'm not coming on this space to say, oh, y'all African or oh, say y'all African. All I'm saying is you can be Black American and not compare yourself to a indigenous person because if we hear two indigenous Australians talk right now, it's not going to be
I
no
don't. Your
language.
your argument is all over. You're losing me, brother. I don't even know what your
How
argument
am I losing you?
because I don't even know what your argument is. What is your? You just I don't know what you're
Bro,
saying.
this is what I'm saying.
What's
You
wrong
was
with
talking to the Ethiopian dude, bro. You're not dumb. You kept on comparing African Americans to indigenous people. You can't do that. It don't make sense at all. Like it
I
don't make
was
no
kept
sense.
comparing African Americans to and no, I didn't. No, I wasn't.
You did. Yo, you kept saying, so why don't the Fiji people or the people of Papua
Right,
New Guinea
right,
call
right.
themselves
Okay, right,
African in Papua Guinea?
right.
It's like, what
Because
the
they
fuck you
came from
talking
Yeah,
about?
no, they came from Africa too.
Bro,
So
it
that's
wasn't.
that was his. They came from Africa, but they're not considered African.
This is what I'm
We
saying.
no. This is
People,
what I'm saying. No, 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 no.
go ahead, go ahead.
We had an ethnogenesis. We had
Okay,
everybody's from damn Africa at one point.
okay.
We're
So
not continental Africans. We've been here too long. We've had and developed our own culture. We had an ethnogenesis. We became a whole different
Mm-hmm.
ethnic group. We are
Facts.
not
okay,
continental African.
so everybody, okay, so everybody got their own ethnic group, bro. Even in Africa, but you know the
Right.
difference between hold up, you know the difference between that and people here is that a fucking Australian don't come from no Igbo. Is no Igbo in that lineage. Is no Hausa in that lineage. Y'all come from Hausa niggas, Igbo niggas, Ashanti people, all that shit. When they
Do
left Africa, hold on.
what's in a
When
shot?
they
What makes
yo,
slow down, because some of those tribes over there, they can't really trace the origins of some of them tribes. Them tribes are from all over the damn place. They were pushed around and smacked around all over Africa,
that's
sir.
not the point I'm trying
So
to
that's
make.
it's
This is
no,
the point
it's
I'm trying to make. This
because
is the
no, slow your ass down. Slow down.
Yo, this is the thing about Pan Africanism. I think Pan Africanism is. We would not be able to find out what tribe we're from. It's a waste of time trying to, and I got caught up in the mix too. I was brainwashed with the Pan Africanism when it came to this type of bullshit. I call it bullshit because that's what it is. When I was when I was with the red, black, and green and shit, and Kwame didn't even know that it was red, black, and green. Kwame thought it was red, gold, and green. You know, red, gold, and green is fuck. I forgot what it is, but it's not Pan Africanism. But I think that's like the Jamaican Rastafaris. Um, I always had an issue with that. My issue always been with Pan Africanism is that if you don't fuck with it, then you're their enemy. You know, if you look at shit like that, then after that, it's I shouldn't have to fuck with you nor talk to you. You know, because Pan Africans fucked over Black Americans. Pan Africans has fucked over Pan Africans, and we can't act like it's not true. You know, they want us to help Africa out, but when Black Americans is in America struggling, what has Pan Africanism has done for Black Americans, and we're not talking about symbolic gestures. I'm talking about what has Pan Africans ever done to for Black Americans where they could benefit. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. When any immigrant come over here in America, they can get welfare. They can get treated like they are a citizen in this country, you know, where they can get citizens' rights and birthrights here. Stuff like that. What has Pan Africanism done? The people who hate Pan Africanism is uneducated. They see Pan Africanism as huge education, huge learning hurdles. Um, no, that's not true, Black King. And the reason why that's not true is because Pan Africanism had almost 100 years to help Black Americans. They haven't helped Black Americans. All they told Black Americans is to go to Africa, where most of those countries are third world countries and underdeveloped countries. So why should I have to go to another country to start over and rebuild this country and knowing that it's going to take another 100 years, another 200 years, because I have to deal with multiple things: the government, Africans, tribes, just a whole bunch of other stuff, not getting the same laws like I'm getting in America. So, like, why would I want to deal with that? You know?
Because we're gonna learn something. Come on now. You read you a couple of books online, and come on now, stop. Listen, them tribes over there, they don't know their origins. Them tribes have been pushed all over Africa.
Mm.
They don't know their own origins. I ain't no goddamn Igbo. I ain't no Hausa. I ain't none of that. I'm a foundational Black American. You can't go over there and get, hey, I'm one of you. I'm one of your tribe members. They're not going to let you in those tribes. What are you talking about? Let's stop talking this goofy shit. What tribe are they going to let you in? And if you are part of all these tribes, how come you ain't over there? Hop on this phone, man.
All right, so you gonna
What
let me
tribe?
talk?
What
Hold on,
tribe?
hold on, you gonna let me talk now, or
What tribe are you from over there?
you gonna let me talk?
I just asked
All
you a
right,
question.
all right.
What tribe
Like
are
I
you from
said,
over there?
I'm a amalgamation. I come from anything that was over.
Shabaka, that's Rastafari colors. That's not Pan African colors. Red, gold, and green is not Pan African colors. That's Rastafari. Rastafaris have those colors. Pan Africanism is red, black, and green. Red for the blood, black for the people, green for the land. That's Pan Africanism. You know? Yeah, that's Pan Africanism, Shabaka. How the fuck you? Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. How the fuck you been a Pan African for 60 years and you did not know red, yellow, and green is not Pan Africans? That's Rastafari. Those are Rastafari colors. Red, yellow, green are Rastafari colors. Why you think in those red, yellow, and green colors they always put a fucking lion? Like, come on, Shabaka. You're a fucking idiot, my nigga. You a sucker and an idiot, my nigga. Like, yo, how the fuck you don't know that? You know? Give me a second, everybody.
Over here
Then
doing
why are you
slavery.
not
Hold
over
up.
there in those tribes being recognized as a tribal member?
It's about me. I don't give a fuck about what
But
nobody
you
think of
brought it
me.
up.
Hold
You
on, hold
do
on,
care.
hold on,
You brought
hold
it
on,
up. No,
hold on, hold
no,
on.
no, no. You brought it up. You do care. What you mean it's about
What you
you?
mean I do,
You're
bro?
talking about these tribes you're a
I
part of.
can, bro. I can
How
give
come
a
you're not welcome? How come you're not a member of those tribes now then?
I can give a fuck about what nobody think. The truth is the
Okay,
truth. We
okay,
can't hold
okay.
up, hold up, hold up,
God
hold up.
damn, get this plebiscite babbling buffoon out of here. This nigga babble. Damn. You know what I hate? I hate dumb niggas who done read a book when they was in county jail and then they get the plebiscite babbling. You can't even articulate your nigga babble. This is nigga babble. You just saying shit. Just saying stuff. You run around here talking about you part of all these different tribes. I'm from the Igbo. I'm from the House of Tribe. I'm from okay. Well, how come you part of those tribes? I don't give a damn about them tribes. Get off my phone. This is sassy single mother raised nigga babble, just saying shit. You done sat up here and talked about all these tribes that you're a part of all of these parts of Africa. I'm from Nigeria. I got a little piece of Mali, a little Kenyan. I got a little all of that. He's from Baltimore. You can hear that Baltimore accent. Baltimore. What's going on with Baltimore? That's the plebiscite babbling capital. I got a little Hausa in me, little Igbo, little little Mali, little Ghanaian. Okay, how come you ain't part of those tribes? No, it's all about me. I don't give a damn about none of them. Making these weird straw man arguments. Australians didn't come from no damn outer space. That's crazy. Like, what? What are you talking about? The hell are you talking about? This a nigga just want some damn attention. That's why think tanks are very important. That's why think tanks are very important, so that like-minded people who are on the same page intellectually can have conversations and kind of flesh out ideas without plebiscite negababble. Miss Cicely Tyson. Oh, she got out of here. Somebody named Cicely Tyson was up here. Let's get American roulette. American roulette, American roulette, how you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, roulette. Yeah. How you doing, Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you, buddy?
Not too shabby. Another night.
Listen,
Actually, I want to. This has been really interesting just listening to everyone talk. I'll pass it on to the next person that wants to discuss anything with you.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
hmm
All right. All right. This charm. Okay. Oh, this charm. Okay. This is charm. I just saw the Cicely Tyson thing. What's up,
Yeah,
charm?
that's me, Dr. Charm. Hey,
How you
Tariq.
doing, dear? What's going on with you, beloved?
Man, okay, so I've just joined, but I see the topic about the DNC, and as a property owner in Chicago, the DNC being in Chicago under these conditions is a slap in the face, and I'm gonna tell you why. My property taxes just went up about $500 a month about a year ago, as did everybody in the black community, pretty much over the city. But to see the property taxes raised that much, and then to see all our resources going to these, I call them economic immigrants, is ridiculous. There's a activist. She's on Instagram. Is Inglewood Barbie. She's a homeless activist, and she
Oh,
basically has fed the homeless at the police station at 51st and Wentworth, which is in the South Side, for years, and she feeds them from like all the coldest months of the winter, so like pretty much like November all the way to April, and she sleeps out in a tent. And
wow.
she used to have food, but they would have food where everybody donated. She would get businesses to donate hot meals, and on those really cold nights, the homeless could sleep in the police station at 51st and Wentworth, which is on the south side. So they stopped that. So she calls them the friends. They have anywhere for them to go at night, Now the migrants, the economic immigrants are there. Not only did they let them sleep in the police stations all over the city, but they had warming buses for them. They didn't have any warming buses. I've gone down to the homeless encampment when I had extra food and things, like I overcooked and would, drop food off. And like, we all know where they live on the south side. Like, they're right under that viaduct on the Canal Street, like pretty much in the South Loop for Chicagoans. And so to see these people, these are mostly foundational Black Americans who are out there homeless, not getting any services, mentally ill, and to see these economic immigrants get all these services, they are dropping them off in the South Side, in the community. We're seeing them everywhere in places that we would not have seen them before. They don't have them in the Hispanic community. They will not allow them on the North Side, which is where most white people live, because Chicago is extremely segregated. So to
Yeah.
have the DNC there is a slap in the face without addressing the needs. And they've done like deliberate things to just stop any kind of movement. I mean, I think even Dr. Umar and some of the local Congress, local city council were supposed to have like a forum. This was like sometime last year to talk about this immigrant crisis. And like the Chicago folks put a stop to it. The Chicago council, like city council type people, put a stop to that meeting. So it's really a slap in the face. And I just have to say that as a former Chicagoan, but I still own property in Chicago.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much, beloved. Yeah, it's crazy out there, man. The brothers and sisters in Chicago, they're just really not feeling what they're doing out there, bringing all of those economic immigrants and just dumping them out there on them like that, and then giving them all of the taxpayers' resources. And then people want to be at this DNC shucking and jiving and partying like everything is sweet. Nah, 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 nah. All right, let's get Matt's.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Matt. What's going on?
Not much. How's it going?
I'm good, man. Where you from, by the way, Matt?
From Colorado.
There
Kind
you
of a
go. What's
new listener, just found you recently, but just calling in, I got a question for you. You
Go
said
ahead.
something earlier. You said Venezuelan gangs in particular. You said they're in the country, they're emptying their jails, they're emptying their asylums, and they're depositing these people predominantly in black neighborhoods. I
Hmm.
just want to ask, why do you think that's happening? Is that real? Why do you think that's happening?
Man, have you seen some of these reports about these Venezuelan gangs? I heard, now I want to say it was in Colorado, either Colorado or Arizona, that the Venezuelan gangs took over an apartment complex somewhere and
I think it
started,
was. I think it was in Denver. I think you're
yeah,
right.
yeah, started evicting the black people out of it. And I think it's in Colorado. That's what I heard. I'm hearing horror stories about these Venezuelan gangs and some of these other ones all over the country. And they did the same thing in Miami in the 80s. The movie Scarface was about that. When those immigrants came over, they had that Mario boat lift, and they kind of blamed it on Castro. And they had all of those drug dealing immigrants running around Miami, um, flooding black neighborhoods with drugs all over the place. Same thing with South Central LA. They've always done that. They've always let people over. They come over here and then go through a hazing process, but they keep them in black neighborhoods, and then they kind of work their way out of the black neighborhoods and kind of amalgamate themselves closer to white society or to their own prosperous immigrant communities. So
Let me
it
ask you about that. When you
it's
say
always they've always had that process. I'm going back to the 1800s, but go ahead.
you say, sorry to cut you off. You say they keep them in black neighborhoods. I'm not denying that that's true. I may not just, but who is doing that?
The white supremacists, because what happens is a lot of these people for a long time they're not considered white yet. They got a reserve whiteness, just like in the 1800s you had a lot of the Irish immigrants who went to New York. They were at a black area called Seneca Village. That was a black area in New York. Seneca Village became Central Park once they said, "Hey, we need to get these black folks and some of these poor whites out of here. Let's bring these poor whites and kind of bring them into whiteness, and we're going to turn this into a park." That's how Central Park became Central Park. They've always done that. With Italians going down into Louisiana, they had them around black people first, and then they would kind of gradually let them amalgamate themselves into white society. They've always done that. The Asians, that's why when they let Asians over, they set up the nail shops and the little MSG chicken shops, chicken wing shops in black neighborhoods until they get their weight up, and then they kind of elevate them. They've always done this. They've elevated these other groups first after they place them among us, because Anglo white society, they don't play that shit with foreigners at all. They don't let them come into those
Hmm.
neighborhoods. Anglo white society, they are adamant about these people not being in their neighborhoods.
Hmm.
You guard your neighborhoods with an iron fist. So where do these people go? They got to go somewhere. They dump them on us, and it's been like that historically.
Hmm. I'll be honest. I'm fascinated with the whole thing. Pretty new to the space. I was
Yeah.
one of those people that was pretty much like, how would reparations work? Like every black person, it just doesn't make sense. But now,
How would it
I
right?
actually it does totally make sense with
Right.
foundational Black Americans, and
Right. Because you're
that
not
makes
giving it to
sense. That
a
makes
black
sense.
person. You're not giving it to every black person. It's not a race.
Exactly.
Right. Right. You're just
But
giving
it's
it to.
crazy to hear how many people jump in here and they're like, "Where's my check?" And I'm like, "Whoa, that's kind of frightening."
Right. Yeah, it's going to foundational Black Americans, people of this lineage here. So we're very adamant about that. But thank you so much. And
No
that's one
problem.
of the reasons why the Tethers call up family. Y'all want to know why the Tethers call up always mad about us not claiming to be continental Africans? Because they can't, they want to glom off reparations. And I want y'all to listen to that Tether who called earlier. Just listen to the vibe. If we don't let them glom off of our culture, because it's really about them glomming off of us, not us glomming off them. By us not sitting up here claiming to be continental Africans, which we're not, that means they can't leech off of us. See, it's not the other way around. They ain't got nothing for us to leech off of. When we're not leeches anyway. We don't want nothing from them. And even if we did, they ain't got nothing to give us. So when we say, hey man, we're our own ethnic group, we're foundational Black Americans. No, y'all African. Y'all like me. Y'all African. No, we're not. I'm gonna prove to you that we're not, based on how other people have ethnogenesis. People become different ethnic groups. No, we're different. They're not like us. They're not like us. Even though we share African DNA, we're not continental Africans. We are a unique, distinct ethnic group with a long, deep rooted history. Then that's when the vitriol comes out. Well, y'all ain't gonna get no reparations, and Hispanics are gonna take over. Y'all ain't shit, and the white people are the best. Then that tether energy starts coming right on out, don't it? You see, it comes right on out. That hate and contempt, which is the reason why we have to delineate. Too much hate and contempt. We ain't with that. Let's get Malcolm. Malcolm in the building.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq? How you?
I'm good, brother Malcolm. How are you, brother?
I'm good. I can't complain. I just want to say, I appreciate everything you're doing, and you somebody that I definitely look up to, and keep grinding and keep going.
I appreciate
Protect this brother at all costs.
man. I appreciate that, man. Real talk. I appreciate that. Real.
I just want to say just a couple of things.
Go ahead.
First and foremost, it made me so proud when that brother ran up on Roland Martin. That's first and foremost.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's it really, really. I wish he could have got hands on it, but it's always the mammy that's getting in between two men. You
Mm,
know,
yeah.
I really, really didn't appreciate that. She needed to stay in her place. That's
Mm,
first and foremost. But
yeah.
that's here nor there. Now, secondly, the sad part about the Democratic Party is they have the tendency of giving black people something for free to keeping us down. There should be no reason why people that's been on Section 8 since the 90s are still on Section 8. And the only thing that they're creating generational wealth is Section 8 and food stamps. It's pathetic to me, you know. And the only time that the Democratic Party comes around is during vote for me, shucking and jiving. Here we are to pander. They pander to the African American community. And we need to start holding the Democratic Party to to what they say that they're going to do for us. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
enough folks ain't doing it. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to say. And folks are still showing up there shucking and jiving and eating catfish nuggets and twerking. And that's the problem. That's the problem when we are trying to say, hey, man, let's make these people stand on some business. Let's make them do something. We can't keep supporting these people for nothing. They're taking our vote for granted. We're like we're just obligated to vote for them and they don't have to do anything. That's not a good precedent that we've set. But people like to just go along with that program. They keep going along with that program and it just doesn't work. Let's get Jase Tosa. Um, I can't pronounce your name, brother. But Jase Tosa. I think I'm somewhat pronouncing it halfway right. Hop on, man. All
Hey
right.
everyone, Tariq, everyone in the space. It's Josie, and
Josie.
I'm
Okay.
Josie. And so first, I want to give my background. I'm full blood Chiricahua, Apache, and Comanche, and I can trace my lineage back to at least before the 1100s on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you guys speak of FBA, I have a lot of understanding and respect for that because as you were speaking previously about these transplants, these invaders being placed into black communities
Mm-hmm.
in order for them to be assimilated and transitioned into the larger society or for them to, kind of migrate into their own areas. Um, in the past, there were other examples of the Chinese being mixed with the Mexicans. But when I get back to the FBA group as a whole, since now we call ourselves nations,
Yeah.
that term tribe is imposed upon us by people we don't respect them doing that to us. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, so as nations, since we were here before, we did have FBAs who, by virtue of escape or to try to be free, uh, would migrate with native nations.
Yeah.
And a great example of that is during the Mexican American War and uh, the Mexican Revolution. You had groups of FBAs and other uh, descendants of FBAs migrating to Mexico in search of freedom. And
Mm-hmm. The Muskogos. Yeah, the
this was
Muskogos.
after the Civil War. So,
Mm-hmm.
for example, then you had in this one good example, you had the Muskogees. They would call them the Black Muskogees.
Yeah.
And John Horse, who
Mm-hmm.
was, black, FBA descendant,
Mm-hmm.
and
One of my
mixed
heroes.
with
One of my heroes.
Muskogee.
One of
Right.
my heroes. John was a big hero of mine. But go ahead.
He was honored by the Mexican president at the time for taking part in the war down there in Mexico. And there are descendants to this day of FBAs living in Mexico, in northern Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
And so my point with that is that, I agree with a lot of these things. I don't agree with everything, like everybody, you know, doesn't agree with everything, but,
Right.
I understand where you all are coming from. And I just wanted to put my 2 cents in there and
There
leave it at that.
there you go, man. I appreciate you, man. Very good insight, man. Thank you so much. Very good insight. All right. Yeah, some of our we talked about that in the movie American Maroon. My good foundational Black American brother John Horse, and phenomenal brother. This was one of the greatest military minds because this dude went up against the U.S. Army and didn't take an L. John Horse did not take an L. This dude fought tooth and nail against the U.S. Army, dude, and other hostile red tribes too, because they were trying to put them in slavery And this dude, John Horse, was with the business. And he fought against the Texas Rangers, whooped their asses. They had John Horse and the Black Seminoles who became the Muskogos. And that's another thing, too. He mentioned the Muskogees or the Muskogos, which is a group of black people down in Mexico. But they were, at first, they were the Black Seminoles. So you see, when people move and they go to different places and migrate to different places, certain things and certain cultures kick in, and then they become somewhat of a new ethnic group. They have somewhat of an ethnogenesis. See, that's how ethnogenesis work. You move, you migrate, more people become amalgamated into your culture, different foods, different languages are introduced, different customs and cultures are introduced and created based on necessity, and then you become a different ethnic group from the group that you were before. This whole thing where they're just trying to plop us in Africa, we ain't been in Africa for centuries. We're not continental Africans. Yeah, we got African DNA. Culturally, we're not. This whole thing where they try to act like everybody can have an ethnic group or an ethnicity except foundational black Americans, y'all go to hell. We are a very unique, distinct ethnic group who has a deeply rooted culture that everybody tries to emulate. And we are standing on that and gatekeeping our culture and acknowledging our unique culture that has influenced everybody. Not only is our culture unique and distinct, we've influenced everybody. It's the most emulated culture, you see? And we ain't got no apologies for that. You're not gonna Africanize us. Nigga, you a Hausa, you Igbo. We all Igbo, nigga. Well, how come we ain't over in the Igbo tribe now? I don't give a damn. It's all about me. Plebiscite battle. Let me get some more folks in here. What's up, Nikki the God? I see you, dear.
Nikki's a
I see
sweetheart.
you down there, Nikki.
Nikki's a sweetheart.
Y'all wave to my sister Nikki down there. All right, let's get let me see. Y'all raise your hand if you want to get on. I think we're having a decent conversation tonight.
Yeah.
How many folks we got in here? Boy, we got over 1,000 people in here.
Um, I
Check
want to
this
say
out.
this. I'm sorry, I was on the phone with my uncle. Like I told you, my uncle just passed away. I think today or yesterday. I think they found him today, or they found him yesterday, and they're just telling me. But I was listening still. I want to say this. Well, all this stuff that's going on in the black diaspora. This this is why I always say black Americans is the blueprint. The reason why I always say black Americans is the blueprint because we're always the talk of everything. We could be talking about white supremacy and it'll just go into what black Americans doing. Like we're talking we wasn't even talking about Pan Africanism. We were talking about psyop. Did white supremacists and liberals um psyop? I mean, did they take the black movement? Did they take the black movement? And all the answers I got out from y'all non-black Americans is the real psyop is FBA. Like I'm gonna say this, y'all need to get y'all fucking shit together, man. SP, Black King, Ping Fu, Shabaka, y'all need to get y'all fucking shit together. There is no way in fucking hell. And I'm a cuss right now. And the reason why I have to cuss is because at the end of the day, you blame black Americans for all your fucking problems. Instead of going through the process of becoming a citizen, like what most immigrants do, y'all blame black Americans because we don't want to help you break the fucking law. That's what you're doing. You're breaking the law. As I always say, it's the laws of the land. 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 Y'all don't listen to me. I've been told y'all it's the laws of the land. You can't do what you want to do in this country. There's laws that you have to respect. But you blame black Americans because we don't want to help you stay in this fucking country. Out of all those times y'all could have been helping black Americans, all you did was take over, y'all psyoped our movements and turn it into something else. Y'all created Black Lives Matter. What it turned into? LGBTQ community. Black Panthers. We got the Pink Panthers. We got feminism. This is what y'all turned it into. Crips and Bloods. It started over white supremacy. Now, look who's in the Crips and Bloods. Everybody under the fucking rainbow. Black Americans has been the most given people ever. We supported you. We helped y'all. We fought for y'all rights. We gave y'all kudos when y'all did good. But what did y'all do to foundational black Americans? He said the black whites. Shout out to Adam B. But what did y'all do to the black Americans? Y'all talk down to us. You talk crazy about us. You steal our money and buy fucking dashikis and kufis and trick off with women. The Pan-Africanism. The white supremacists. While y'all fucked our community up and we let y'all into our community, you talk down about us. This is the things that we have to go. This is the stuff we have to deal with. And we're not even blaming y'all for anything. We're just saying we're not helping you. You're not going to infiltrate any of our movements anymore. You're not going to infiltrate how we feel anymore. And that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. What is the problem? Why the fuck are you blaming Tariq Nasheed? He's not a fucking leader. He's a fucking scholar. He's a historian. But what are you blaming him for? Why? Because he's not falling into the African shit no more? Or the African fake ass African Union that y'all be talking about? There is no African Union. There's no more African Union. The shit's dead. You know, like we handling our own shit because you know why? We're gonna handle that shit on our own anyways. Y'all never help. All y'all do is talk shit about us and then go kick it with the white supremacists that was fucking y'all over. I'm being personally honest. Every time. Every fucking time. Talk about Africanism saved FBAs. Y'all didn't do shit for us. All y'all did was took our money and go trick it off in fucking Africa. All y'all Pan Africans, y'all took black Americans' money and tricked it off in Africa. Talking about y'all building something. Y'all can't even build a fucking school in the United States. Why the fuck would I trust you building a school in fucking Africa? Y'all don't know shit about Africa. When I talk about the tribalism, you act like there's no fucking tribalism there. When I talk about the underdevelopment that's going on in Africa, you talk about what the fuck are you talking about, Oroshalin? Africa's beautiful. But oh, when I show niggas shitting in the water, niggas walking around with no fucking shoes on, oh, you're divisive. You're divisive, Rosalind. My nigga, I thought Africa was beautiful. Like this is the thing that I had. This is a thing I have with you. And don't worry, Ping One. I'm gonna kick your fucking back in too. You started coming in here into this channel talking about, oh yeah, we need we need to stop the Asian hate and all this other stuff like that. But you don't talk about all the fucking hatred that goes on in your fucking country towards black Americans. Ping Fu, I told you about that. And I told you, Ping Fu, be careful with saying that because somebody's gonna pull your card. People know how black Americans know how African knows how that Asians feel about China, not even Asian, China feels about black Americans. I have told you about that. You said I was a liar. One thing I hate to be called is a liar. So what I did is I put on ISO speed when he went to Asia, when he went to China, and what happened? They would say, "Oh, I'm a nigger killer." One other Asian guy gave him some cotton in a bag and some fried chicken and watermelon. What type of shit is that? Why the fuck should I help you when these white supremacists is fucking y'all niggas up? Why should I help you? When you and this is the type of hate you have towards black Americans. How many times Ping Fu, how many times you have called me a monkey? How many times you have called me a monkey? But you have the audacity to call me racist. This is the shit I'm talking about. And I'm gonna say this: not all of y'all like that, but at the end of the day, there's enough of you like that. There's enough of y'all who be calling black people niggers, monkeys, all that other racist shit that y'all want to call black people. And I know this hurts your feelings, Ping Fu, but at the end of the day, this is what goes on in your countries. We're not helping you. We don't want to help you. Now, SP, let's go to you. Your culture. I've been told what the first advice I ever gave you, I said, salute to you, SP, for holding your people accountable, but there's not enough of y'all holding your people accountable. So at the end of the day, it's gonna look fickle, man. It looks dishonest. It looks like you're not. It's your people are not loyal towards black people. That's why I said it's frickled. So it's and it's not that oh black people hate Latinos. It's just no, my nigga. You told us what y'all are. Y'all told us y'all wasn't black. Y'all told us we don't fuck with black people. And not you, SP, but this is what your people were saying. They say, oh, black people are niggers. They're Morenos. They're Cocolos. Don't worry, they called us monkeys too. But now, when it's time for judgment day and niggas have to judge, you can't be mad. And black Americans didn't even judge you. We say we're not fucking with you, nigga. Handle ICE by yourself. Now it gets into dry begging. How the fuck are y'all dry begging a Black Panthers party and there's a Latino Panthers party or Brown Panthers party? Why didn't you beg your own movements? Why didn't you beg Lilac? As racist as Lilac is, they would have helped you. They would have helped your people, SP. And I'm just being personally honest about this. They would have helped your people. Now again, let's go to Shabaka now, Africa. All this Akata shit, calling people cotton pickers, and And now y'all saying that means wild animal. You call me a fucking animal. The country that you want us to go to is calling us fucking animals. Are you fucking crazy, Shabaka? Them niggas is gonna hoodwink you and you're gonna be living near some water with no fucking flip-flops, my nigga, with dirty jean pants. They're gonna rob you. You know why? Because you're a fucking sucker. That's how they see you. They're like, oh yeah, this sucker. Oh yeah, this Akata's gonna give me money. He think we both black. He's not black. He's not even my brother. As untrustworthy as most of those West Africans is, you are fucking crazy. I'm gonna say this. You're batshit crazy, Shabaka. Wonder why your wife is gonna leave you when you go to Africa. You think your wife is gonna go to Africa with you? She's gonna be like, yo, this crazy batshit ass nigga. He wants to go to Africa. Nigga, I ain't going to no fucking Africa so I can live in a motherfucking mud hut. Like, come on. It's just like, yo, why do I? And the thing about it, I always tell people all the time, I don't care about the racism. I don't care about the racism. You know, it's not a big thing to me. When put it this way, when you say one thing, I probably heard it a dozen times. I heard racism a dozen times towards me. That shit just doesn't affect me. But at the end of the day, don't turn a blind eye and act like we're buddies and say, yo, we need to work on this coalition. What coalition? Last time I remember, I was a fucking Moreno or a Cocolo or or a nigger or a monkey. Now we need unity. Nigga, we don't need unity. You need to, yo, stop fucking around and get your shit together. This is what I mean to say, get your fucking shit together. All of y'all black people in the black diaspora. I'm being personally honest. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. Stop asking for help. Stop begging for help. I'm a disgrace, but you're not in your country helping your country, ping fool. That's crazy. You're in Canada eating fucking moose meat. Why aren't you in your country making it better? This is the crazy part. Now I'm disgraceful and I'm shameless because I'm telling the truth to all of y'all. And I'm calling this shit a fucking rude awakening. This is a rude awakening. This is a rude awakening. All y'all niggas talk shit about black Americans. Now all of a sudden y'all in the hot seat with ICE, where fucking losing certain resources and stuff like that. Then now, oh, I'm divisive. No, I'm not divisive. But at the end of the day, you need to handle this shit yourself. If you succeed, you succeed. Congratulations. But I'm not gonna help you succeed. That is not my job. I'm just being personally honest. It's not my fucking job to help you. Do I care for y'all niggas? Absolutely. I care for all y'all racist motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, I don't give two shits if you burn or drown, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest because you don't like me in the first place. You think I'm gonna fall on the floor and cry? No, y'all niggas didn't like me in the first place. Y'all racist motherfuckers. Y'all like the white supremacists. When the white supremacists was out here disrespecting black Americans, y'all was right behind them. Y'all was right behind them. Now, all of a sudden, again, you're in the hot seats with them. And we told you and we gave you a heads up. We gave you a heads up. Like, nigga, don't vote for this nigga. He's not for you. It fucks us up, but at the end of the day, you'll be good. Y'all nigga could keep on coming to this country. No, we getting Donald Trump. You voted the devil in, my nigga. Donald Trump, the fucking devil. That's who you voted in. And you know what black Americans did? We danced. We danced, we laughed, we had cookouts, we have a whole bunch of shit. While all y'all niggas was crying, talking about why Donald Trump, why? It's like, yo, it's one time. Sometimes y'all gotta understand, you cannot be a peace god when you're at war. Y'all niggas is at war right now. Y'all niggas have a situation that y'all niggas need to handle. No, no, no. You know what I mean, SP. It means it in a derogatory way. It means the blacks. It's a derogatory word, SP. Don't do that. You know? It's just y'all gotta handle y'all own shit. There's no black and brown coalition. There's no black and African coalition. There's no black diaspora unity. There's no black diaspora unity. I fuck with y'all Asian people, but at the end of the day, there's no correlation that's going on with us. The only people, and like I said, the only people who probably really fuck with black people is probably the Polynesians, if that, or the Samoans, maybe. You know, and some Asians. Let me not gas it up. Some Asians, yes, but not the Chinese Asians. The ones that the Asians that y'all look down upon. You know, do all Africans call? Now you want to play? You want to play these hypothetical games, huh, Shabaka? Okay. Put it this way: that's why your continent of Africa is fucking losing. You wanna play these IQ games and all this other stupid shit and stuff like that. This is why Africa is losing, because you want to play games. You want to play these stupid games. You about to have stupid prizes. You know. Instead of worrying about foundational Black American, you should be trying to put Africa back together. You should be trying to unite Africa together as one, not as 54 fucking countries or 52, one or the other. I just wanted to say that it's not that I'm pissed off or anything like that. It's just I had to be brutally honest with y'all because there's so many people in there. We got Africans, we got Caribbeans, we got Asians, we got white people in here. We got a lot of these people in here. You know, so I had to tell y'all, y'all gotta get y'all shit together. Get your fucking shit together. Get your fucking shit together. There's no way in hell that these Latino countries should be struggling the way that they are, and there's a whole bunch of y'all motherfuckers. There's no way in hell in your country y'all should be living in a struggle building, nigga. Come on, let's not do that. Y'all niggas is in there out there living in a struggle building, my nigga. Come on. With struggle BBLs and shit. Yes, it is insulting. To me, it's very insulting. You know, no, 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 no. Let's not do that, SP. Let me find out you're trying to defend racism. Let me find out you're trying to defend racism. Racial words that you know what I'm talking about, SP. Don't do it. Are you sure? That's why you infiltrated all our black movements? That's why you asking the Boulets for help? This is why you asking the Black Panther. Y'all just Black King. You and the Latinos just infiltrated the Black Panther Party, knowing damn well that y'all have your own Panther parties. There is a Brown Panther Party. There's a Panther Party for you. You know that. Like, come on. It's just Black Panther Party is more. It's more resilient. Niggas is lit in the Black Panther. There was no damn fucking Puerto Rican in the fucking Black Panther party. They had their own party. All of a sudden now everybody's fucking black. This is the hard part. This is the hard part. And I'm sorry to come down on y'all, but at the end of the day, niggas is tired of that shit, man. Y'all are begging. That's all y'all do is beg. Y'all beg like the fucking Somalians do. You know? Like, there's no way in hell, like, if we're a hate group, there's no way in hell that we should be the talk of the town. Black Americans is the talk of the town. Why? Black Americans is talk about delineation. Look who's jumping into the delineations now. White supremacists. And the thing about it, a lot of these white supremacists don't want a delineation because once they find out about the delineation, they're going to find out a lot of these Black Americans are more civil than them. Way more civil. And that's what they don't want to find out, man. I'm gonna get into I'm sorry I went on a rant, everyone. I really do apologize for that, but this was just something that had to be said. I gotta be personally honest. I feel like I had to say it. You know, I'm gonna do like 15 more minutes, and I'm gonna call it the night. I'm gonna do this one.
A lot of people are saying that we should not stand up against ICE because we're standing for people that aren't us, and Black Panthers only stand for black people. That is a lie. Huey P. Newton said that we are internationalists and we stand with all oppressed people no matter what color they are. That's the founder of the Black Panther Party. This said that. Who's running around talking about black people don't know it.
Y'all too heavily infiltrated. We need to delineate like crazy.
Just said that.
This is crazy at this point. At this point, this is so crazy. Like, he don't even represent us. No wonder he ran out of there. Like, all of a sudden he's running out after this white T woman, God rest her soul, gets hit. But where were you before this? But now we see why. Now we see why he's doing what he's doing. Y'all, whatever. These people are a joke.
Thought this is for entertainment purposes only. Okay, I'm finna say this shit because I know a lot of people probably want to say it, probably been thinking it, but ain't feel like they should say it, but I'm gonna say it. I saw this video. I'm gonna play the video so y'all can hear some stuff off this clip because I got some shit to say. So y'all know the Black Panther Party, right? The new and approved Black Panther Party. To be honest, that's not the Black Panther Party. It don't stand for none of the same things that our Black Panther Party stood for back in the days. They basically mixed race now. There's a whole bunch of different races in the Black Panther Party. It should no longer be called the Black Panther Party if there's more than just one race in there. Y'all got Asians, y'all got mixed people. The dude that runs it looks like he's mixed. But listen to this shit here because I totally disagree with everything this man just said. Just listen.
Agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think
he's talking about the white lady.
And brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable.
Y'all protecting the wrong people.
We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for self-defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day.
No, you're not.
More aggressive now,
no, you're not. No, you're not. Because the Black Panther Party back in the days was all black, copper-colored people. Hold on. Let me pause this real quick. The Black Panther Party back in the days was all copper colored people. They were out here protecting their own people, the people who needed to be protected. The motherfuckers that y'all are trying to protect nowadays don't need your protection. The Black Panther Party was never meant for us to protect everybody else. It was meant for us to protect ourselves because they weren't protecting us. So the Black Panther Party today needs to change their fucking name because they're not the fucking Black Panther Party. Just listen to what else he got to say.
To and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe, because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that.
Hold on, let me rewind that back.
Community, and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party from self-defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? No. Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Just places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them, and it needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere.
I know you fucking lying. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all listen to this dumb idiot, y'all got life fucked up because we're not going to protect no motherfucking body who never protect us. Y'all got life fucked up. That's why I don't like the Black Panther Party. I don't even call them the Black Panther Party. They the mixture party. That's what the fuck there is. They the melting pot party. That's what the fuck they are. Because they don't stand for none of the shit that Black Panther stood for back in the days. Black Panther stood for their people, and their people owns on our own here. Not that with.
Yep, incredibly interesting day. So, turns out the Black Panther Party is coming out armed to defend illegals. I did not know that was the MO of the Black Panther Party. More importantly, they're defending illegals, but also defending a very specific group. This group, proclaimed that they are not black nowhere, no day, ever, and at all. As a matter of fact, it's not until recently that the waterheads, have tried to, try and get some sort of blackness, whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. Because the fraud pirates are getting caught up. I hope everybody's paying attention because there are a lot of lies being exposed, especially very old lies.
You have lost the plot. There are so many reasons for us to come together and fight our government that uses and abuses and grapes us every single day.
Now, I'm going to say this. This is the infiltration right now. She was a part of that all that brutality stuff. Her people were a part of all that brutality stuff. All of a sudden, now it's happening to you. Fucking lady got popped in the fucking face. Bitch got Charlie Kirk. Now niggas is mad out here. Niggas been telling you about this type of infiltration ever since the 40s, the 30s and the 40s. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. Now you see the situation. You're not blind of the situation. Last time it was, black people don't want to follow the rules. Black people think they're above the law. Remember when y'all used to say that shit to black Americans? Now y'all getting popped in the streets. What the fuck you want us to do, huh? Now it's the fucking small hats. It's everybody except yourselves. Y'all need to, let me tell y'all something. From the black diaspora and these white liberals and these white supremacists, it's y'all fault. That's all of y'all's fault. It's not black Americans' fault. It's all of your faults. Because you know why? Black Americans warned you. Black Americans been talking about this shit. You called this divisive. So you know what? Y'all handle y'all shit.
But yet, the reason you want to fight them and take up arms is on behalf of the illegal immigrants into this country. I mean, you've lost the plot. We are in a full-blown civil war, not even fighting for ourselves. You guys want to fight for the people that have illegally come here.
ICE agent ever run up on me, I guarantee you they won't. I'll put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's going to happen. They touch me. Unarmed women will find out. But we're a little more aggressive. I think that to make sure it's a shot, shoot some those who serve that are doing these, that makes them immune to the slave.
Just open-ended. Any comments you want to give to like my generation, the younger generation, or just any generation?
Legally arm yourselves and unify, or else you will die. And I mean that in the literal sense.
You see on the news.
Nigga, I've been saying that for the past 2 years, my nigga. I've been pro-gun. I'm not gun reform. I'm pro-gun. I'm pro-firearm. And the reason why I'm pro-firearm, because at the end of the day, I was raised with guns. Only thing you need to teach somebody is about fucking gun safety. That's it. If a motherfucker want to go out here and pop a nigga, that's on them. They go to jail, they go to jail. I shouldn't have to hear, oh yeah. Had to hear from fucking Huey P. fucking Nunez over here about gun safety. You know, and we're not doing this shit. It's just I can't do this with y'all.
News all the time. Renee, you know, everybody say her name. Renee.
Renee.
The type shit I'm talking about right there, man. You know, he's talking good about black American citizens arming themselves and being protected and things like that. And we always talk about doing for self and up with hope, down with dope, all this cap ass shit we sell to each other on the street, man. But this ain't that old school Black Panther Party, man, because I wouldn't recall if the Black Panther Party will endorse illegal immigration, which is the very replacement voter block in our situations in our cities, man. You know, I don't think they would support no shit like that. You understand? And this motherfucker's out here hollering at Renee Good lady name. That shit, that's an embarrassment. These the real Black Panthers for real. I don't understand the motherfucking motivation and the cause behind standing behind illegal immigration as a Black Panther.
I've mentioned this before, but it is time to remember that the Black Panthers had a tactic where they would show up with a group of armed citizens when they saw a cop try to do an illegal arrest. A similar risk.
I'm gonna say this. When the Black Panthers were considered a domestic terrorist, where was the brown community? Where was the liberal community? Where was the Caribbean community? You know what? Where was the black diaspora? None of y'all niggas was there. None of y'all didn't want to help. None of y'all didn't want to do anything. But you want to infiltrate one of the most historical groups in America, and change the wording like y'all did to Martin Luther King. That's what y'all did.
Response to ICE agents would probably keep a lot of people from being kidnapped or killed.
All power to the people. Chairman Paul Burton reporting for Active Community Defense Duty. Listen, two things that I need to run by you. Thing number one is, a lot of people are saying that we should not stand up against ICE because we're standing for people that aren't us. And Black Panthers only stand for black people. That is a lie. Huey P. Newton said that we are internationalists and we stand with all oppressed people no matter what color they are. That's the founder of the Black Panther Party.
Co-founder.
So everybody who's running around talking about...
Co-founder, you forgot about Bobby Seals. Yes. And there were other people doing other shit. This is the thing. We didn't see all these other extra... This is what I say about these new niggas. Who are these new niggas? I have a problem with you new niggas. And I'm going to explain why I have a problem with you new niggas. You new niggas was not at the parties. You new niggas was not out there in the streets helping. You new niggas was not basically anywhere. You new niggas was on the other side with the liberals, with the with the liberals, with the conservatives, with them racist niggas with the hoods, those racist niggas with those badges. That's where all y'all niggas is. Now all of a sudden, it's power to the people. We don't want to hear that shit.
Black Panthers don't stand up for people other than black people, don't know a damn thing about the Black Panther Party. That's thing number one. Thing number two, the Black Panther Party created something called the Rainbow Coalition, which is a coalition of Hispanics, Asians, whites, and blacks from all over the world working together to fight oppression. Again, the Black Panthers stood with the Mexicans, stood with the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, stood with the Japanese, the Vietnamese. The Black Panthers did a whole campaign to end the Vietnam War because they stood with Vietnam. So for you guys who are talking all of this gibberish about, oh, you guys aren't following traditions of the original, who do you think our leaders are? Aaron Dixon is an original Black Panther, right? Aaron Dixon is an original Black Panther who walked with Huey Newton. That's our leadership. And Billy J. Brooks, that was Fred Hampton's right-hand man. So you guys you sound stupid, to be honest. You sound like you don't really know what you're talking about. Doing a lot of hooting and hollering and don't really know what you're talking about. If you watch Huey Newton's speech, he specifically says, we are not black nationalists. We are internationalists. And we stand with all oppressed people across the globe, no matter what your ethnicity is. Come on, man. Y'all don't know what you talking about. You telling us what we're supposed to be doing as Black Panthers, and you don't know the first thing about a Black Panther. All power to the people, though. All power to the people. I'm Chairman Paul Birdsong from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. I want to address a couple things. Thing number one, I see a lot of people are asking why the Black Panthers are going up against ICE for the immigrants. Well, I want to tell you something. The Black Panther Party is not a black nationalist organization. The new Black Panther Party might be. I'm not sure. The Revolutionary Black Panther Party might be. Any of these variations of Black Panther parties might be. But the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, the one that Huey Newton started with Bobby Seale, is an internationalist organization that...
I told you Bobby Seale, they forgot. He tried to hide that shit and not put Bobby Seale there, and that's very disingenuous. This is where you got to be careful with these people at.
Stands as allies with oppressed people no matter what their ethnic background is, no matter what their cultural background is. So just like my predecessors stood up against the United States of America's imperialist regime with Vietnam to stop the Vietnam War. I don't know if you know your history, the Black Panther Party was strictly opposed to the Vietnam War. We had the Rainbow Coalition with all different ethnic groups coming together and fighting against the regime together. That's what we stand for.
Nigga, why couldn't y'all niggas start the Jalapeno Panthers, man? That shit would have been way better. The Jalapeno Panthers, man. Why y'all niggas y'all niggas is crazy out here. Niggas don't give a fuck about no motherfucking ICE, my nigga. I'm gonna say this. You're Puerto Rican, my nigga. Why the fuck you even care? You're an American territory. I'm just being personally honest. You're in American territory. You don't need to be worried. I ain't gonna get my ass out there and do that shit. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wrong nigga.
All power to the people. We're not racist. The very ideology of racism in and of itself is not intellectual, being that there's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. We have different ethnic backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? We have different cultural backgrounds, different skin colors, different languages and ideologies, but we're all part of one human race. You know what I'm saying? So, racism is in and of itself irrational, illogical, is unsensible. It just doesn't make any sense. No intelligent person would embrace the ideologies of racism. So, we're not a nationalist group, we're an international group. And then another thing, I got people from my past, like this one elderly man, I'm not gonna say his name, but they like to troll me and, try to call me fake gangster, fake this, fake that from my past.
And, you know, I don't care. You know, my goal is not to prove to anybody that I was ever a gang member or that I was ever a thug or what I was locked up for or wasn't locked up for. You know, my goal is to protect my people from ICE, to protect my people from I'm outside with these guns and with these warriors I got with me actually fighting for the people, actually doing something that matters, which is what you should be doing. So that's how I feel about that.
Motherfucker out here niggas
And with that
Here, bakery, and over here in the neighborhoods. Now, yeah, we came out here and we see like them Sprinter vans parked and all these blacked out vehicles parked, but it's like maybe they in their hotels getting some sleep or something, or maybe they knew that the Black Panther Party was coming, you know? Like I said before, and like I say it again, and like Huey Newton said back in the day, the Black Panther Party is an internationalist group. So we stand with all oppressed people, no matter what your ethnic background is, no matter what your cultural background is. We stand with all oppressed people. So a war on the immigrants of the United States of America is a war on everybody in America. It ain't just a war on people who just came here.
Right now going viral about one of the Black Panther Party members, not sure if he's the founder or not, that is telling other black people across the United States how they can join the Black Panther Party. And of course you have white people all in the comment section asking how can they join, how can they be a member. Okay, you have a couple of Latino people, but there are more white people in there asking how can they join our organization. And I'm saying our because I'm a foundational Black American. I'm not actually a part of the Black Panther Party by any stretch of the imagination. The operative word is black in that sentence. It's the Black Panther Party. It's never been the Black Panther Party and friends. It's the Black Panther Party. The answer is no. I don't know why we can't have absolutely anything to ourselves. And for those of you who are trying to name drop Huey P. Newton encouraged white people who wanted to assist to organize amongst themselves, never to become full-fledged members of the Black Panther Party. Because you see, if white people join the Black Panther Party, if Latino people join the Black Panther Party, it's no longer the Black Panther Party. It's no longer the Black Panther Party. Now, for those of you who claim that you want to be allies, I'm going to say this personally, and I'm saying this as a person who's not only been a paramedic for over 14 years, but have been in white spaces for just as long. There is no such thing as allyship when it comes to y'all. Because one thing that I have noticed, especially since the beginning of the Roaring 20s, when the George Floyd incident happened and everything, y'all are only one social injustice to show whether you are either bigots or racist. And that comes with a very, 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 very heavy and sad heart. Because since this whole ICE debacle started happening, I have had to unfriend and block people that I have literally saved lives with. I'm talking about doctors. I'm talking about nurses. I'm talking about nurse practitioners. I'm talking about paramedics, other firefighters. I have had to block them and unfriend them. I am trauma bonded with these people. We have saved lives together. We have bonded over losing patients together. And at the end of the day, one social injustice. I had an ex-nurse friend who was bragging about how she just joined the Department of Homeland Security and she's going to be a nurse for ICE. There's no such thing as allyship. I will never, ever, ever fall for it again. And I suggest other folks never fall for it again. People want us to be all people, one band, one sound. But at the end of the day, other nationalities, other ethnicities always show us that we are not a part of that. You want to use us for our labor. You want to use us for our advocacy. You want to use us for the change that we bring. But once the smoke clears and all said and done, y'all go back to treating us like shit. Mm-hmm. The answer is no.
Yep.
Y'all, I don't know what the F is going on. I'm about to show you something. So, America is so desperate for us to get involved in this.
Hey, Shabaka, I heard you was part of the Pink Panther movement. Is that true? Hey, yo, Shabaka, you part of the Pink Panther movement?
Ice fight that they presented a Black Panther group Yeah, I'm about to show you the Black Panther group, okay, that they presented. That's supposed to.
And on behalf of the Black Panther Party, well, this cop is a good cop, and this cop is a good cop. Once they to the slave catcher patrol, and I take it, they call the police officers now, but their name is slave catcher patrol. That's what they is. That's what they always have been. Every black officer out there, shame on you.
Hey yo, Adam B. Hey yo, Adam B. Is that you, man? Adam B. Is that you with the shades on? Yeah, let me find out Adam B's a part of the Black Panther movement. Oh shit. Yo, shout out to Adam B. He's a part of the new Black Panther Party. He's over there with the sunglasses on.
Every black officer out there, shame on you. You know how the black police officer
Oh
came into
no!
fruition?
Oh
Man, who are these people?
Yo, whose niggas
Now,
is this?
before I get into it, I appreciate anybody who is trying to stand up for justice, okay? Whether they are pink, red, green, whatever, right? However, what the fuck is this? Now, this is the most multicultural, this looks like the United Nations, and not only that, like, sis with the, like, striped dress, like, who is she running after? Like, who is she trying to fight? Like, how's she gonna fight in a dress? And then she had a little bow tie, her little tie on, her little ribbon. It's just I don't know what I'm confused. I'm confused. This is not the Black Panther Party. This is more like the multicultural party. I don't know what's going on here.
Yo, be active. Instead of getting mad at me, you should be trying to get your cousin back who you should be trying to get your cousin back who's a part of the Black Panther Party, man. Hey yo, that Paul bird sing guy, that's that's Be Active's cousin. Yo, there's no such thing as no fucking unity with black people, man. Fuck that. We kicking y'all niggas back in. Yo, what's going? Yo, there's no that Black Panther shit is dead. You sound like good with Prince Albert. Yo, shout out to what's this Raham Salam Abdullah Abada. What's going on, man? Yo, little dude, bro, you probably look like Starving Marvin's little brother or something, man. Yo, you don't weigh no more than 140, nigga. Yeah, my nigga said a Prince Albert. Jesus Christ, man. Keep your mind out the gutter. Especially, give me a second. Especially when you're Muslim, man. Raheem or Rotman Samuel Abdullah Abagada. Yo, who gave you that fucked up name, my nigga? You need to, you need to change that name, man. You need one of the Myron Gaines names or something. Oh my god, my nigga's crazy. Be at the end of the FBAs are the smallest minorities in America. 43 plus million black Americans? Okay, cool. If you say so. Probably is more than that. Is it you're too inbred to comprehend. But shout out to was it Raheem Rahaman Samuel Abdullah Abagada. Salute to you, player. You ain't get that. You ain't get no Prince Albert. I told you to get. Hell, why would I get a Prince Albert, man? Jesus Christ. Shout out to you, anyways, player. Yo, what's good, little boy, homie? Hold on a second. Yo, what's good, little boy? Little boy, what the? I'm confused now, man. Hey, man, if you're into guys and stuff, Shabaka over here, he's one of the. He's an African. He's an African. that loves to dip and dab, I could hook you up with Shabaka. Yeah, I could talk about what was it and took it to it. I shaved and my eyebrows clean off. What the fuck? Yo, are you alright, man? Yeah, these are trolls or these are perverts. Or maybe even sex offenders, man, Yeah, what's his name? The Vono dog? He's coming off as a sex offender. You give me sex offender vibes, my nigga. No homo. You give me sex offender vibes, man. I could tell. Hey yo, are you Hey yo, Von Dog, are you Nicki Minaj's husband? Aren't you supposed to be like 300 feet away from a school zone, nigga? And Raham, man, I already know about you, my nigga. You love them 14-year-old girls, right? That's your culture, nigga. Once they get their menstrual cycles, oh yeah, y'all niggas is dirty dogs over there. And I'm next. It's all right, man. I'm just glad you came on my show, man. Salute to you, players. All right. But yeah, this pen, yeah, made me lose my train of thought. But shout out to Rahaman. You better subscribe too, man. You need to subscribe, and what's the sex offender guy needs to subscribe too. The one who gives me sex offender vibes. You need to subscribe too. I'm fucking with Vondo dog. I'm just joking with you, my nigga. I didn't know you're gonna get that sensitive, my nigga. Damn. Niggas just joking around with you, my nigga. Like, yo, come on. I'll whip you little. Yo, I'm joking around with y'all little ass niggas. Y'all broke ass niggas. Yo. Let me ask y'all a question. Where y'all from? Let me ask y'all a question. Did I talk to you? Time to talking to the get. Where y'all from? Let me know. Let me find out where y'all from. Where y'all from? Oh, these two niggas is falling. Just pull my leg up. Pull my leg where. Yo. Yeah, them niggas is perverts. Yeah. Y'all glad y'all can't see that in YouTube. I mean on YouTube. Niggas is crazy out here. Yeah, niggas is wilding out. Yeah. If y'all see what I see, man, these niggas is crazy. One nigga got mad at me because the nigga gives me sex offender vibes. The Vondo guy, he gives me sex offender vibes. So that's why I asked him, is like, yo, is your name Kenneth Petty, nigga? Like, yo. Yeah. Are you married to Nicki Minaj? You give me sex offender vibes, man. No mean just to you, nigga. Yeah, that nigga sounds crazy. Your hoe is my little man. I'm telling you, man, if y'all see this weird shit that these niggas is putting, I'm gonna put some of this shit out for y'all. But yeah, these niggas is crazy out here. Your ignorance is only overweight by your foolishness, ignorance. If you rep FBA, this bullshit is dead. There's no intelligence in the FBA. Loser. Why you mad, Shabaka? Why you so fucking sensitive, my nigga? Let me ask you that question. Why you so fucking sensitive? Oh, yo, what's up? The potato slave. What's going on, St. Michael's? Hey, St. Michael's, let me ask you a question. Since you talk about homosexuality, how do you feel about Myron Gaines and Nick Fuentes being put in them weird situations and having weird pictures? How do you feel about that, St. Michael's? I know you like those gay white supremacists, but how you feel about that? They deserve it. Oh shit. Yeah, shout out to Vondo Dog and Rahman Samuel Abdullah Abagala. Salute, player. But let's get back into it. We're about to close out. Hey, yo, y'all better not forget to subscribe too, player.
They are so desperate to try to get us involved that they're trying to put a makeshift group together and then put them out there, because first of all, how is this even getting pressed? Like, what have they even done to stop ICE? Like, I don't even know what's going on with this or whatever. I can't say at this point whether it's the Republicans or the Democrats. I used to think it was the Democrats, but now it's getting so ridiculous that it might be both of them. They may want like a civil war or something, because this is getting crazy. Then not only that, like, you see all these young streamers like going to Africa all of a sudden. All of a sudden, y'all want to go to Africa, and then they had first they tried Sierra, then they tried like a couple other people. I guess that didn't work. So now they're getting the streamers involved to go to Africa. I mean, America is losing its mind, y'all. Like, they are really doing a real big psyop and propaganda.
Vondo, I say you give me sex offender vibes. I didn't call you a sex offender. I say you give me sex offender vibes. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with both of y'all niggas? Yo, Kick be having a whole different type of like. I don't want. You know what? I'm just gonna show all y'all what these niggas be putting. I'm gonna put that shit up here and y'all gonna watch it. These niggas is they wilding on Kick. But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be getting busy over there, man. I'm shocked that you're not falling for the. No, I'm not a Democrat though. That's the thing. St. Michael's. I have never been a Democrat, and the Black Panthers have never been Democrat either. They always have been self-sufficient. If you know what I'm talking about. Oh fucking. Oh my god, these niggas is crazy. Yo, these niggas is crazy out here, nigga, on Kick. But I'll say this. And I'm gonna say this to you, Vondo, dog, and y'all better subscribe, man, because I'm letting y'all talk crazy on my live chat too. And it's on 4 different apps, man. So yeah, you need to subscribe. Um, I will say this. You know what? Let me see how much I got left. All right, let me just
On
finish
us
this.
because we're delineating and we're not fighting for these people.
Yep.
They don't know what to do.
Yeah,
They have no idea what to do. I think what's happening partly is I think the Republicans want an excuse to bear down on us. They want an excuse to bear down on us. Okay, like, I feel like the Republicans are like,
Salute,
they're
Vondo.
itching.
Thank you for following,
They can
player.
legally go after the
Thank you,
immigrants, right? They can legally go after them, but they can't really
Rotman.
legally go after us, though they want to.
Hey, yo, Rob. I hope I'm saying your name right. Rotman. Who's that? Rahaman Samuel Abdullah. I hope I said it right. I know I added obligata in there. It's just to give it theatrics, but salute to both of y'all.
Because that would tie them up in courts and we could sue and all types of stuff. So I feel like in order for them to kind of get the situation under control, if we fight on behalf of other people that's illegal, then they have grounds to come after us. Okay, so that's step 1. I think that's step 1. I think that's what's going on. I think step 2 is the Democrats look very, very, very weak right now. Like, super weak, super inept. And they keep complaining about what the Republicans are doing, but yet they're not doing anything. And that's raising questions too.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, if you're supposed to be against these people and you're supposed to be fighting for us, how come you keep losing over and over again? How come you're not doing anything? Which kind of highlights the fact that all these people are in bed together, which I've been saying, which almost all of us.
That, and also Democrats are not offering anything. They're not offering anybody nothing where they can say like, yo, you know what? I want to vote Democrat, or I want to vote for this person, or I want to do this. I want to do this with that person. It's just they're not offering anything for Black Americans. Black Americans been asking like, yo, what are you giving us? What are you giving us? And you know what they said? I'm not just only going to give anything just to Black people. So I was like, okay, I'm not just gonna give you my vote, my nigga. Like, come on. I'm gonna say this, and I hope everybody understand this too, especially and also to. I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna tell y'all, tethers and immigrants this. Um, let your vote be for sale. If these niggas really want you here, if these niggas really want you to vote, um, yeah, nigga, let your vote be for sale. You know, only people who hasn't been and for Black Americans or foundational Black Americans, as whatever you call yourself, let your vote be for sale. Don't let these motherfuckers hoodwink you or say like, "Oh, yo, we're gonna give a symbolic gesture." No, none of that shit, nigga. What are you giving? What are you giving my people? What are you offering my people? Always have the best days. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, y'all wildin', man. Yeah, we can't watch that, man, no more. Damn, y'all wildin' out. But yeah, it be like that. It's just sometimes you got to tell people like, yo, my vote's for sale, man. I'm gonna land here, everybody. I want to start thanking everybody too. Give me a second. So I'm gonna land here. I want to thank everybody, and I want to say this: the Black Panther has been infiltrated. It has been infiltrated, and this is why they opened up the Black Panther Party again. Because don't forget, Black Panther Party was what they were considered. They were considered domestic terrorists. They were on a domestic terrorist list, while they had the Ku Klux Klan running around here hanging people, and they were on domestic terrorist lists. The reason why the Ku Klux Klan or any of these Nazis wasn't on the domestic terrorist list is because they were considered a Christian organization. That's why they wasn't on the. That's why for until I think like a few years ago, they're considered domestic terrorists. Because people throwing away that Christianity shit and all that other stuff. I do also want to say this. Give me a second. I know y'all wilding in the chat right now. No FBA supporters in the chat except gay. I ain't at home or like Rama. Stop saying them niggas is wilding out. But yeah, I will say this. I do. That was my only issue with it. It's like, yo, if you're gonna dumb out with your people. Don't dumb out with Black American people or foundational Black American people, where you're gonna put Black people in danger. You know, I get it, and I promote it all the time. I'm pro gun. I tell people go get gun license. You know, I feel good when I carry around firearms and stuff all day. You know, but at the end of the day, I still feel like we should. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I still feel like Black Americans need to handle this problem where, and we're doing it too. As Black Americans, we are doing it. We are pulling people's cards saying, "Where are you from? Why are you talking for Black Americans? If you want to talk for all people, do it under the Rainbow Panther. What is it? The Rainbow Coalition. Don't do that under Black Americans Coalition because you're weak as fuck." But yeah, as I said, Black Americans is doing a great job. Yo, we're getting busy out here. Don't ever let nobody think you're not getting busy out here. Don't ever let nobody think, you're just effing up out here. Yo, you doing what y'all supposed to do out here. And you know what? I salute my peoples for that, because at the end of the day, we don't got our people over here. The new Panthers right now are Democrats. Yeah, they're psyop. Yeah. Because the old Black Panthers, they were a part where I'm gonna say this. The liberals, these conservatives, y'all were all part of the destruction of the Black Panther Party. I'm gonna be personally honest. All you white supremacists was a part of the destruction of the Black Panther Party. People getting shot out here for no reason. Y'all niggas was shooting people for feeding homeless people, feeding kids, feeding parents, setting up school programs. This is where you think WIC came from. The idea came from the Black Panthers. They were doing that for free. It's just y'all had a problem with it. Y'all made a money scam out of it. I'm just being personally honest. Since it's since it tells black FBAs that Democrat parties believe FBAs are super dumb and will fall for. No, it was because you know why Black Americans and foundational Black Americans pushed away from the Democrat Party. Once they pushed away from the Democrat Party, this is where situations like this come from. I even pushed away from the Democrat and the Republican Party because them niggas wasn't doing shit for us. So at the end of the day, as I said, these motherfuckers can handle their own problems. Oroshalin's gonna be great. Oroshalin's gonna be good out here. You know, so it's like, nigga, what you want me to do? No, y'all gotta handle y'all own shit, man. Y'all gotta stop being fucking lazy, man. You white supremacists are lazy too. Y'all always complaining about something, but never want to fix it. You know? It's like your fucking toilet is flooding. You keep on complaining that the toilet's flood. Nigga, pump it out, nigga. The fuck? Like, this is what we get out of all y'all people from the diaspora. Foundational Black Americans is tired of handling y'all problems. We tired of y'all niggas bitching and moaning and shit like that. Just stop it, man. It's we don't believe y'all niggas no more. We don't believe that y'all was niggas was Aryan brotherhoods and all this other stupid shit. We don't believe that shit no more. We believe y'all niggas is lazy. You know? So I want to land right there and I want to give my thanks. Give me a second. All right here. I want to thank Ray Ray, Shabaka, Black King, Lala Brown, Charlie Shaw, Dorsey, Be Active, FBA Convo, Rando, Ping Fu, Adam B, salute. SP, American Dream, OC, Double Edge Logic, Big Remy, Breeze Omega, E Will, Let's Get It Double O, Foe, what's going on? St. Michael's, TYB, salute. Osto Gray, salute. And Christopher M 3807, salute. Thank y'all for coming on the show. We did a great show today. We did what, 6 hours, 5, 6 hours. I was trying to cut it down for 3 hours, but 6 hours is good. Thank y'all, everybody. I appreciate y'all for being on the show. Thank you for the donations, everyone. And I will see you tomorrow. I might see you tomorrow. I don't know. I might take a break. I might have to go down to Boston, go check on the fam because my uncle passed away. I just found out. And yeah, shit happens. But yeah, I just gonna go check on my grandmother. Other than that, no, I'm not checking on nobody really. Thank everybody. I'll see you tomorrow most likely, and take care.